And we're here on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. It's a full day, full slate, 4 semifinal games here at Carver High School in the Region 1 AA semifinals for basketball tournament. We're going to start off today with the girls. It'll be Carver versus Sumter County. Carver coming in with the number 2 seed, Sumter County number 3. Both of them on pretty good winning streaks here. I believe so far Sumter's won 4 in a row. Carver's won 3. Both of their last losses have come to the region regular season champ, Hardaway Hawks. We're looking forward to a great one here. They split the season series. Carver losing at Sumter County 60-58 in overtime, and then came back later in the season, were able to beat Sumter County at home 60-41 in order to get that number 2 seed. Carver comes in hosting 14-10 on the season, 12-2 in the region, ranked number 15 in AA. Sumter County 18-6, 11-3 in the region, number 17 in AA. So we can expect basically a pretty much back and forth battle here today to start off all the events here with the 4 semifinal games going on.
Yeah, I cannot wait, Mike. Sumter County's the number 3 seed because they got upset by Shaw a couple of weeks ago. I was down there in Americus when Hardaway, full strength with Rihanna Boynton, beat Sumter County in Americus after losing to them in Columbus. These top 3 teams, they were interchangeable. Carver, Hardaway, Sumter County all year. The only thing that Sumter County played an extra game. Yeah. They got to host the quarterfinals where they beat Columbus, which, by the way, they only beat Columbus by 1, their final regular season game of the season. And they really took care of business against Columbus on Wednesday night to get here. And, it was pretty convincing win, 45-18. They're 18-6 overall, 11-3 in the region. And it starts – 2 players that really come to mind. Obviously, Lauren Harris, she's their post player who's pretty good, down low, points, rebounds, block shots. She's that type of player that, they're going to rely on down low. Princess Covington, she's quick. She can get around on the sides, drive the lane. She's only a freshman. Aaliyah Megara, she could shoot the lights out of the ball. And then Marley Tukes is also their key contributor on the post. I'm impressed that Sumter County, they lost their 2 top scorers from last year, and yet they're still here with an incredible record, and they are one win away from getting back to the championship. Remember, last year it was Hardaway Sumter County in the championship. So Carver, is this a home game for them? Because, hopefully that they could show up and show out. I mean, you know that Americus is going to pack this gymnasium, Mike. They got the boys coming up next. So, they probably took a bus. They're like, okay, we're going to support our girls. We're going to stay for the boys. It's a good thing that their games aren't split up, that they're back-to-back. If you're a Carver fan, this is the first game for the girls, and then it's also the last game for the boys. So you got a little break in between.
Yeah, exactly. And you think about just the job that Coach Sherry Harris has done for Sumter County. Like you said, losing your top 2 scorers, still able to make it this far into the playoffs. And then with Carver, you think about that. I know watching them a couple times this season, they go full court press the entire game basically.
They live and die by the full court press. That's what Coach Hunley has taught them. When I was setting up, they were doing a practice really early. I got here 2 hours before tip-off. They were practicing, trying to get that extra practice in before this game, and I think that's a huge advantage of having – to get to play on your home court.
Oh, yeah. And then you think about it, with that full court press, Hunley, an aggressive coach himself, sometimes he'll sub out 5 at a time just to get those fresh bodies in there so they can maintain it. But as far as Carver goes here hosting at home, I'm looking forward to seeing Janila Russ. The last couple times we've been able to see her, she's dropping almost 20 in a game. You've got just aggressiveness with Armani West, Armani Moore, Janiyah Cobb, especially on the defensive end, able to pickpocket people. And then Sabria English as well, being able to go down low, her and Kiana Harmon, being able to get rebounds off the glass, play great defense. So I don't expect really a high-scoring affair, but I expect it to be back and forth and just a battle.
And I'm really looking forward to their enforcer, their Ron Artest, Bill Lambier type, Cam Bass. Look, say what you want. You need somebody like that on your team, somebody that, is going to go to bat for their teammates, that will get in your face if you foul too hard. And that's why I love the intensity from Cam Bass. it was unfortunate she got suspended, but she is back, and she is a problem on defense. She is one of those scrappy players. I tell you, I love the comparison in the WNBA, DeJounte Carrington.
Yeah.
That's the type of player she reminds me of.
Yeah, we can expect, like I said, I don't expect it to be, I don't expect either team to really even barely break 40 today because both teams play great
What's the
defense.
over-under on this game? Is it 30?
I'm going to say 74 and a half
74,
total.
yeah.
We'll go over under there.
I think it's going to – this looks like it's going to be a 40-34 game either way. Either team can win this game. They're both very talented, both evenly matched.
And it's going to be on who handles the press better, who handles the defense, who can keep from turning the ball over the more, causing fast breaks for the other team, giving up those easy points and those turnovers, who can hold on to the ball, who can stay stellar on defense. And it's just going to be a matter of who can keep their head better.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times you get this into the postseason, you got to remember these are still high school kids, so the emotions still kind of kick in from time to time. So who can hold on to their emotions better as a team? Who can stay with it whenever the times get hard here? Because basketball is a game of runs. How are you going to stay in it? And I believe it's going to be a tight one. I believe it's going to go all the way down to the end of the fourth quarter to figure out who's going to make it to the region final.
Mike, you are definitely correct. I tell you, it is great being up here, getting ready to call this game, and you can see the Sumter County Lady Panthers taking the court. And if you're in the area, I know a lot of people are working. It's a Friday. It's Valentine's Day tomorrow.
Yeah.
It is President's Day on Monday. Some people, they get like a half day today. Come on out, fill this gymnasium. But for some reason, if you're stuck at work, what better way than to pull out your smartphone when your boss is not looking and live stream this game on Georgia Alabama Sports Live?
Exactly. Go ahead and get your little b-ball action in on a Friday. Sneak it around, whether it's sneaking around your boss, going behind, it's Valentine's weekend, kind of be like, hey, baby, I'm just going to go sit outside for a minute.
Just look, your boss will get over it. Just give your boss flowers. He or she will appreciate it.
Well, we're down to about 2 minutes left to go here until we get ready. I know we're going to have the national anthem, the lineup being announced,
we'll do all the stuff that they normally do in basketball games. But, we're going to have fun on this broadcast, Mike. I'm telling you, we're going to be here. Well, we got Mike Peacock coming for the later games, but it's going to be fun. 4 games, all on one stream. And you can see on the screen, after this game, we've got the 3-seed Sumter County taking on the 2-seed Spencer. And then you got the 4-seed, the 4-seed Shaw taking on the number 1 seed Hardaway. There you go. And then the 5-seed who upset the 4-seed Kendrick on Wednesday, the Shaw Raiders taking on the number 1 seed Carver Tigers.
Yeah, it's going to be a full slate today. It's fun around here in this region. It's always competitive, especially when you have teams like Sumter County, Carver, Spencer, who are always going to be involved. It's going to be fun also tonight to watch that Hardaway game. I want to see Miss Boynton out there doing her thing, Miss Rihanna Boynton.
Riri and J-Bug.
See, last year winning that the state playoff player of the year in AA, being able to lead the team to a AA state title. Can she do the same thing again this year, considering she didn't come back until early last week playing ball again here in games? So, see, she should have her sea legs up under her by now. But like you said, right now we're going to get to see probably what's going to be a defensive battle going to Sumter County for a couple games, whether it be football or not so far this year. That is one proud community down there in Americus. They love their Panthers, and you can tell whenever they travel in droves with them, they come support the team. And I'm ready to see Americus Sumter come out here and have a good game out here against Carver today.
Absolutely. Well, you hear the standard GHSA bylaws for this game, and then, of course, you can't have a big game without the public address announcer extraordinaire, Art Thomason, who was at the middle school championships last night. He's here for this one. He's going to be here tomorrow as well. Remember, tomorrow, the games start at 3. The consolation games, the loser of this game and the loser between Shaw and Hardaway are going to face off for the battle for third place. Then it's a third-place game for the boys. That's going to be at 4:30. And then we'll have the girls' championship at 6, the boys' championship at 7:30.
Another full slate of games tomorrow, 4 more tomorrow. It's going to be fun. We've also got, it's just a packed weekend. Like we said, up in Morrow right now, you've got the GHSA wrestling championships going on. So
yeah, we were talking about that.
I'll try to see if I can throw in some up-to-date information, let you guys know how some of these local kids are doing up there in Morrow as well. I know it's kind of hard to keep up, but we're going to give you as much information as we can, let everybody know about all these kids who put in all this hard work and make sure they get the recognition they deserve here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Absolutely. Well, what we're going to do, we are going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, it's tip-off time.
And we'll go ahead and get ready to wrap things up here as you hear Hart getting ready to call out the start lineups, and we'll let it roll from here. All right, so we got the starting lineups out here. Sumter County coming out with number 3, Aaliyah McGarry, number 4, Kamaya Barron, 10, Princess Covington, 11, Krishia Howard, 15, Lauren Harris. Carver starts off with Cam Bass, Janila Russ, Sabria English, Armani Moore, and Armani West. That'll be your starting 5 for each team so far tonight. As it looks like we're getting ready to hear the tip-off.
I think we're ready to go, Mike. I've been waiting for this moment. Got some Curtis Blow playing.
Oh, yeah.
What you know about Curtis Blow?
I figured it'd be Curtis Blow or Round Ball Rock, Mr. John Tesh.
Or that song by Be Real, Method Man, hit him high, hit him high, hit him high.
Looks like right now getting ready to tip off, you got Sabria English and Krishia Howard for Sumter County. We're getting ready to play some basketball here for the semifinals. Sumter County Carver.
Let's play some basketball, Mike.
Sumter wins the tip-off. Down low pass, baseline turnaround jumper off the glass. Good shot there, Brianna Brown. And then a bad pass down court, but somehow Bass ends up coming up with it anyway. Short,
Oh, here we go.
Sorry, that was Kamaya Barron with the basket earlier.
And a fast
and then
break.
A foul down low. Looks like that's going to be Krishia Howard who draws it. Janila Russ picking up the foul there.
Yeah, one thing that Sumter County is going to try to play to Carver's strength. Carver likes to full court press you to death. Well, Sumter County is going to try to break that press.
Oh, yes.
It's like, okay, Booger McFarland.
But you try to press, we'll just sling it down court. First free throw, that one's good by Krishia Howard.
I was just stating the obvious. That's why I called myself Booger McFarland.
You see a little bit of an awkward free throw stance, but it works for Miss Howard right here. Being able to have that one drop leg back and kind of squat down. Made the first one.
Oh, yeah, that's a very interesting way to shoot free throws.
Yeah, second one rolls out, but immediately rebounded there. Not the putback attempt, though, but the rebound by Princess Covington.
Oh, she is a great player. Only a freshman.
And you can see she's got able to get down there and box out on the free throw attempt, but is able to get the rebound, but nothing comes of it for the Panthers as they turn the ball over on a jump ball. Possession arrow going to Carver now with Cam Bass bringing the ball up court. Monty Moore with it. Back to Bass up top. She goes left hand in the lane. They're going to get her for a travel. She drew a little bit of contact there, but kept those feet moving without the ball hitting the court. Turnover for Carver. Goes back to Sumter. Still a 3-0 lead here for the Lady Panthers. Turnover. Armani West gets it. And it looks like it's going to be another jump ball on the floor. And this time the possession arrow is going to go to Sumter County. As Armani West was able to knock it away but wasn't able to get control of it. As now you see Janiyah Cobb checking in for West.
Yeah, that is the niece of legendary basketball player Loretta Cobb. One of the greatest basketball players to ever come out of the Tri-City area.
And turnover there. Sabria English gets it for Carver. Miss Cobb back with it and gets it back up to Miss Bass. And she sets up the offense for the Tigers. Trying to get a little offense going here. Still no score. Looks like we got a foul on the floor down low. That's going to be on Princess Covington.
And by the way, this first period is brought to you by State Farm Carroll Purdue. Proud supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live from the very beginning, serving the Phoenix City community for over 16 years.
It's a long time doing what she does best.
Selling insurance.
And Sabria English goes up for the layup there and draws the foul. She'll head to the free throw line and hope to put Carver on the board here. A minute 15 into the ball game.
Yeah, one thing about this Carver Tigers team is, they're going to have to force turnovers. They're going to have to get Sumter County out of their comfort zone.
And English that time able to hit the first of 2 free throws to put Carver on the board, make it a 3-1 ball game. And she'll make the second one now. It's 3-2. Cutting into the lead, making both free throws. I believe that's going to be a crucial part of this game with the way both of them play defense. There's going to be some fouls drawn. Who can execute at the line? Pass down low, but it's slopped away by Cobb. Good defense.
What a block.
Krishia Howard. Looks like she had it, an easy layup, but Cobb able to come up and swat that one away.
Really took away the momentum. I thought that would have been an easy basket for Sumter County.
And that goes out of bounds, but it stays with Sumter County off the hands of the Lady Tigers. Until that press going on right now, even though they're on the Carver side. So kind of a man-to-man defense on the inbound here by Carver.
Yeah, let's see how Sumter County responds with this half-court offense.
Finally get it in there, picked up. From the wing for 3. And that one's going to be bad, but that one's Krishia Howard with the rebound. And turned over this time. Carver gets the ball back. Miss English bringing it up court. Trying to keep her balance there. Gets it over to Bass. And Cam Bass's foot on the line. Turnover for Carver as it goes back to Sumter County.
Both teams split the season series. Carver lost to Sumter County by 2 in Americus.
And a drive inside. Errant little layup there, and then a rebound picked up by number 4, Kamaya Barron. And she's fouled on the putback attempt. She'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, but the last time they played was here on this court, and it was a convincing win for Carver.
Yeah, they won 60-41 here at home in their second matchup. First free throw, good.
By the way, we got some fans decked out in Rothschild gear. Congratulations to Rothschild winning the middle school boys championship.
Big one last night as Kamaya Barron makes both the free throws. That gives her 4 points on the day now. 6 minutes left to go in the first. 5-2 Sumter County.
Of course, Fort won the girls championship.
Nice little move inside by Bass. Unable to get it on the spin off the glass, but she'll head to the line to shoot 2 for Carver. Like I said, I believe it's going to be a crucial part of this ball game is who can make the free throws, because both of them like to drive and kick out, but a lot of them just like to drive, draw those fouls inside. Who can make the free throws? I think that's going to be crucial on who wins this ball game. Bass makes the first of two there to make it 5-3 now. As you see Armani West checking into the game for Janiah Cobb.
One thing about Coach Hundley's teams, they have always had depth. Those championship teams that he had with like Kaylee Simpson and KK Gaines, Olivia Cochran, I mean, always had a lot of great players, but they've always had depth. They know their role on the team.
Oh, exactly. And he ain't afraid to switch them out possession by possession either. We've seen that a few games this year. Inside pass, baseline, jump shot. That was going to be short, and the rebound is going to be almost. Nikayla Sims had it in her hands, was unable to keep control of it, bounced it off the out of bounds there behind the baseline, and it's going to stay with Sumter County. Baseline. Floater no good. Gets her own rebound, though.
That's like the third offensive rebound for Sumter County.
And inside they're blocked, but then picked up by
how about Cam Bass
Howard
with a rejection?
Cam Bass doing her thing down there. Armani West for the deep three. Short. And that'll go out of bounds, and it'll stay. It'll go back to Sumter County. Still 5-4 ball game here. We've got a couple substitutions.
By the way, Herman Porter in the building. Our Porter Sports double coverage middle school all-star game will be tomorrow. I forgot.
Nice.
Yeah, they're having their all-star showcase.
Give those kids another opportunity to shine out here on the court. They see Janila Russ and Sabria English check in for Carver.
We may even see the Allen sisters as Coach Pembroke's two daughters. They dominated it with Fort last night.
And then we got a travel back there as that full court press got to the Sumter County Panthers. She tried to spin, couldn't find anybody open, and that pivot foot slid just enough to cause the turnover there as Miss Bass got it now up court, setting up the offense. Drives, baseline, goes for the layup, too strong. Swatted out of bounds by Princess Covington, so it'll stay with Carver. You'll see Armani West checking back in as Nikayla Sims goes to the bench for a breather.
Let's see what type of play they could draw up here to try to get a basket.
Yeah, it's not been a lot of baskets so far. It's mostly been all free throws, almost all the points so far tonight.
When you look at the Sumter County defense, they're just disciplined right now. Oh, what a crossover.
Bass inside, kicks it out. West goes left hand, spins it, but no good, just rolls off the rim. Princess Covington gets the rebound. Automatically turned over there, Miss Russ. Janila Russ can't get the layup either.
That was a good Euro step, just couldn't quite finish.
Yeah, they're trying to get those spins on the layups on the backboard to try to draw it into the rim, but it's just rolling off, just a little bit off there. But good move, athletic move by Janila Russ to get inside, but goes out of bounds off Sumter County, so Carver keeps it.
All right, you got to drop a play here.
Baseline, Russ steps to the side, and that was knocked short. This one's going to be come up with by Barron.
Yeah, Mike, you got to finish there because you have an open lane.
Yeah.
Just put it off the glass. There's nobody near trying to defend that. And I think that when you're driving the lane like that, sometimes you can second guess yourself as you can hear. They're supposed to have school right now. You can hear the bell. But today is a day off because we do have a holiday on Monday.
We got it setting up, trying to get it swinging now. Russ from the top of the key. Looks to go inside, kicks it back over to Bass. A lot of drive and kick right now for Carver.
Shot clock at 10. Got to get a shot off.
Armani West driving inside, gets the layup.
Oh, wow. That's the backspin you're talking about, Mike.
Yep, just kind of scooping it around the defender, able to get it off the glass. Strong on the layup there. Rebound goes to Mariah Robinson. Looks like she may have walked with it as her and a teammate were battling for the rebound, and she ended up moving too much with it. Baseline three. Strong on that one. Armani West will get the rebound. Quick up court for the Tigers. Looks like that may go off her leg. Couldn't quite keep control there. And it goes back to Sumter now, but Carver with their first lead of the day here with 3:23 in the first quarter, 6-5.
Yeah, and I do want to make mention, Mike, that this is the last time these two teams met. This was the game where Cam Bass and Aaliyah Barron got into a tussle. So how are they? Obviously, there's their sportsmanship.
Yes.
How are they going to respond to each other on the court? That's what I want to pay attention to.
And you see Bass is defending Barron right now, and somebody got ran through, looked like Janila Russ on a screen. Almost picked off there, but down low
Wide open
for the layup is number 11, Krishaya Howard. And she'll get the easy bucket, and Coach Hunley will call timeout. Looks like he's a little bit upset with that call not being made on the other side of the floor. And we'll take a break with him here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
And we're back here. 3:12 to go in the first quarter. 7-6 Sumter County leads the Carver Tigers.
What's that score again, Mike?
7-6. I'm not
6-7?
going to say the other one. Cam Bass with it now. Mariah Robinson back up top to Sabria English. Good zone defense by Sumter County right now as they switch over.
Discipline.
Tried to kick it out, look like she draws the foul, does Cam Bass.
Well, Cam Bass is a physical player that, like, you think she's going to shoot. She does a little pump fake, and she drives the lane, and you got to try to stop her. One way to do it is just foul her because she's going to drive the lane hard.
Yeah, that seems to be the offensive game plan so far in this first quarter. If they're able to keep from turning the ball over, is the drive and kick. As they keep the ball now, fouls on the floor. Back out, Armani West from the wings, going to be left. No good there, but the rebound, Janila Russ. As she shoots a long two. Good bucket there by Janila Russ off the rebound, and that puts Carver back out in front, 8-7. Almost turned over on the other side, though. Sumter County comes up with it. Jalea Tatum.
That was just sporadic. This another turnover for Sumter County.
Yeah, that's the downside. Sometimes when you have to go against that full court pressure, you can tend to, your brain goes faster than your body can, and it tends to make you kind of lose control, not just of the ball, but of the body as well. You know, you lose your footing.
Yeah.
You kind of not able to keep control of it, and that's what happens there as it goes out of bounds. We've seen it on both sides of the court so far today. Russ gets it back out to Bass up top to set the offense. Long two from the top. Off the back iron, Mariah Robinson with the rebound.
Good hustle play.
And that's going to go off of Robinson's hands on the block, and it'll go to Sumter County.
And that is not the shot clock going off. That is the bell.
Yeah, that just meant they were late for the last bell.
Maybe they were saved by the bell.
Yeah. Cobb almost with the steal. Harris comes up with it, though. And we're going to get a travel down low on Barron. Seemed like she kind of slid both feet moving a little bit before she put the ball on the court. Bass bringing it back up now. 8-7 Carver with the lead. 1:45 and counting in the first.
Look at that screen.
Underneath the Robinson. And she's going to walk as well.
And I thought her foot was on the line, too. I knew that was going to be a turnover.
Seems like she forgot which foot was a pivot foot. Moved both of them. Sumter County with it now, looking to get past the press of Carver.
Yeah, doing everything they can to try to break this press.
And another travel. She tried to maintain her balance, unable to do so. That'll turn it back over to Carver.
Well, the turnovers have been pretty much even so far.
Oh, yeah.
This has been – we talked in the pregame how similar these teams are.
And then Carver now with Kiana Harmon checking into the game. She's one of the ones that we've seen lately. She's dominant on the boards, able to get down low and get rebounds and keep possession for Carver if they miss shots. Cobb with it down low now. Gets it back on the bounce pass to English. Floater, and that'll drop in. Nice little floater from just inside the free throw line on the elbow by English. 10-7 Carver.
Yeah, Bree is the leading scorer so far with 4 points.
Harris with it, drives inside. Unable to get it, though. Kiana Harmon with the rebound. Bass trying to weave through traffic, able to do so. Layup,
What
no
a
good,
move.
but she draws the foul.
Almost was an and one.
Able to go coast to coast with that one. Able to go through the defenders on the backside, get in there, make a nice little step inside the lane and get to the stripe. And she'll shoot 2 now with a 3-point lead for the Lady Tigers.
As we see Coach Jet Wright and the Sumter County Panthers, they're up next. They're taking on Spencer.
That's going to be a great one as well. Cam Bass makes the first of 2. Now that extends the Carver lead to a 4.
Yeah, you talk about 2 evenly matched teams that could have gone either way.
Yeah.
They actually played on Monday because they had a makeup game because of inclement weather. Spencer was able to win that. If Sumter County would have won, Sumter County would have been the 2 seed, and Spencer would have hosted in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, that's one of the fun things about it. You get the 2-3 in any kind of sport, any region. The 2-3 is always the best game to me because they're always the closest ones.
Well, how about the 4-5 we did on Wednesday?
Oh, yeah, that's always great, too. Rebound on the second free throw by Russ. Unable to put it up, though. As she gets blocked and turnover that time.
Oh, man.
Russ gets it back, goes in the lane, and we're going to get a blocking foul on Sumter County. And I believe, yes, Carver's in the bonus, so Janila Russ will head back to the free throw line now. 2 points and 2 boards on the day so far for her.
Yeah, Sumter County losing their top 2 scorers from last year. Jestinine Scott averaged like 20 points a game. She was incredible. And then De'Erica Clark. So when you lose your top 2 scorers from last year's team, you think that this is a rebuilding year.
Yeah, and they were
But no.
Yep.
They were able to reload.
And you can tell Coach Harris doing a great job
Yeah.
out there. And Russ misses a second. As you see, Jacayla Edwards checks in for Sumter County. As they try to beat the press with the deep pass. Able to get it down low. It's going to get a foul on Cam Bass. As Aaliyah Magara tried to get rid of it quickly down into the paint and get a bucket for Sumter. So good foul there by Bass.
Yeah.
Able to get it on the floor, make them have to start the possession over, get the defense set. And a pass down low. A little bit of a battle for the ball. And that time, Tralisha Williams goes to put it up, no good.
Trying to save it.
And we're going to get a foul again on the floor here. Let's see who that's called on.
All right, so let's talk about these 2 teams last year. Sumter County lost in the second round of the playoffs. Carver lost in the quarterfinals to Morgan County. But Carver was the 3 seed. They went on the road.
Yeah.
And they were able to upset one of the top teams in 2A, Tattnall County, last year. It was incredible. It was an incredible run they had.
Yeah, it's a big difference on whether you host or go on the road in the state playoffs in Georgia. At that time, you see Tralisha Williams with the bucket off the glass
2 seconds.
inside.
Can he get it off?
12-9 will be our score. Carver leads as that ends the first quarter in a back-and-forth battle. We expect to see it for the next 24 minutes. But we'll take a break here as we get ready for second quarter action to finish the first half on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here as we get ready to start the second quarter. Carver have the ball. You see Armani West heading over to inbound it for the Lady Tigers. You're ready here in a tight back and forth battle here between the number 2 and the number 3 teams in Region 1 AA.
As we expected.
Yeah. Don't expect anything less. Armani West almost fumbling the handoff there from Bass. Able to collect it though.
Well, I do want to talk about the rankings.
So we got a 3-second violation on Carver as they turn the ball over.
Because, the rankings according to Max Preps, of course, you got to take it with a grain of salt. You got to take the private schools out. But for now, with the private schools, Sumter County is ranked 17th. Carver is ranked 15th.
Oh, yeah.
So we talked about how even these teams are.
Yeah, it's definitely that's one of the things about it is close on the region record. Like you said, if it wasn't for that Shaw loss, that little bit of an upset by Sumter County.
Oh, that was a huge upset.
Yeah. Baseline there. Kick back out up top for 3. Off the rim, but rebounded there. Looks like number 32, Jakayla Edwards gets it and the attempt. Tralisha Williams with the putback off the rebound there. 4 points for her on the day. That makes it 12-11 as they cut into the lead for the Tigers.
Evenly matched game here, Mike.
Yeah, it could go either way. It's going to take till the end of the fourth quarter. It's going to wait till it all hits zeros for us to figure out who's going to win this one. Armani West with it off the inbound now. And Bass, as they set up the offense, everybody outside, set Mariah Robinson down low, and then you've got the turnover there off the hands of Armani Moore, and it'll go out of bounds, and it'll go back to Sumter. 1 minute into the second quarter here as they look to take the lead back as they're just down 1.
Yeah, that's turnover number 5 for Carver.
Edwards with it. Knocked away by Armani Moore, and Bass comes up with it. Fast break into the lane. Short on the layup, but rebounded Mariah Robinson.
Ooh.
And she gets her legs taken out, and she'll fall to the floor.
Let's hope she's okay. She just got tripped up.
Yeah, it looks like she may have
hard.
knocked her knees together. And anytime you hit your knee, that's a deafening feeling right there.
Oh, yeah, especially for a couple of old guys like us.
Oh, yeah. If I hit my knee, I'm out.
I'm done.
Yeah, I'm recliner ridden.
Get me an ice pack. I'm done.
Underneath, good floater there by Sabria English.
Yeah.
6 points on the day for her. 14-11 Carver. Sumter County able to pretty much battle this Carver Tiger full court press. Able to get it up court, and that time Jalea Tatum draws the foul. And Sumter County will inbound it now with Tatum as Janiyah Cobb comes in for Cam Bass.
Yeah, I've noticed, Mike, they're starting to pack this gym.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, it's Sumter County fans. They're starting to pile in.
Mariah Robinson with the steal, but it's stolen right back by Tatum as she goes baseline. And then kicks it out up top to Aaliyah McGarrah. McGarrah long on the floater there, and it'll go out of bounds, and it'll go to Carver. As that one didn't hit the rim, just a little bit too strong on the floater. As Cam Bass will check back into the ball game, as does Janila Russ. And that'll send Mariah Robinson and Armani Moore to the bench to get a breather. Again, like we said, it's going to be a defensive affair, and that's exactly what it's been. Turnovers, just great, you've had a lot of great moves to get inside, but just that tough defense inside has caused a lot of missed shots on both sides. And they're going to get Janila Russ for traveling as she spun a little bit of a pirouette in the paint. And they got her for traveling there, and that'll turn the ball over back to Sumter County. Again, we'd like to thank our presenting sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola, and Houston Clinic, for helping us be able to bring these ball games to everybody, whether you're watching it at home or at work. Anytime we're able to help these young kids shine out here in high school athletics, as Janiyah Cobb gets the rebound off the missed shot. Tralisha Williams just a little strong on the layup there off the glass. Armani West from the wing looking to get inside, but throws it over to Cobb. West goes into the paint, and good defense down low, causing it to go out of bounds. Tralisha Williams. Just a presence down there. Every time it seems like Carver tries to get into the paint, and kick it back out, but Tralisha Williams is right there to stop any kind of momentum that they have on offense.
Oh, what a steal.
Armani Moore and the layup there, and that's another bucket for Carver. Armani Moore gets on the board now. It's 16-11 in favor of the Tigers. Sumter County will turn it over on the inbounds there, and it goes back to Carver.
Oh, my. That's 8 turnovers so far for Sumter County. I'm telling you, this full-court press is really giving Sumter County fits.
Yeah, that was a key component coming into this game, is who can control the ball through the full-court press and the way both of these teams play great defense. Cam Bass inside, kicks it out. Janiah Cobb from 3. Just a little strong there, and the rebound goes to Princess Covington, her 3rd of the day. Covington with it now. Picked off, Janiah Cobb. Bass with it on the other end. Short on the layup, but they're going to call a foul. A little bit of a questionable call there.
And
but
it was also a little late, too.
Yeah, it was, and unfortunately for Jalea Tatum, she'll pick that one up as Cam Bass will head back to the free throw line for the Lady Tigers with a 5-point lead here with 4:53 to go in the first half.
Yeah, so far leading scorers for Sumter County, Tralisha Williams has got 4, Sabria English has got 6.
And English, it's always, basically it's between English and Russ. Who are you going to pick to take the team lead for Carver, as we've seen throughout the year?
But I remember, and we've been calling Carver games for a while now. I remember last year KK Cooper. The year before we had Jasmine Thornton, Aubrey Wilkins, Chubb Williams. We've always had great players. All these Kaylee Simpson's playing at Alabama State. You know, big shout out to her dad, Curtis Simpson. He was posted on social media. She's had 17 points in a game.
Down there, good old the Gump. Short on the second
Oh,
free
yeah.
throw. But the rebound by Armani West. And then a little bit strong on that one, so it won't be any good, but it's rebounded again by Tralisha Williams. No bucket as there's a travel off the turnover.
And, Mike, we can't mention Carver basketball without mentioning the last McDonald's All-American, Olivia Cochran.
Oh, yeah. I'd
Played at Louisville.
We've had some great female basketball players come out of Columbus. I mean, you think all the way back to the early 2000s with Keisha Chouanier, who came out of Columbus and ended up playing for UConn.
Kalia Lawrence at Kendrick.
Yep.
Drafted by the Minnesota Lynx.
And we're going to get a hand foul there as Armani West reached in, slapped the hand of Lauren Harris, and that's going to be a foul on the floor. Second team foul for Carver. Still a 5-point lead here with 4:41 to go in the first half.
Mike, I'm glad you mentioned Keisha Chouanier because we got to pay homage to that 2017 championship team by Columbus, led by Joe Sharon. They came out of nowhere to win that championship.
Turnover underneath, but it's good defense on the other side by Sumter. Rebounded there by number 3,
Oh, wow.
Aaliyah Magera. Then the assist to Tralisha Williams, as she's got 6 on the day now, and that cuts the lead down to 3. Mariah Robinson with it near the baseline. Goes inside the paint, left hand, no good. Tried to get a save underneath by number 5, Marley Tukes. Right back into the hands of Robinson, and she draws a foul on the floor.
Great post player. By the way, I do want to make mention Carver was the runner-up. That was an all-Columbus championship back in 2017. Coach Kelly Ellison was Coach Hunley's assistant. But that Columbus team led by Coach Joe Sharon was led by Tatiana Wyatt, who averaged 22 points a game.
Woo, that's a good season.
And then Aria Copeland was also on that team.
3-point attempt, strong off the glass there, rebounded by Cam Bass. Her first board of the day. As she goes into the
nice
paint.
move.
Bit
Wow.
Hurried on the layup, though, as Janila Russ gets the rebound. And then Sabria English able to get it back, keep him from getting the turnover. But it's a turnover regardless on the walk. As Sumter County gets the ball back now, just down 3 with 3:49 to go here in the first half. A couple of more checking in for the Lady Tigers. Edwards bringing it up the floor for Sumter County. Tries to get over to Harris. She's smothered by Moore, and that causes her to travel near the sideline there.
That's double-digit turnovers for Sumter County in the first half.
Oh, and that's the name of the game. If you're Coach Hunley, that's what you want. And right now, he just wants a little bit more better output out of the offensive side of the ball for Carver. But Sumter doing an amazing job on defense as well. They don't do that full court press like Carver, but down low, they do not let you get easy buckets and layups.
And that's one of the reasons why Sumter County is still in this game.
Running that boxing one down low. Janila Russ on the wing now, looking to get it inside. Janiyah Cobb layup. No good there. She's defended well. And it looks like we're going to get a jump ball on the floor off the missed layup and the possession arrow going to Sumter.
Great
so
discipline.
They'll get the ball back.
That was great discipline by Sumter County, just guarding that post where Cobb wanted to try to drive, but they were saying, okay, take your shot. We've got 3 defenders that's going to rebound.
That's the thing about Sumter County's inside defense down low in the post has been phenomenal. Like I said, they've altered every single shot down near the bucket. If they can just manage these turnovers, they can end up taking the lead here for good. Down
Nice
low
pass.
underneath. Nice pass there, and the assist by McGarrah back to Trelisha Williams, who's now the leading scorer in the game with 8 points. And it's 16-15 Carver.
Mike,
3 minutes.
We have not called Lauren Harris's name that often. I'm wondering if she's out there.
And a turnover there. Ends up going into McGarra's hands.
I think Lauren Harris might be injured. Oh, yeah, I see on your stat sheet she's seen some minutes.
Now inbounding now as Sumter County keeps the ball. Aaliyah McGarrah. No points yet in this ball game, but she's got 3 boards and 3 assists. So we've got a timeout on the floor with 2:49 to go in a 16-15 Carver lead. We'll be back on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika, let's kick off 2026 with a bang! We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size GMC Sierras up to $14,000 off. GMC 2500 heavy-duty pickup up to $9,000 off. No payments until springtime. At your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
And we're back here coming out of the timeout. 16-15, Carver with the lead here, and what we expected to be a close battle. That's what it's been the whole time.
We knew it was going to be a close battle, and that's exactly what we're getting.
If you like defense and if you like turnovers, which not a whole lot of people do unless you're fat like me and like getting the bakery.
I was waiting for
I like
to make a food analogy for the
Yeah.
turnovers. Like this is a Matthew McConaughey, Bradley Cooper commercial.
Yeah. All sports are made for food. That's it.
Here we go.
Sabria English gets the turnover and goes for the layup, draws the foul, but can't complete it to make the and one, so she'll head to the line for 2.
And I do want to say, because when I called the Shaw-Sumter County game, obviously I didn't know a girl's number because she's changed her number at least 3 times. Lauren Harris, who's wearing what? Wearing number 12?
Wearing number 12.
She's worn 15. She's worn 11. But, we want to make mention about Lauren Harris because she is just a very gifted player and one of their top post players.
And so far on the day, she's been being harassed by Janiyah Cobb on defense. So she's got 1 board on the stat sheet. So hopefully we'll see Lauren Harris pick it up here throughout the rest of this ball game because we know she can. That's for certain. And first free throw good there by Sabria English. That extends the lead to 2.
And she's got 7 points.
Yeah, she leads the Carver Tigers. Still, Trelisha Williams leading the game right now with 8.
And I do want to say we love our audience down in Sumter County.
Yeah.
Their AD was so hospitable when I live streamed that game in Americus. We're glad that Sumter County was part of this region.
Oh, exactly. Mariah Robinson with a rebound off it. Armani Moore from the elbow, no good. And Robinson gets another rebound, her 4th of the day. And they're going to get looks like a 3-second violation is going to be on Janiyah Cobb, and that's going to turn the ball over back to Sumter, down 2 here late in the first half.
And guess what, Mike? These 2 schools are going to be region opponents next year. with the
Yep.
reclassification.
And then you think about adding in a bunch of other great schools like
Worth
Chris
County. Yeah.
Worth County, Cook County.
Oh, yeah.
Got another foul on the floor here. This one going against Armani Moore for Carver.
I like how they split up the reclassifications. Like, you got Spencer, Shaw, Hardaway, and Columbus all in the same region with, like, Doherty and Monroe and Westover.
Lauren Harris with it, but turnover to English, and she takes
that's
it away
11.
for the layup. No good there.
Oh, that
They're
is
going to
going
get
to
a
be tough.
jump ball before she went up for the shot, and it's going to stay with Carver there. But English is down on the floor.
Coach Harris is going to have a talk with him. Like, you got to cut down on these turnovers. They got 11 turnovers already.
Oh, exactly. It's just errant passes. They kind of seem to be rushing it rather than waiting, like just throwing it to the open. Kind of like a quarterback in football. You don't throw it where the guy is. You want to throw it where they're going to be. So they just lead them a little bit too far, a little bit behind, and that ends up putting it into the hands of the Tigers.
That's exactly what you got to do.
Yeah, especially with that full court press, you got to know where your guys are going to be by the time the ball gets to them, because these guys are defending it very well. As Nikayla Sims will be inbounding for the Carver Tigers now with a 2-point lead, 2:27 to go in the first half. Gets it in up top. Janila Russ with it. Drives into the paint. A little bit strong on the floater attempt, though, and rebounded by Kershia Howard.
That was a little too strong.
And they're going to get Miss Armani Moore for another foul as you see her react. And she draws a tech.
Yeah, they're now in the bonus, too.
So that puts them in the bonus, and she draws a tech with her reaction.
Yeah, you've given an opportunity for Sumter County to not only get this tech, but also take the lead on these foul shots.
Oh, yeah, they get to shoot two now.
They get to be in the bonus, and they get the technical.
Yep. And then they get the ball after the tech.
Yeah, they say cooler heads will prevail. Yeah, I hate seeing that. You got
a lot of times you've seen it, like we talked before the game. Like we talked earlier, we brought up the turnovers, we brought up the defense, and we brought up the fact of who can keep their emotions in check in a tight ball game. And right there you see Armani Moore just kind of lose hers a little bit. Let's see if Coach Hunley can get her back in focus and not get so upset when the foul's called. First free throw is good by Aaliyah McGarrett. That's her first points of the ball game here, and that cuts the lead down to 1. See if she can try to tie it up here with a second. And she does easily.
Yeah, winner of this game will play the winner of Shaw Hardaway, which is going to be coming up at 5 today.
And that was off the foul shots. Now she gets her 2 technical shots.
Oh, boy.
And then they get the ball after that. So they can end up, it could be a 6-point swing.
Oh,
she misses the first one there.
Yeah, you're right. That could have been a 6-point swing.
Yep. So one more foul shot for McGarrett.
By the way, big shout out to Michael Woods. He's in the building, the athletic director of Girls Inc. He did a fantastic job calling the middle school game yesterday. And I know that when you think of girls basketball, you think of Michael Woods.
Oh, exactly. He's been a staple in this community for a long time. And McGarrett heads to the free throw line now to get the second of her 2 technical foul shots. And Sumter will get the ball afterwards. And she makes that one, so that puts Sumter County back in the lead now, 18-17. McGarrett now with 3 points, 3 boards, and 3 assists. Filling up the stat sheets for the Lady Panthers. And she's got the ball now, goes behind the back. And to the free throw line, not able to get it off the top of the key there, and it'll go over to Carver off the missed shot. Great move, though, by McGarrett to get out of the defensive clutches of Cam Bass and able to get a shot off near the free throw line.
Oh, yeah.
18-17, 2 minutes left to go here in the first half. Sumter County has now taken the lead back against Carver. Baseline, Janila Russ goes up with it, defended well down low and taken away by Kershia Howard.
That was a big play. Howard just pulls that down, and she might have bumped whoever that player is down on the floor. Let's hope she's
Janila
okay.
Russ down there on
Janila
the floor.
Man, you got a better eye than me, man. Are you sure we're the same age?
I have 2015 vision with my contacts in, so I just make sure I wear them at all times.
I mean, I'm 20/20 vision, but
And with that right now, we're going to, while she's being tended to on the floor, we'll take a little Jack Houston Memorial Hospital injury timeout as they check on Miss Janila Russ, and we'll be back in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And we're back here. Second quarter, 1:51 to go in the first half as Janila Russ makes it over to the bench after the injury. But after the foul there, it'll be Krishia Howard heading to the free throw line for Sumter County with a 1-point lead. Looking to extend it here. Every point's crucial in this ball game.
It really is. That's why this 5-point swing now is now a 6-point swing.
And now it's 19-17. As we brought it up earlier, her little bit of an unorthodox free throw shooting, but it works for her. She's made every free throw so far, 3 for 3 for Miss Howard.
Sumter County has been on about a 5-0 run without Carver even touching the ball.
Yeah, basically. And now Miss Bass will bring it up the court now for Carver and brings it to the top to set up the offense. Baseline Armani West. She's going to
she'll get free
draw
throws.
the foul on the floor there. Looks like that's going to be picked up by Howard.
It's bonus time for Carver.
Yeah, both teams in the bonus here. So the last 1:41 to go here in the first half. We're probably going to see about, I'd say, over under 12 free throws.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's Armani West now to the charity stripe to shoot 2. And she'll make the first one to cut into the Sumter County lead. So that gives Miss West 3 points and 2 boards on the day so far. And short on the second one there, rebounded by number 5, Marley Tukes. Magera with it, trying to get out of the hands of West. Lauren Harris gets the turnover over to Bass. And then Bass is going to walk as she tried to get it up to Armani West, so it'll go back to Sumter County.
But still, the turnovers are piling up for Sumter County. That's now 12 turnovers. I know Coach Harris is going to have a talk at halftime. Say, hey, let's clean up the turnovers. We got a 2-point lead. We could definitely be leading a lot more if we just cut down. And
another one there.
Yeah, if we just cut down on the turnovers.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those things, again, just an errant pass that time by Magera to Harris.
13 turnovers?
Yep, goes out of bounds. Carver with it now. Nikayla Sims up top to Bass. Sims from the wing, 3. Off the glass, no good, but Miss Cobb almost gets the rebound, ends up in the hands of Magera, her 4th of the day. Almost turns it over, gets it up underneath.
Pass.
That time, nice pass from Howard over to Marley Tukes for the bucket off the glass, and that's 22-18 Sumter County. And Janiyah Cobb walks with it before putting the ball on the floor, and that's another turnover for the Tigers. 22-18 Sumter County with the lead and the ball now with 1:04 to go in the first half.
Yeah, if you're Carver, you want to try to get a stop here. I mean, you were up 17-15. Trying to figure out what is going on.
And another turnover by Sumter County as Howard walks with it after she gets the pass.
14 turnovers. Sumter County still on a 7-1 run.
Yeah, you got to imagine with the amount of turnovers they had to still have the lead. Coach Harris, and the 3-pointer by West is no good. Rebounded by Howard down low, her 3rd of the day. She tries to get it away there. Magera ends up getting it off the bounce pass and moves it up the floor. Lauren Harris from 3. And it's good off the assist by Magera. Lauren Harris now on the board with a 3-pointer, and it's 25-18 Sumter County. 35 seconds to go in the first half. Bass Three from the wing. Strong. Rebounded by McGarrett, her 5th of the day. Gets it down to Harris again. Knocked away by Bass twice.
Another block by Bass.
And Harris gets the rebound, misses the putback. And Bass gets it again on the 2nd rebound. And she'll head to the free throw line to shoot 2. 7-point lead now for Sumter County. They've jumped out. 10-1 run right now for the Lady Panthers.
It's been very impressive what Sumter County's been able to do. And the momentum was that technical.
Oh, yeah.
Once Carver got that technical, that's when Sumter County went on that run.
Yep, because you had 4 free throw shots and the ball, because there was already a call on the floor with a bonus shot. And then they were also able to shoot 4 free throws, then also get possession of it. So that was a big swing. You see the officials sending Armani West back over.
Yeah, Sumter County trying to get back to the region championship like they were last year. They lost to Hardaway last year. And really, winning this game means you host a home playoff game in the first round.
Exactly. And that's huge in the GHSA.
Absolutely.
Bass makes the 2nd of 2 to give her 4 points on the day. And it's like we're going to have another inbound attempt. But right now you got to think, if you're Coach Harris for Sumter County, you're going to be upset about the amount of turnovers. But the fact that you still have a 6-point lead with possession, 17 seconds to go in the first half, I don't think you could expect it to go any better considering the amount of mistakes you've been able to make on offense.
And Carver knows that they've got to clean up the mistakes on their end as well. Shots aren't falling for them.
And the thing I'm most impressed with right now is the defense down low at Sumter County between Tukes, Howard, and Tralisha Williams. They've been able to keep Carver from getting any kind of easy buckets inside the paint, just altering every shot once Carver tries to get inside.
And Carver can't rely on those jumpers. I mean, eventually they will fall, but you got to come up with another plan.
Stolen away there by Janiyah Cobb over to English. Bass with it now, long 2, short, rebounded that time by Marley Tukes. I wonder if they're going to wave it off and say it was a turnover before the whistle.
I think so.
And no, they're going to let it go. So halftime.
Let it
Sumter
slide.
County goes on a big run to end that 2nd quarter to take it as we go to halftime. 25 for the Panthers, 19 for the Tigers, as we get to see who gets home advantage in the playoffs and has to play in the championship tomorrow for the region. And we'll be back in just a moment on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here to get ready for second half action in the game here in the 1AA state tournament between the number 2 seed Carver Lady Tigers and the number 3 seed Sumter County Lady Panthers. Right now, the Panthers here at Carver High School with a 6-point lead, led by a big swing in momentum late in that second quarter when Armani Moore got called for a technical foul. That basically gave Sumter County 4 free throws off the foul and the possession of the ball. They were able to take advantage of it now, 25-19, in what's been a back-and-forth affair led by a lot of defense, a lot of turnovers, just like we expected coming into this one.
Yeah, we expected that. 13 turnovers, 14 rather, for Sumter County.
And we got another one there. Looks like a foul on the floor, this time on the Kyla Sims, as Princess Covington was going down the left-hand side of the lane with the ball. So to stay with them, as Jalea Tatum will be inbounding the ball now for Sumter County.
Yeah, I was talking to Mike Woods at the half. He was talking about how the size of Sumter County has been a huge advantage, and they're taking advantage here in this game.
Oh, most certainly. We got another foul here as that shot was waved off, maybe a foul underneath, as you saw Janila Russ go back to the floor again as her and Krishia Howard were battling in underneath. And so it'll go back to Carver now, inbounding, and Bass will bring it up court. Yeah, that's one of the main things for Sumter right now. Despite all the turnovers, they've been able to keep Carver off the board, not letting them get any kind of easy layups inside with the way they play down low. Great defense by the Panthers. Bass kicks it over to English. Baseline, West for 3. And that one rims out there, and who's going to get the rebound? It's going to go off the hands of a few of the Panthers there. Looks like it last hit Howard's hands and went out of bounds. So to stay with Carver off the missed 3-point attempt.
Yeah, Mike, these shots are just not falling. It just needs – they're getting wide open shots. Oh, hey.
And we got an and one on the foul. Nice little move. She went left, deked, went back right with that last step, able to get the layup around the contact and gets the foul. So she'll go to the line to complete the 3-point play. Janila Russ. She's now got 5 points on the day.
Yeah, and sometimes that announcer jinx works in the team's favor. The shots aren't falling. All of a sudden, off the inbounds play, she gets a big shot.
And she'll complete the 3-point play, and that cuts into the Sumter County lead now, 25-22. Here to start this second half. Home court advantage on the line in this ball game here. Elbow shot, no good. Rebounded, no good as well. Mariah Robinson gets the rebound this time over in the corner as she's harassed. Mariah Robinson now with 5 rebounds for the Carver Tigers. Bass going baseline, trying to go up with it. They're going to call the foul. They should go to the line to shoot 2. Looks like that might be against Krishia Howard.
And I know with 2A, the way that the power rankings go, right now Carver would be 15, but you take out the private schools, it's looking like they're guaranteed a home game.
Yeah.
Even if, just depends on the rankings. Same with Sumter County. There might be a chance
both of
them have home games.
Yeah, I forget that they don't just go by seeding as much anymore as it goes by the power rankings.
So I got the number 1 team is Josie. Remember Hardaway beat them in the Final Four last year. Murray County was the runners-up last year. They're number 2. Thompson, number 3.
Lauren Harris beats the press, goes in for the layup off the glass.
Too
no
strong.
Good.
Oh.
Rebounded, though, finally come away with by Cam Bass. Gets it over right side. Sabria English.
Oh, what a play.
Off the assist from Bass as English now has 9 points on the day, and that cuts the lead down to 1. And another turnover by the Panthers as Lauren Harris throws it over the head of Tatum, and it goes back out of bounds on the baseline. So now Carver down 1 with the ball here, starting this second half off on a 5-0 run.
Yeah, what a way to start this second half. Man.
Underneath, Sabria English open again now for another layup. Off the assist on the inbound by Janila Russ. English now with double digits with 11. Carver takes the lead now, 26-25. Almost a travel there. Good pass, though, to get it away. But Cam Bass gets the rebound and pushes it up court. English on the left side, swatted away by Tatum before she can get a layup up, so to go out of bounds, but it stays with Carver as they've got the lead now, 6:12 to go in the third quarter.
What a way that Carver has responded here in the second half, shutting out Sumter County and scoring all 7 points.
There's a big start here to the second half. A lot on the line. Armani West in the paint. Short on the layup, but rebounded by Kiana Harmon. She's unable to keep control of it. Sumter County comes away with it. Looks like we get a foul now. That'll be on Harmon near half court.
Yeah, and I thought at first that was going to be a jump ball, but the way that the Carver player was positioned, they're going to call a foul.
Yeah, trying to just snatching at it.
She was behind Harmon,
yeah.
So you can't call a jump ball when you're behind the player.
And West pokes it away, gets it over, pass back, and then the layup. As Janila Rush tried to get the assist, nice little bounce pass down low, but that'll send Armani West to the free throw line. Fourth team foul for Sumter County here with 6 minutes still to go in the third quarter. Just one foul away from putting Carver in the bonus. Now
already
Armani,
4 fouls?
Yep, 14 fouls already on Sumter to start this second half. And Armani West hits the first of 2 to give her 4 points to go along with 2 boards on the day. 27-25 Carver lead. Second free throw upcoming for Armani West. And that one drops in there to give her 5. And a 3-point lead now for Carver on a 9-0 run to start this second half. Nice pass to beat the break. And a good layup from the left-hand side by Princess Covington as she's on the board with her first bucket of the day. 28-27 Carver. West with it. Picked away, that time by Covington. Looking to beat Bass to the bucket. And short on the layup, but rebounded and put up on the back, put up attempt by Edwards. Jacayla Edwards with her first bucket of the day, and now Sumter County takes the lead back. And we'll get a timeout off of that one with 5:23 to go in the third quarter. Sumter County 29, Carver 28 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Ready?
Yeah. And we're back here. Third quarter, 5:23 to go. After that 9-0 run to start the second half for Carver, Sumter County comes back with 2 buckets to take the lead back now, 29-28. Carver with the ball. Russ on the baseline. Takes the jump shot. Short, rebounded by Aaliyah McGarrett, her 6th of the day. And then the turnover and the little floater by Armani West gives her 7. And Carver the lead back with 5 minutes to go in the third. McGarrett underneath. Good pass, but swatted away by Bass.
What a block.
And West is going to draw the foul. Looks like McGarrett's going to pick it up.
That's 3 blocks for Cam Bass.
And you look at the size of Cam Bass. You don't see down low swatting balls, but she's been able to do it with consistency, getting up defensively. Just great athleticism to be able to get up high enough to be able to knock these balls out. So that'll send Armani West back to the free throw line as Carver's in the bonus now. Just under 5 minutes to go in the third quarter, already in the bonus. West to the strike for 2. She's got 7 points on the day.
And I really think Carver needs to take a step back, just do their game. You got the lead. Just play your game. Yes, Sumter County did win on that run, but the way that Carver has responded in the second half, now they can start playing their game.
Yeah, and you've seen the adjustments that Coach Hunley's made at halftime. Probably had a nice little talking to with the young ladies for Carver to get them back focused into this game. And that rebound put up by Harmon, no good, and it ends up in the hands of Howard. Turnover. Bass gets it back.
That's 16 turnovers.
Little skip to Malou. She goes left hand side.
Wow.
And they're going to call her for traveling.
Oh, man. Very close. I thought it was going to be an and one.
So to go back to Sumter now on the turnover. Nice little move there. Just a little skip to Malou. Calls that little travel.
That's a 4-point swing, Mike.
Oh, yeah. That's 31-29 in favor of the Lady Tigers here in the third quarter. Lauren Harris with it, looking to bring it up court. Almost fouled there by English, but she pushes it up to McGarrett.
Good job breaking the press.
Short, gets her own rebound, and she's going to get fouled by Bass on the rebound attempt. So I believe that'll be, trying to see if they updated. It might be the 4th team foul. It's at least 3 on Carver so far. Harris to inbound it. Throws it a little bit wide. But fortunately it didn't touch anyone, so it's not over and back as Barron collects it underneath. Number 11, Krishaya Howard with a bucket. 7 points and 4 boards on the day for Howard. 31-31, we're all knotted up. English from the wing. Strong off the back glass. Howard gets the rebound, her 5th of the day.
Oh, what a steal.
And then another turnover as English puts it up on the rack.
She
13 points.
She ripped that one away like it. She couldn't even see her.
And they've got English trapped again as she walks again. Harris, I'm sorry. Lauren Harris with the travel near the sideline off the trap defense by Carver. And it goes back to Carver as they got possession of the ball now and a 2-point lead. And we're just over halfway through the 3rd quarter. Janila Rust inbound it. Kiana Harmon almost poked away that time, and it'll go out of bounds. As Jakayla Edwards almost took that one away, but off her hands out of bounds, and Russell inbounded again for the Tigers. Harmon, kick out to Bass from the elbow. Short on the shot. Who's going to come up with a rebound? Looks like it's going to be number 4, Kamaya Barron.
And I don't know what Kamaya Barron was doing on that one. She's a little extra.
Little extra Barkley.
Theatrical.
Look like a little extra Barkley on the rebound there, throwing the elbows around.
She's an emotional player, too. I mean, remember, she was the one that got in the tussle with Cam Bass.
And a turnover again for Carver on the bad shot. Yeah, it's coming down to that point in time now.
I think it is. It's
where it's going to be who can keep their emotions in check in a tight ball game to stay in this tournament and try to win it. Magera, nice little move and a jumper. But she's on the floor. Looks like she may have hurt her knee, leg, something when she came down on the ground. She's got 5.7 boards and 4 assists. And while she gets tended to, it's a tie ball game, people. 3:24 to go in the 3rd quarter. We're going to take a Jack Houston Memorial injury timeout. We'll be back in just a moment. And we're back as Magera was able to make it over to the bench under her own power. A little bit of a limp. You can tell she landed awkwardly on that great shot. Great move, great shot to tie this one up. As Bass brings it up floor looking to set up the offense for the Lady Tigers. 3:15 and counting here in the 3rd quarter in a tie ball game. Both of these teams trying to make it to the region championship game tomorrow. West inside draws the foul. And Armani West will head back to the free throw line now with 8 points and 2 rebounds on the day in a tie ball game.
It's a great move by Armani West with the little Euro step, had that open lane, and able to draw the foul.
Yeah, she's been able to get a couple of good shots in. She's been able to get to the free throw line pretty consistently today. And she's been able to shoot, as you can see right there, fairly well from there.
Yeah, but she's had a couple of three-point attempts that have not gone down. I mean, she likes to shoot the 3 ball, but they'll eventually fall for her.
Oh, yeah, that's one of those things. You don't see Coach Hunley telling her not to shoot them anymore. He knows at some point they're going to start falling.
Some point they're going to fall.
She makes the first one out. Second one upcoming is going to be strong off the back iron and rebounded by number 5, Marley Tukes, her 3rd of the day. Harris now with it for the Panthers, looks to move it up court. Swatted away by English, taken away by Russ. Good defense, though, by Harris down low to stop the transition. Almost picked off that time, but West comes up with it.
17 turnovers.
Into the paint, and she tries that for another layup, and Tukes picks up another foul. And West to go back to the free throw line for 2 more. Yeah, the turnovers have been, if you can say one word, you can say detrimental.
Detrimental. I like that word.
The way Sumter County's been able to play defense, they've been able to stop Carver for the most part, but the turnovers really starting to hurt here in the second half as Armani West now with 10 points on the day after that first free throw attempt. Up by 2. And off on the second one, rebounded by Tukes again. That's her 4th of the day. Almost taken away, Lauren Harris. Another travel. Just that little bit of, you can tell it's just kind of get the mental aspect of the game whenever you got to go through that press the entire 32 minutes. You see those feet start to move just a hair too much. At that time, Tukes with another rebound off the miss.
Yeah, too strong by Armani West.
Tatum with it. Trap defense by Carver. She's able to get it away over to Harris. And she's going to draw. There's going to be a foul on the floor. Looks like it's against Sumter County.
Maybe
away from the ball.
Maybe a moving screen. I'm not sure. I mean, it wasn't really drawn up for the play. It could have been just 2 players getting tussled up, and the ref saw it right in front of them.
Just a little bit of off-ball conversation between 2 players. But Bass now with it for Carver. Closing in on the 2 minute left in the third quarter. Up by 2. Harmon with it now on the wing. As they swing the ball around back over to the right-hand side and Russ from the baseline. Looking to go somewhere with it. And we're going to get a 3-second violation on Carver. And that'll turn the ball back over to Sumter County. Just mental. We've seen that, I think, 3 or 4 times from Carver today, the 3-second violation.
Yeah,
just caused them to turn the ball over.
It's just mental. You just got to count to 3 in your head and just get out of the lane. Yeah.
Underneath this time, baseline for Edwards. She kicks it out for 3. No good there on the attempt.
Oh, that would have been huge if that would have gone in.
Nice shot, though, by Kamaya Barron. That one almost dropped, but on the rebound attempt by Bass, she's going to get fouled and head to the free throw line for Carver. That's what's going to slow it down here. Any little foul send Carver to the free throw line for the rest of this quarter.
But and the positive about having all these foul shots is you kind of catch your breath.
Yeah, it's been fast-paced the entire time. And that's one of those things, if you're Sumter County, you want to kind of get back in the groove on offense, not let that full-court press get to you. Bass makes the first of 2 free throws there to give her 5 on the day to go along with 4 rebounds. You see Janiyah Cobb checking into the game for Carver. And Bass makes them both 6 points, 4 boards on the day, as well as an assist. And great defense as well. What do you say, 3 or 4 blocks you said,
Yeah,
Richard?
she's got 3 blocks.
Magara back in the ball game, moving it up court for Sumter County. Shot from the free throw line, no good. Try to get saved there by Tukes.
Good save.
Yep, Tatum comes up with it, gets it back over inside the charity stripe. Tukes with another rebound, and she'll draw a foul, this time by Bass. Tukes is basically taking over this third quarter on rebounds. She's had 4 or 5 just in the last 2 minutes of play.
Yeah, but these shots are just not falling for Sumter County. That last shot just rolled in and out of the rim. So close to going in.
And no good there, but it'll be a foul on the rebound attempt.
Want to remind everybody, don't forget, we've got the number 2 seed Spencer Boys taking on the number 3 seed Sumter County. That is next.
And now Tukes ahead to the free throw line. Getting fouled on the rebound attempt.
By the way, big shout out to the Carver principal, LaCoya Day. Thank you for allowing us to get into the building early. We were here 3 hours. Absolutely. We appreciate LaCoya Day. I know that myself and Thrift was here before anybody and putting up signs, but he's actually on the road in Macon calling for Middle Georgia Sports Live. We're excited about that.
Nice. Then Bass with the rebound there. Another steal away there. Good defense down low by Sumter County. You see him trying to go for the ball there. Tried to save it. Mariah Robinson comes up with it.
Nice.
Left-hand side.
Oh!
And one.
Wow, what a shot.
Heck of a time to get her first bucket of the ball game. 2 points and 5 boards on the day from Mariah Robinson.
Yeah, that shot by Mariah Robinson was so loud, it reminded me of a Mariah Carey scream. Sorry, any chance I could throw in a Mariah Carey reference, I'm gonna take it.
Looks like maybe she had lost her contacts or something on that play, so she won't be shooting the free throw after the bucket, but it'll be Armani Moore at the free throw line.
Oh, I don't know the rules on.
I'm not too sure either.
Contacts.
She's over on the, as far as being unable to see, I don't know.
I just know, growing up as a kid, if you wore glasses, you wear goggles.
Yeah.
I mean that.
Yeah, we used to wear Rec specs.
They used to be very fashionable. I loved Horace Grant when he was wearing his goggles.
That was me. When I played baseball, it was like a Chris Sabo thing.
Chris Sabo, yes. You got to make it fashionable.
Armani Moore from the free throw line. Sinks it. She's got 3 on the day now after the free throw. And Carver with a 40-33 lead. We've got a timeout with 1:10 to go in the third quarter, and the Tigers lead 40-33 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
And we're back here with 1:10 to go in the third quarter, 40-33 in favor of the Lady Tigers. In a battle to see who goes to the region championship game here in 1AA. Sumter County with the ball.
Which will be played tomorrow at 5, we believe. Yeah, 5. 5 o'clock.
Inbound, through the hands, into the hands of Cobb. She's able to maintain possession and get it over to Bass. From the free throw line, Strong. And we're going to get Mariah Robinson picks up the foul on the rebound attempt by Tukes.
Correction, 5 o'clock Central. it's actually going to be at 6 tomorrow because the boys' game is projected to be at 7:30.
And both teams now in the bonus with a minute to go in the third quarter. That'll send Sumter County to the line.
Well, Mike, I think we went I don't think we're going to make the under on this game. We said that this was probably going to be a 40-30 score.
Yeah,
we still got one more quarter to go.
I meant through 3.
Oh, yeah.
First free throw, no good there as we get ready for the second free throw attempt, trying to cut into this lead. We start to get ready to get towards the end of this third quarter here. We've got about 9 minutes left to go in the ball game. Short again. Looks like we got another foul, this time on the rebound attempt. There may have been a lane violation, So she'll get to shoot one more now.
It's a bonus free throw.
And it's short on the first 2. And she'll make that second one there. That gives her 3 points on the day to go along with 8 rebounds. So great day, especially just defensively for Sumter County. Like I've said throughout the whole, these 3 quarters, just down low. The post play on defense by Sumter County has been phenomenal. If they could just, the turnovers have kind of been a detrimental, like I said earlier, to them. So if they can just kind of hold on to the ball, there's still plenty of time to go in this ball game to make it back into the finals here in the region. Bass with it, skips it over across the west, left-hand side for the layup. She doesn't get it. Rebound. Robinson comes up with it. She'll go to shoot it and draw another foul on her 6th rebound of the day. So she'll head to the free throw line.
Mariah Robinson's having a great game inside the post. Like you mentioned, those rebounds, but just that physical presence, trying to match that physical presence from Sumter County that dominated the first half. It's been really a tale of two halves.
It has so far. She makes the first one there to give her 3 points on the day. Yeah, I think they had the 6-point lead going into the half. It's been a 13-point swing so far just in this third quarter. And the second one no good there, rebounded by Sumter, able to keep control of it. Pass inside, Bass comes up with it on the turnover. Gets it ahead to English, layup. And she's good on that one there to give her 15 points on the day and a 9-point lead for the Lady Tigers. See if Sumter tries to run this one out, get the last shot in the third quarter. No shot clock right now. Almost poked away there, taken inside from the baseline, shot. And that one drops in for Tatum. That'll cut the lead back down to 7. Quick layup, no good as it rims out. English tried to get in there, and so through 3, Carver takes a 43-36 lead here in the Region 1 AA semifinals. So 8 more minutes to go in this ball game, and it's been back and forth the entire time, and we'll be here for it on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here for fourth quarter action here at Carver High School. Starting this thing off, 7-point lead for the Lady Tigers. West with it on the wing. Swings it over to Bass. Robinson in the paint, left hand floater, no good. That's going to be rebounded by number 3, Aaliyah McGarrah, her 8th of the day. Almost an errant pass there as they come up with it. Number 24, Tatum. Looks like we're going to get a timeout, a little 30-second timeout on the floor. As you can tell right here, 7:34 to go in this ball game, a 7-point lead for Carver. Sumter County still well within it.
And here's some of the upcoming games there, Mike. Look, we got the game. Well, it's supposed to start at 3:30. It's 3:30 right now, so
yeah. Gonna be a little behind schedule.
And then we got Sumter County Spencer. We got Shaw Hardaway girls. That's the 4-1 matchup. And then the nightcap at 6:30, or approximately 6:30. The number 5 seed Shaw taking on the number 1 seed Carver, who's hosting this whole thing because this is the year where the top seed is going to be the boys. Last year it was the girls. You know, they're going to switch every year. So, yeah, there we go.
It's going to be a fun one there the rest of the day. A full slate. Sumter County with the ball picked off by Bass. And she'll move it up court now, go right-hand side with a layup. No good. Strong on it. Cobb with a rebound. Taken away by McGarrah. Looks to go coast to coast. Short on the layup attempt. Gets her on rebound, and the putback is good.
Yeah, that's 20 turnovers for Sumter County.
7 points and 9 rebounds now for McGarrah as well. She's been filling up the stat lines for Sumter County as Cobb goes left-hand side, unable to make the layup but draws the foul.
By the way, we want to thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, the Houston Clinic, and Coca-Cola. Also, don't forget, Mike, we got to do it. We got to name an Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game.
Yes, we do.
We've got quite a few candidates from both teams. I'm jotting down my stats and I'm thinking, okay, if Sumter County wins this, who's going to be it
Yeah.
for that? If Carver wins, who's going to be the Alex Quiddy player of the game? And so we got several candidates.
Oh, yeah, they've all been playing very great today. It's been fun to watch on both sides of the court here. Both teams just tough, especially down low. I love watching it, but a little bit of a mental mistake there is that one.
21 turnovers.
Yep, Covington was thinking somebody was behind her to catch the pass. They weren't, and it goes out of bounds. And it'll go back to Carver with a 7-point lead and 7:04 to go in the ball game. Bass with it up top now to set it up. English from the wing. Swing it around to the right-hand side. Bass stepping inside the paint. And she makes the little teardrop to give her 10 points to go along with her 5 boards. And we got a whistle on the floor, maybe trying to get the inbound correct there. Sumter County back with it. Barron looking to push it up the floor now. And we got a blocking foul. Looks like that might be on Cobb. So foul on the floor. That'll be the first team foul for Carver. Here with 6:39 to go in the ball game. Sumter County looking to come back down 9 here in the fourth. Inbound, Covington with it. She'll drive into the paint, loses possession of the ball there, just lost control. Mariah Robinson looking to go coast to coast on the steal, and she'll get fouled on the left-hand side with the layup.
Yeah, another Sumter County turnover. That might be the story of the game, is those turnovers might have just been their undoing.
Yep, because other than that, they've been able, like I said, they've been able to stall this Carver offense. So just the turnovers, the fast breaks, the free throws on the fouls have really cost the Panthers so far today.
It didn't affect him in the first half. It's
No,
starting to
they were
affect
able
him in the second half.
Yeah, that big swing on that technical foul gave them a whole lot of momentum there in that second quarter, being able to get basically 6 points. And Robinson with the second free throw is going to be long. And we're going to get an over the back on Armani West, so a foul on her on the floor. So the ball will go back to Sumter County. And a 10-point lead for the Carver Lady Tigers. It's like you said, the winner of this goes on to play the winner of, I believe, Shaw
Hardaway, yeah.
Hardaway, the defending 2A state champions. Magera with it. Left-hand side. Stop. Jump. A little bit short on the jump shot there. It's going to be picked up on the rebound by Bass. Let's take it up for a little 4-on-1. Underneath Mariah Robinson. 6 points on the dish by Bass and a 12-point lead for Carver. Magera with it again as they try to trap her. She's able to get rid of it. Sumter County moving it up court with Barron. Baseline. Almost taken away by West. Magera from 3. Short. Rebound. Williams. 3 short again by Sumter County as they fall to the floor trying to get it. This one comes up in the hands of English. Bass with another layup to give her 12 on the day.
And, Mike, when you have to work for it, when you have to earn every point, those three-point shots, even though it looks like they're wide open, they're right on target. They're just coming up short.
Yeah, just a hair short, just off the front of the rim a little bit. And this time, pass down low from the free throw line. A little bit strong on that one off the back iron, rebounded by Edwards. And then passed over to number 10, Covington. As she'll get the bucket to give her 4 on the day and the assist by Edwards. And that'll cut into the lead 52-40 as we got a timeout on the floor with 5:06 to go here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. 5:06 to go in the ball game. Carver with a 52-40 lead. Strong second half. As they've been able to flip it, they came into the second half after the break. Sumter County had the 6-point lead, up 25-19. And it's been all Carver ever since. Let's see, with 5 minutes to go, still plenty of time. The way Sumter County's been able to go on a run here and there, they got plenty of time to get back in this ball game and try to get into that title game again and get a rematch, hopefully, for the region championship. Bass bringing it up court now for Carver. Gets it over to West up top as they look to try to swing it around. Probably take up a little bit of time on the shot clock. Just inside the three-point line, short on the attempt, rebounded there by Edwards, her 5th of the day. We're going to get a foul on the floor against Carver. Looks like that might be against Nikayla Sims. So to stay with Sumter County as they look to push it up now. Down 12, 4:42 to go. Third team foul on the Lady Tigers here in the fourth quarter. McGarrett to inbound. Pushes it up to Covington. Going right side from the elbow. Jump shot no good. Rebounded by West. Her 3rd of the day. Pushes it up the floor to English for the layup. And she's got another one that gives her 17 on the day. Sumter County looking to push it up, but Sims picks up another foul. As Barron draws that one going down the right-hand side, and that'll stay with Carver, with Sumter County. 4th team foul for Carver. (54-40). Inbounding for the Lady Panthers will be Jakayla Edwards. And she gets it in to Lauren Harris. Up top to Covington. Back up underneath the Harris from the left-hand side. No good. She's going to draw the foul. Looks like she'll head to the free throw line now.
Yeah, Harris has had a quiet game for Sumter County. We have not called her name that often. I remember when we did the Shaw-Sumter County game at Shaw, called her name a lot, especially in the second half because she was wearing a different number. And I had no idea who this post player was. It was like, man, this player's not on my roster. But she had a fantastic game against Shaw.
Yeah, she's a great player. We've been able to see it so far today. Just great defensively and all, but just the turnovers that have cost Sumter County throughout. I hate to keep bringing it up, but it's just one of those things where it kills you, especially in playoff atmospheres, especially on the road. And she'll hit the second one off the back iron. Looks like it's going to be picked up by Edwards. And we're going to get a jump ball on the floor. 54-41, Carver with the lead here, 4:02 to go. Looks like possession will stay with Sumter County off the jump ball. They try to figure out who's going to take the ball out. McGarrett will inbound it now. Underneath, Harris. She's going to get fouled immediately if she had an easy bucket upcoming. So she'll head back to the free throw line now for Sumter County. She'll make the first free throw there to make it 54-42 does Harris. That's 9 points and 5 boards on the day for her. And she'll make them both there. So 10 points. She hits double digits here. Cuts the lead down to 11. Janila Russ with it. Looking to go inside. And we're going to get a charging foul. Good defense by Sumter County and Lauren Harris to pick up that charge. Now to give it back to Sumter County as they look to get back in this ball game now. Down 11, just over halfway through this fourth quarter. And they're in the bonus as well. Inbound from Aguirre, and she gets the ball back from Barron. Pushes it up to Covington underneath Harris from the right-hand side, and she draws another foul. So 2 more free throws upcoming for Lauren Harris. Down 11, looking to cut it into single digits here with 3:47 to go in the ball game. She'll make the first one there. That gives her 11 points on the day. Cam Bass checking back in for Nikayla Sims for Carver. Second free throw upcoming for Harris here to cut this thing down into single digits. And she sinks them both there, so 12 points and 5 rebounds on the day for Harris. Sabria English gets over Mariah Robinson, and one on the layup from the left-hand side. 8 points on the day from Mariah Robinson. Off the dish from Sabria English.
Great vision by Bree to find Mariah.
And just nice little bounce pass across the paint to her to get it to her on the left-hand side. She's been kind of living right there. She's got 8 points on the day, been able to get those left-handed layups.
Yeah, she's been living in the paint.
8.6 boards on the day for Mariah Robinson as she looks to complete the three-point play, up 11. Looks like we
officials are talking something over.
Looks like we got a timeout on the floor now. No real official whistle to stop it.
Yeah, no official whistle.
Yeah. 56-45 Carver. We'll take a break with them here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And we're back here after the timeout with the free throw up coming from Mariah Robinson. Carver with the 11-point lead, 56-45 with 3:40 to go in the ball game. 3 team fouls for Sumter, but they're also in the bonus, so any foul by Carver sends them to the free throw line and stops the clock. Robinson, no good on the free throw, rebounded by Covington. As she looks to get rid of it there, she's going to draw another foul and head to the free throw line for the Lady Panthers. So that stops the clock. That's one of the key things right now for Sumter is stopping this clock, extending this game, and try to get back into it, down 11 here in the fourth quarter. Any little foul by the Lady Tigers with Sumter County in the bonus sends them to the free throw line, so that's a big plus as Sumter tries to get back in it and steal the second place, at least, to go to the title game here in the region tomorrow. Covington short on the first one. 4 points, 4 boards on the day for her.
And by the way, Mike, I'm looking at the Max Preps poll. I only see 2 private schools. Hebron Christian and Holy Innocents Episcopal are number 1 and number 2. Everybody else is a public school. So right now, Hardaway's ranked 13th, Carver's ranked 15th. In reality, they're ranked 13th.
So both of them could end up hosting first-round playoff games. Bass underneath off the pass and the dish by West. 14 points for Cam Bass on the day. 58-46 Carver. Almost poked away and then actually taken. Armani West gets it
what a
near
steal.
Half court. Right-hand side in with a layup. 12 points for Armani West.
Carver's starting to feel it, Mike.
Yep.
They've been playing their game.
Up 14 here, and we got another travel. As that full court press, that trap defense by Carver caused Covington to do a little stutter step. Turnover for Sumter again. Back to Carver.
I would like to know how many points does Carver have off turnovers? Like how many transition points they have? Because Sumter County has 25 turnovers.
Whew.
You talk about easy baskets when you have the momentum in transition compared to playing half-court offense.
Left-hand side, another bucket.
She's making it look easy.
By Bass. 16 points on the day to go with her 6 rebounds and 2 assists amongst many steals, many blocks. Just stat sheet filler.
Yeah, she is, especially on the offense, which she's more known for her defense.
And Janiyah Cobb with it now. She gets another turnover. Right-hand side layup, and that one drops in for Cobb, her first bucket of the day. Carver now up 18.
Yeah, they are in a rhythm.
And not letting up. You see still full court presses. English is on Magera. Just inside the three-point line, long on the 2. But Edwards gets the rebound, her 7th of the day. Lauren Harris with it in the post. She draws a foul and one.
Good play by Lauren Harris.
14 points for Lauren Harris now to go along with her 5 rebounds as she heads to the charity stripe to complete the three-point play. Down 16, 2:07 to go.
I guess, she has did not have a very, stat-wise first half, but, she's been coming on as of late here in the second half and putting up big numbers.
Yeah, they started feeding her the ball down low a little bit more, able to move it to her. So Harris with it again, completes it to give her 15 points. And the turnover off the inbound goes right back to Sumter County.
It's not over.
Down 15 with 2:04 to go.
Sumter has an opportunity. They got to get a bucket here and
tipped away by West. Cobb gets it, but Edwards takes it back. Underneath Harris, left-hand side in the bucket. It rolls out, and Bass gets the rebound, her 7th. Quick pass down low. English with it from the left-hand side. And that gives her 19 on the day. 3rd assist from Bass.
Does Bass, how close is she to a triple-double?
Oh, she's a good bit away. It depends on how many steals and blocks.
Well, I thought she had assists.
Through contact, gets the bucket, 14 points.
20.
Now it's a 19-point
lead.
Carver lead. 1:30 to go in the ball game. Jada Weaver with it, gets it to Harris. Tries to get it over, but Bass knocks it out of bounds defensively. And that'll stop the clock with 1:23 to go.
Completely different second half for Carver.
Oh, you think about it, it's a 25-point swing. They were down 6 at the half. They're up 19 now. And looks like they tried to get it away that time, but Lauren Harris able to maintain it and cause it. But they do cause a jump ball between West and English. And that goes back with a possession arrow to Carver. So with 1:19 to go, Carver possession as they look to inbound. 68-49 is your score. West gets it into Sabria English. Almost poked away that time by Weaver. West going in the paint, unable to get rid of it there, but Robinson. And we've got a 3-second violation again, this time on Carver. So a turnover for them, back to Sumter County. 1:07 to go and ticking here with a 19-point lead for the Tigers. Barron with it, but she loses control of it. Sabria English comes up with it. Right-hand side, looks to float it, and one as she dishes it into the bucket. And that puts her at a 20 spot. She's got 21 on the day now.
Mike, I got an idea. I think I know who is looking like it's going to be for the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game. And we kind of got 2 different names, but we're going to – the deciding vote's going to be Lewis.
Yeah, it's going to be Lewis.
No, we do have the leading scorer, but we also have a player that's close to a triple-double. So.
Yeah. Just filling the stat sheet up, kind of like an old, like remember back in the day with the Hawks, back when they had the highlight reel in the stadium up there, and it was Josh Smith filling up
I thought
every
you were
part
going
of
to
the
say.
stat sheet.
I thought you were going to say Josh Childress. I was like, one of the Joshes.
And English completes the three-point play to give her 22 on the day. And that's the lead for Carver right now. Is at 71-49 over Sumter County, 40 seconds to go. Baseline, McGarrett from three. A little strong off the back iron there, and Bass gets another rebound to give her 8. And she'll go left-hand side into the lane, left hand, and she dishes another one in there off the glass. 18 points on the day. And it's 73-49 Carver. As we're down around 15 seconds left to go, English defending McGarrett. Looks like they're just content to let the clock run down here. But they go to pass it away, and Robinson and Tukes both going for it there, and it goes off the leg of Tukes out of bounds, so to go back to the Tigers with 4 seconds left to go. West with it. Long three is going to be off. And that'll be your final score as Carver wins the first semifinal match of the day, 73-49 over the Sumter County Panthers as they look to go to the region title game tomorrow against the winner of Shaw and Hardaway.
All right, well.
And that'll bring us to our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game, almost with a triple-double, whether you counted the blocks or the steals just defensively, but 18 points, 8 boards, 3 assists for Cam Bass. And she'll be our All-State Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game here with a 24-point win for the Carver Tigers.
Yeah, she almost messed around and got a triple-double.
Yeah, almost messed around and did that, but right now.
It was still a good day, though.
Yes, it was. Today was a good day if you're Cam Bass. 24-point win for the Tigers as we're going to take a break here as we get ready to see Spencer take on Sumter County and the boys next in their first semifinal match of the day on the boys' side. And we'll be back in just a moment on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. And now we're ready here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the first boys semifinal match of the day between the Sumter County Panthers and the Spencer Green Wave here. Spencer winning both regular season matchups, 51-48 and 62-51, but Sumter looking to reverse fortune here and make it to the region title. On the tip, Hudson tries to get it, gets his own rebound, and he'll draw a foul. As Jordan Hudson goes up.
And not the Jordan Hudson we think, Mike.
I heard with the starting lineups.
That's Jordan Hudson.
I heard with the starting lineups with Sumter County, the quarterback Ishmael Jones out there on the floor as well.
You recognize him from that 8-7 game.
Oh, yeah. Great athlete down there. Rebounded by number 22 for Spencer, Jamarian Griffin, but turned over immediately. And Sumter County now with the ball. 17 seconds into the game. We're still scoreless here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live here for the Carroll Purdue State Farm Insurance first quarter. Like you said earlier, 16 years in the biz.
16.
And looks like we got another stoppage in play.
Well, yeah, she's been supporting us from the very beginning, Mike. We're talking the early 2023 years when we first started this thing called Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Had faith from the beginning.
Yep. Thrift Behringer had a vision, and I just went along for the ride.
And it looks like after the stoppage there, they were trying to determine, I guess, who actually the ball went out on. So it'll be Spencer ball.
You know, Mike, these two teams played on Monday night.
Oh, yeah, with the makeup game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they are very familiar with each other. I wonder if that's like an advantage for one team that they've seen each other already this past week.
True, just within 4 days of one another's. Fluellen now with the ball for Spencer. Down up under about 7 seconds on the shot clock. Goes from the left-hand side, no good. We're going to get a rebound by number 23, Jaden Wooden. Sumter bringing it up now, looking to set up the offense here. Gets it across baseline. Three is good by Jaden Galloway.
He can definitely shoot.
Good pass from Ishmael Jones on the assist. 3-0 Sumter County. Jordan Hudson gets it over to the wing from three. No good off the back iron. That's going to be rebounded by Jordan Hudson. He goes back up for the putback, no good. And then rebound by Brownlee. Fluellen with it. Poked away there by Ishmael Jones. He's going to come away with it left side. And he do a reverse layup. Can't make it, but he draws the foul, and he'll head to the free throw line. 3-0 ball game as it looks to cut into the deficit here. 6:23 left to go in the first quarter.
A little bit about these two teams. Sumter County comes in with a 14-12 record, 11-4 in the region. That's good for third place. They had a very tough non-region schedule. Once they got into region play, they kind of got going. And Spencer, they were able to win the season series against Sumter County, winning both games. And looking at their record, 19-5 overall, 11-3 in the region.
And I had that wrong earlier myself. My correction is Sumter County with the lead, so Ishmael Jones up there extending the Panther lead now 4-0. Second free throw, no good. It's going to be rebounded by Brownlee for Spencer. Pushing it up the floor now. And we're going to get a carrying on Jamarian Griffin.
Yeah, Jamarian Griffin, the younger brother of Kerry Griffin. Remember, a great shooter. You know, Spencer's always had a history of great shooters. Like we've had Tony Montgomery, Gary Gaither.
You've got the assistant coach at Georgia Tech, Pershing Williams.
Yeah, there you go, man. Throwing a Pershing Williams reference out there. The legendary coach George Williams, who was the Spencer coach. But he's coached at other places, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just know him from Spencer. Oh, what a block.
Yeah, block there by Canty. And it'll go off the hands. Looks like they're going to call it went off Brendan Coven.
But, Mike, I'm reminded of, because I started covering sports for about 4 years now, that team in 2022, that Spencer team that beat Westover in the 4A state championship. That was a squad that Coach Allen had.
Oh, yeah.
With Tyson McDaniel, who's now at Alcorn State. They had Joe Dozier, Veron Moody. Of course, Tony Montgomery, Gary Gaither. I mean, that was a great team.
Yeah, there's just athletes coming all through the area here. That's why it's just such a great region with Sumter County included. That underneath
Yeah.
for the put-up attempt, that's Ishmael Jones again, 2 more points.
But he's got 6 so far?
He's got 3, but
got
it's
3.
6-0 Sumter County. Jaden Galloway hit that three-pointer earlier for
Oh,
the
that's
baseline.
right. That's right.
Three-pointer this time from the wing, and that one's good. Off the assist by Javian Gaither is Jamarian Griffin. And we got another whistle.
That's right. We got younger siblings from the younger sibling of Gary Gaither and the younger sibling of Kerry Griffin.
Yeah, they have a couple Gaithers playing for Spencer right now, and Moni
and
Javian.
Javian.
Another stoppage in play here. Not sure what happened, but looks like it's going to be a technical foul, and Sumter County is going to be able to shoot 2 free throws and get possession. I'm not sure if it was taunting or I couldn't see what the call was on.
I really don't know what the call is going to be here. I think Sumter County really has confidence. They're coming out in this game thinking, well, they played this team twice and lost to them twice. They feel losing to Spencer on Monday, it was at home. It was the right for the number 2 seed. They feel like, hey, let's make the adjustments and let's come out and try to get a win here. And I think that Sumter County is off to that hot start because they've seen this team on Monday.
Oh, yeah, and then Thomas Mays makes both free throws to extend the lead now 8-3 for Sumter County and possession as they get it into Ishmael Jones. Looking to set up the offense here. Underneath, swatted away by Canty.
Another block. Was that Canty on the block?
It was. And the layup attempt, no good. Rebound, that's going to go off the hands. Looks like they're going to say it went off of one of the Sumter County Panthers there. It'll stay with Spencer.
And let's talk about the Sumter County coach, Johnny Gentrite, coming in. They went 17-13 last year.
And another three-point attempt, that time no good. Rebounded by Gaither.
Nice.
So that'll be Deshaun Canty heading to the free throw line now.
Great play by Deshaun Canty.
He looks to complete the three-point play there. He's an athlete. We watched him play. I covered him a couple weeks ago against Carver, and the kid can jump out of the gym. He's athletic as they get around the town, but left-handed free throws, good. That completes the three-point play, and that cuts the lead down now 8-6. Sumter County leading. Ishmael Jones, let's get it.
Oh, yeah.
Gaither with the steal off the back iron, picked up that time by Galloway on the rebound. Thrown down court off the hands of Hudson. Actually, they're going to say it went off of Ishmael Jones or either Thomas Mays. I couldn't tell who was back there with Hudson, but it goes back to Spencer on the turnover.
Yeah, what a job by Spencer responding after coming down late. Sumter County taking that early lead. Still a 2-point game, though.
And a little baseline jump shot. Jamarian Griffin now with 5 points on the day. Ishmael Jones with it, right side, looking to go inside. And Canty.
Oh, what a block again.
Block.
That's his second block. A tremendous defensive effort by Deshaun Canty.
Gaither gets rid of it this time and gets it over to Jordan Hudson up top. Yeah, Canty's one of those ones, you go down low, he's going up to block it. And we're going to get an over the back, and Canty will pick that one up, and it'll go back to Sumter County as we're all knotted up at 8.
I think the one thing that benefits Spencer when they're making this stretch, they're playing physical, athletic teams just like them that like to run up and down the floor.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I felt the game we did against Carver, yeah, Carver was up big, but they were able to come back and make it close. And remember, Spencer made it to the Elite Eight last year. They just happened to play Carver.
Yeah, it's just a tough region altogether. You go top 3 or 4 teams in this one, any of them can make a run once they make it to the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Tipped away by Hudson. He causes another turnover and then throws it to Gaither, but it goes out of bounds off his hands. And it'll go back to Sumter County here as they look to inbound it with 3:41 left in the first.
And remember, Coach Allen, he won that championship. He left for 1 year and then came back. But they still have that group, that core of players, like a Tyson McDaniel, like a Veron Moody. They got to the Elite Eight the following year. And, you know, just the players buying into his program.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, it's been one of those elite programs, at least in the area.
Absolutely.
For a long
He's
time.
always been a great developer of talent.
As we got the officials making their about 4th discussion in the first 5 minutes of the ball game.
I know. By the way, we're about 45 minutes behind.
Oh, yeah.
So this actually started maybe about 4:10, 4:15-ish.
Yep. All right, this time they inbound it. Thomas Mays with it, hands it back over to Ishmael Jones for Sumter County as he looks to set up the offense for the Panthers.
Yeah, I'm hearing this.
And another stoppage.
That was not the bell. That was the shot clock.
The shot clock this time. Looks like I don't know if they were supposed to have reset it. I don't think they reset the shot clock.
Let's go ahead and get that bad boy reset. By the way, again, special shout out to Art Thomason, the PA announcer, who's been doing a great job. He was PA announcing the middle school championships yesterday, and now he's here. PA announcing.
Always on the go, Mr.
Which I'm wondering, because he's the assistant coach for the Hardaway Lady Hawks, if somebody's going to step in for him, or is he still going to PA announce? Because he's got coaching duties.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to double duty.
Just carry the mic with him over to the bench.
I've double dutied before.
Looks like they're still trying to set this clock up. I'm not sure if there's an issue with the shot clock. It's still a knotted up ball game at 8-8 with 3:25 to go in the first quarter. May have figured it out, not too sure. We'll see when they finally blow the whistle and hand the ball over so Sumter County can inbound it. Looks like they've got Jaden Galloway looking to inbound it for the Panthers. And he'll get it into Mays, who immediately gets it back over to Ishmael Jones. Jones, right-hand side, he'll draw the foul and go to the free throw line, 3:32 to go. And he'll be at the line shooting 2. Ishmael Jones with 3 points and an assist already earlier in this game.
By the way, if you're just joining us, Carver took the first game. The Carver girls defeated Sumter County 73-49, and Cam Bass was our player of the game. She had 18 points. I believe she had 18 points.
Yeah, she was up there. She had 18 points, eight rebounds,
almost a triple
about
double.
a handful of assists, a whole bunch of blocks and steals. Great game by Cam Bass out there, and rejoining the team not too long ago. And the second free throw no good by Jones, but it's going to be rebounded by number 4, LeBron Brown. And we got another foul and another trip to the line for the Panthers as they look to take the lead here. And that'll send Thomas Mays to the free throw line. He's got 2 points on the day.
Mike, this is the 4th Sumter County game that I've done this year. And I tell you, that LeBron joke just never gets old. I've said, oh, he must be born after 2003. Obviously, his parents did a great job naming him LeBron because sometimes he'll play like LeBron. I love seeing basketball players being named like Kobe, LeBron. I don't know. I can't. AD.
Jordan Hudson gets the rebound as Thomas Mays misses both the free throw attempts. Ball moving underneath and the layup no good, but he draws the foul. Does Jamarian Griffin. And he'll head to the free throw line. 5 points and a rebound on the day for him. Still an 8-8 ball game, 3:12 to go here in the first quarter. short on the free throw attempt. It's like we said before the girls' game earlier with Carver, Sumter County. This seems like another key factor in this one's going to be free throws. We've seen a lot of missed ones already here in the first quarter on both sides.
Well, anytime you get an evenly matched game, that's what you're going to get.
Yep, it's going to come down to that. So whoever can make the most free throws is probably going to end up taking this ball game. Ishmael Jones with it on the left-hand side. Gets it over to Mays. Inside, kick out. Three-point attempt. That one's good. Big three-pointer from LeBron Brown off the assist by Ishmael Jones. Left-hand side, nice little scoop. Spin it off the backboard for Spencer Cohen. His first bucket of the game. We're all knotted up at 11 now. Mays underneath with the pass. Looks like he gets away from him. Saved there by Sumter County. Taken away by Jordan Hudson. Gaither moves it quickly up the court. And we got a layup, going to have a blocking foul. That was going to be on LeBron Brown. Close to just drawing the charge on that one as Spencer Cohen drove the lane.
Yeah, definitely close. I thought it was going to be a charge.
It could have been either way, but I was thinking charge at first when the whistle was blown myself.
And that's why the ref is there, just to make sure that the defender plants their feet. And if their feet slightly moves, then they'll call the foul.
True. Spencer Cohen makes the first of two to take the lead for Spencer, 12-11. As Cohen now has 3 points on the day, second free throw upcoming. And he makes them both. 4 points for Spencer Cohen and a 13-11 Spencer lead.
Yeah, winner of this game will take on the winner of Shaw Carver, which will be probably going to take place around 8 o'clock tonight.
It's going to be a long one for sure today. But we expected it with 4 games and a full slate. LeBron Brown gets it underneath the Mays, who brings it back out to the wing.
Remember, tomorrow's games start at 3.
Good pass underneath the Ishmael Jones, and he almost gets the great layup. Drawing the foul. Looks like that's going to be Isaiah Brownlee who picks it up.
Ishmael Jones is a great athlete. I mean, you saw him on the football field. Also, another great athlete, Javon Curse.
Oh, yeah.
Who's not playing basketball this year. The sack master for Sumter County. Aaron Curse, man. I don't know why I said Aaron Curse. Come on.
You're talking about the freak.
The freak from the Titans, yeah. That's good. Aaron Curse.
And Ishmael Jones make the first of 2 to cut the lead down, 13-12. Next one might tie it up here.
His parents are probably listening to the broadcast like, Javon, where is he coming? No, Aaron Curse.
He misses the second one there, and that'll go out of bounds. Look, that's going to go off the hands of Hector Rivera for Spencer. So it'll be Sumter County ball.
By the way, Hardaway fans and Shaw fans starting to trickle into the gymnasium.
Oh, yeah, it's getting close to the second of 2 semifinals on the girls' side. Sumter County. LeBron Brown with it. He gets to pass it, and it looks like he's got fouled on the floor. Let's see if this one was off ball. Yeah, it will be. That'll be against Hector Rivera as he was guarding Thomas Mays. And with Sumter County in the bonus, that'll send Mays to the free throw line. 13-12 ball game. Looks to tie it up with the first free throw here with 1:41 to go in the first quarter. Mays with 2 points on the day so far. And the first one rims out. He's missed the last 3.
Yeah, the next game, I'm so excited about that matchup. Brooke Shipp, Kashai Walcott going up against Rihanna Boynton, Jayla Todd, Jayla Kendrick. I mean, well, Hardaway's got depth.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Mays
going to be a great game.
Mays makes the second of 2 free throws to tie it up at 13. It gives him 3 points on the day now. Jordan Hudson looking to set up the offense for Spencer. Gaither almost loses it. Now he's going to get fouled trying to move down the court by Galloway. And with both teams in the bonus here, we're going to see some more free throws as Javian Gaither heads to the charity stripe in a tie ball game, 13-13.
Yeah, more free throws coming up.
Oh, yeah, we got about a minute and a half of every foul to the charity line. And he makes the first one, does Gaithers. That puts him on the board for the first time today. 14-13, Spencer lead now. And he'll make the both of them. So 2 points for Gaither and a 2-point lead for Spencer, 15-13. LeBron Brown bringing it up court now for the Panthers. Back up underneath the Mays. Mays spin around, no good. Rebounded by number 22, Jamarian Griffin. Gaither with it now with over to Hudson underneath the Hector Rivera from the right side. Layup, no good. Rebounded by Griffin, no good as well. Mays comes up with it. LeBron Brown passes it up underneath. And we're going to get a travel by Chase Evans. Looks like he kind of leaned in a little bit of a little physical contact there. The Spencer Greenwave backed up, and it calls him to walk. So that's a turnover for Sumter County here. 42 seconds left in the first, down 2. Spencer with the ball. Jordan Hudson bringing it up court. Kicks out. Gaither from 3. Off. Rebounded by number 15, Chase Evans. And we're going to get a reach-in foul on Hector Rivera. And that'll send Chase Evans to the free throw line for Sumter County as he can tie this one up with just 27 seconds to go in the first.
Yeah, just like the first game, another close contested game. I expected this because these two teams are evenly matched. And I think that Sumter County feels that they were so close in those matchups against Spencer, where they feel like they can have a little bit of an advantage knowing what they got to work on to try to get a big win here.
Oh, exactly. And it's going to come down to, like I said, it's another missed free throw by Sumter County. So
yeah, it looks like it's going to come down to that.
Yeah, it's starting to pile up for them. They'd have a pretty favorable size lead right now if they were able to hit them. And he misses both of them. Does Chase Evans, and that goes back to Spencer. Gaither with it up top. No shot clock. Looking to run it down here to end the first quarter and get the last shot in. Nice move right-hand side. Gets the floater, no good. Chase Evans with the rebound.
Got to get it off.
2 seconds left. Shot from the side off the glass. No good. Nice attempt there by Jaden Galloway. But it'll fall off the glass and go to the court. And that'll end the first quarter here as we get ready for the second quarter. Spencer 15, Sumter County 13 on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here to start the second quarter here at Carver High School in the semifinal matchup between number 2 Spencer and number 3 Sumter County. Spencer with a 2-point lead. Now we got a timeout. Might be a technical, actually. See who this one's going to be called on. We saw it on the called way off the ball here down towards the basket. It might be on Mays, if I'm not mistaken, just judging by his body language right now. And that'll send Javian Gaither to the free throw line to shoot 2 for the technical foul here, and that'll also give Spencer possession after the 2 shots. Just 3 seconds into the second quarter here. Not sure what the technical was called for, but Gaither short on the first one there as it rolls off the front of the rim.
Yeah, I don't know what the technical foul was.
Yeah, I was looking over here at this side of the ball, and the next thing I know is being called on the left side. So.
I mean, 3 seconds into the game.
And he makes the second one, does Gaither. So that extends the lead to 16-13 for Carver, and they've got the ball after the tech. Hector Rivera to inbound it for the Spencer Green Wave. Gaither with it now. And looks like we might get a little carry there as they call that one on Jamarian Griffin.
Yeah, too many steps on that. You got to make a decision when you're the ball handler. You going to pass it, you're going to shoot it.
Hey, anytime you let that hand get up underneath the ball, they're going to call it. So Spencer with the turnover, Sumter County with it. LeBron Brown from the top of the key. Hand off to Chase Evans. Back up underneath, left-hand side, no good, but the rebound also no good.
Oh, man.
Put back, LeBron Brown gets it, and
Finally,
he puts it in. Gives him 5 points on the day.
They had 3 opportunities to get a bucket, and they finally were able to get it. And if you're Spencer, you got it. Coach Allen's like, why are you guys not boxing out?
Yeah, they're definitely dominating on the offensive board there for Sumter County.
That's that size in the middle that they gotta contain.
And another turnover there as it goes back to Sumter County, but off the rebound, you've got Hector Rivera who picks it up but also travels. So to go back to Sumter County now as they retain possession, just down 1 here in the second quarter. Looks like we got Cason Evans. Nope, I'm sorry, that is Chase Evans checking the ball in.
Yeah,
15. I thought I saw 5.
Two brothers. Yeah, there's
and they're both on the floor
Chase
right
and
now.
Cason. They're the Evans brothers.
LeBron Brown strong on a 3-point attempt, but it's going to be rebounded by Mays, but then they're going to get him for traveling. As he circled around, a little pirouette down in the paint. And they'll get him for the turnover there. It'll go back to Spencer. Gaither bringing the ball up court now for the Green Waves. (16-15). Griffin with it, back over to Gaither as they look to swing it to the left side. And a quick pass, Rivera not ready for it. It goes through his hands, out of bounds. Griffin threw a little underhand rocket. Kind of a fast pitch softball pass over there to Hector Rivera, but he wasn't ready for it, and it goes out of bounds, turnover. Ishmael Jones bringing it up the floor for the Panthers now.
Well, that's why they always say you always got to keep your head on a swivel.
Oh, yeah.
Because you never know when pass is going to come to you.
Chase Evans, left side. Beautiful little shot there, unable to
went
drop.
in. I mean, that looked pretty. It almost went in.
Yeah, that was a beautiful move to go to the left side with that right hand and kind of flip it, but it goes out of bounds off of Sumter County. Spencer gets the ball back now, 6:10 and counting in the second quarter. Jacavian Key gets it over to Griffin for the long 3, no good. Rebounded by Mays, his 3rd of the day. He looks to go left side here and bring it up the court. Tries to pass it, stolen away by Key. As they look to discuss who it went out on.
Spencer saying it's their ball. But doing hand gestures doesn't mean that the ref is going to make that.
Yeah.
This is not Georgia, Texas.
Gaither with the ball now. Gets it over to Key. Back to Gaither. Key looking to get rid of it there. Gets it over to Griffin up top. And he goes in the paint. And it's just going to be a tie-up in the paint.
Jump ball.
Jump ball, but a possession arrow staying with Spencer as they keep retain possession. Good defense down low by the Panthers, able to just get their hands in there and get all ball and just hold on to it. stop any momentum. 3, baseline, no good. Rebounded that time by Kason Evans, his second of the day. Ishmael Jones bringing it up the floor again for the Panthers here. The quarterback playing point guard on offense for the basketball team as well. Hector Rivera getting the turnover. Gaither pushing it up to Key. Key dishes it, Griffin, and he'll draw the foul. With 5:06 to go in the second quarter here. Still 16-15 Spencer. And that'll send Jamarian Griffin to the free throw line to shoot 2. As he leads all scorers with 6 points so far on the day.
Yeah, and he's averaging 11.1 points per game on the season. Jamarian Griffin, a junior, trying to be in the footsteps of his brother, Kerry Griffin. Kerry was the leading scorer on the team last year, so yeah, I was looking at Monday night's game. Spencer beat Sumter County 62-51. It was a close contested game.
Oh,
but, yeah. Like the matchup at Spencer.
Yep, everything. It's the whole region. The top 3 or 4 teams are going to battle regardless. Ishmael Jones goes in the paint. Looks like we're going to get a foul on the floor away from the ball here.
Well, Mike, you know the saying, it's hard to beat a team 3 times?
Oh, yeah.
Let alone 4 or 5, because you have some of these teams that meet in 2 times the regular season, the region tournament, and in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
There's a possibility you could, like last year, Carver played Spencer 4 times.
Oh, yeah. That one goes up top on the inbound pass. Austin Davis with it, gets it away. Baseline shot. Ishmael Jones for 3. 7 points for Jones on the day, and that knocks it up at 18.
That's his sweet spot, that corner 3.
You got to love it when you see beautiful shots like that. Pass inside, base in the paint. Not able to do anything with it was Cohen, but it's swatted away by Mays.
Well, and also, as an announcer, I like getting to a game like a couple hours before the game starts. They're just shooting around. I love seeing players practice.
And a nice little dish there by Jacavian Key to Hector Rivera. Rivera gets his first bucket of the ball game. 20-18 Spencer. Inside to Mays. Mays, nice
pass.
Just unable to finish.
Yeah, that's
Evans.
right.
Key gets the rebound.
Another jump ball.
And possession arrow is going to go to Sumter as they retain it. Ishmael Jones to inbound it for the Panthers here. Down 2 with 4:02 to go in the first half. It's just been a well-played ball game on both ends. You haven't seen a whole lot of turnovers.
No, not at all.
You see some great moves, just unable to finish on some of these shots by both teams.
It's got some dudes out there, athletes.
Yeah. Baseline 3 this time, a little bit strong, but Mays comes up with a rebound. Scoots over to the other side. They're going to get a foul on the floor.
Remember, Sumter County, let's talk about last year's team. They were one of the top teams in the region, got upset by Shaw in the consolation game, and they ended up having the 4 seed. But they ended up winning a playoff game their first round, so they got to the second round of the playoffs last year, which is pretty impressive for a 4 seed.
Yeah, to go on the road and get one against another team, another region's
Coahulla
number 1 seed.
Creek they beat on the road last year.
Griffin able to get through all the Panthers to move it up the court past the half-court line. Gaither with it now up top. Griffin from the wing, and he gets another 3.
Thing of beauty.
11 points on the day for Jamarian Griffin, and now it's a 5-point lead for Spencer.
I'll tell you, him and his brother were probably shooting around when they were kids. He reminds me of his brother, Kerry.
LeBron Brown in the paint. Nice move. And that one drops in, spinning off the paint. 7 points for LeBron Brown. 3-point deficit now for Sumter County. 3:07 and counting in the first half. Key from the wing, long 3. And that one drops in. Off the assist by Gaither.
Back-to-back
Key's
threes.
First bucket of the game. 26-20. That's a heck of a shot to make on your first bucket of the ball game.
No question.
LeBron Brown looking for it. Goes from the top of the line. Another one from the key. LeBron Brown
They're just making shots back and forth.
9 points on the day for him now. Key gets rid of it up to Gaither. Hudson for 3 this time. Off the back iron. It's going to be rebounded by Ishmael Jones. Pushes it up the court. Down low. Nice pass out to Mays. A little strong on the 3, though. Rebounded by Key. And we're going to get a timeout here as we stop the clock with 2:12 to go in the first half. Spencer leads 26-22 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika, let's kick off 2026 with a bang! We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size GMC Sierras up to $14,000 off. GMC 2500 heavy-duty pickup up to $9,000 off. No payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
And we're back here, coming out of the timeout.
We're back.
26-22 Spencer, 1AA region semifinal. The winner of this game goes on to take on the winner between
That would be Carver and Shaw.
Carver Shaw, the Tigers and the Raiders, battling it out later on this evening on the
I do want
midnight
to
matinee, I guess you could say at this point.
little matinee. I do want to take a look at the rankings. Obviously, Sumter County ranked 16th.
Yeah, I believe that Spencer actually was 15.
Spencer's 12.
Oh, I was looking at Max Preps. Okay.
Yeah, according to Max Preps, but of course, you got to take the private schools out. Holy Innocents Episcopal, North Cobb Christian, and love it. You got 3 private schools in that bracket. They need to come out. So Spencer would be number 9. So correct me if I'm wrong. If you're number 8, you're guaranteed to have a home playoff game. If you're 9, you might end up having to play the 8th seed and be on the road.
That's true. You got the turnover there by Key as he traveled, trying to spin. This time, 3-pointer from the wing. Just rimmed out there, rebounded by Fluellen. Malachi Fluellen comes up with it, pushes up the court to Gaither. That's one of those things where the highest seed you can get without winning the region in the state is a 9.
Yeah.
As Rivera gets his own rebound. Fluellen goes baseline. Nice pass underneath to Jordan Hudson. If he hadn't have put the ball on the ground first, he had an easy bucket. It was a beautiful pass there down low, but Hudson put the ball on the ground first, gave the Panthers a chance to come and collect themselves and defend him. He draws the foul, but doesn't get the easy bucket.
So they're not 9; they're actually 15. So
that's the thing. I had Spencer 15 and
then Sumter County at 22. I was looking at last year's.
And Hudson misses the free throw there. Still no points on the day for Jordan Hudson.
But if you're, in case you're wondering about Kendrick and Shaw, Kendrick, who's their season's done as far as the region tournament, ranked 26, could possibly get one of those 5th spots. Shaw is ranked 28th.
And Jordan Hudson makes the second of 2 there to get his first point of the day. 1:20 to go in the first half, 27-22 Spencer. Bringing the ball up court for Sumter County now is LeBron Brown. Gets it over. Now being taken by Galloway, who hands it back off. Ishmael Jones with it, looking to go in the paint. Spin.
Nice spin.
Left side, tries to pass it, but he's going to draw another foul by one of the Green Waves there. Looks like that's going to be on Jordan Hudson. Pushing foul as he got behind Ishmael Jones. Jones not scared of contact. We know that.
Of course. You know, he got hit in practice a lot in football. You know, he's not afraid to just bang his body in there and just to try to get contact.
Tough running quarterback as well for the Panthers. led them to the semifinals.
Semifinal. Man, I know we were hoping for that Carver Sumter County championship. Hayfield Charter pulled off the upset.
Oh, yes.
Beating Sumter County.
Ishmael Jones looking to inbound it now for the Panthers. Gets it over baseline three, short. And it's going to go out of bounds off the hands of Jamarian Griffin. So to stay with Sumter County off the three-point attempt by Marcus Harvey. And Ishmael Jones inbounded again. Underneath, off the hands of Mays, and Key comes up with it. And he's going to carry as well.
Another turnover.
Let his hand get underneath the ball by bringing it up the right side of the court. Quick pass down quick by Sumter County, but they turn it over. Gaither with it. Over to Griffin. Swatted away.
Blocked, but they're going to call a foul.
Brandon
Is that Coven?
Coven.
Brandon Coven. He was the defensive specialist that got in a little bit of foul trouble. Every time we've seen Sumter County, because we saw him a couple times against Shaw, against Kendrick, against Carver, and I had the privilege of doing the game against Hardaway when I was down in Americus.
Okay. Yeah, definitely plenty of athletes coming out of Americus right now. Now you got Jamarian Griffin at the free throw line, 11 points on the day. He'll make that one.
I mean, Sumter County used to be Americus Sumter. There used to be two high schools, Sumter and Americus. Or they won that football championship, in the early 2000s?
Oh, yeah.
It's a great, tight-knit community. They love their sports over there. And they got a beautiful campus. I've been there, and it's amazing.
That is true. Going down there for football, it's fun going down there in that atmosphere.
But they don't play. The football stadium is not near the campus. Nah. The campus is just outside of Americus. It's like North Americus.
Mm-hmm. And turnover there as they get Ishmael Jones for traveling. So it's 17 seconds to go in the first half. Spencer will get the ball here.
Probably enough to
to get that last shot off here before the half. 29-22 lead for the Green Waves. Fluellen with the ball now, looking to set up the offense. Being defended up top by Sage Maddox. Shot from the elbow. Ishmael Jones picks up the foul. Javian Gaither ahead to the free throw line. You can see that head go back as he was making the shot.
Yeah.
So he'll shoot two with just over a second to go in the first half. 3 points on the day for Gaither. Make it 4 as he gets the first free throw. Maddox, he'll come back to the bench to take a breather as Jaden Wooden checks into the ball game for the Panthers. And Gaither makes them both. That gives him 5 on the day now. Pass. LeBron Brown just short. It was on line, but just
if
short.
that would have went in, that would have been the Houlihan highlight of the year.
I'd have been, that was a three-quarter shot.
No, you had a half-court shot in that Brookstown game.
Well, that'll end the first half right there. It's 31-22 Spencers. They jump out to the 9-point lead here in the semifinal as they look to make it to the region championship. Can Sumter County come back in the second half and take it? And we'll watch it all here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're here to start the third quarter here at Carver High School. 31-22 Spencer with the lead here in the semifinals against Sumter County. Had a little Archie Eversole right before there telling everybody to get ready because we ready. Sumter County gets a turnover, but we got an injury on the floor. So they stop play. Give Griffin time to get up here, but Mays coming away with a rebound. They look to push the ball. Mays already with 5 rebounds on the day. Playing tough down low for the Panthers. LeBron Brown inbounds it to Ishmael Jones. On the wing now for Sumter County, Austin Davis.
Yeah, we have not called his name that often in the first half.
Nah, we haven't so far. And Ishmael from the top of the key, just off there, and Deshaun Canty almost comes up with it, but instead you got 2 offensive rebounds there. The last one ends up coming with Brendan Coven with the rebound and the putback.
Mike, I got to say, we've been talking to several people from Americus. Obviously, it's a very tight-knit community. Also, home to Georgia Southwestern University.
Oh, yeah.
Columbus State's big rival in the Peach Belt.
Griffin spins around inside the paint, no good. Rebounded by Brown, his 3rd of the day. And Griffin's going to get called for the blocking foul, so Sumter County inbounded. First team foul for Spencer. Sumter County just down 7. So there's still plenty of time to come back and try to steal and get into that region title game that'll be tomorrow against the winner between Shaw and Carver.
Yeah, they missed out on it last year because they actually took on Spencer. This is a rematch of the semifinal game last year. It was a close game that went down to the wire. I remember it.
Ishmael Jones unable to make it though, and Canty gets the rebound. Good move by Jones to get inside, just couldn't quite finish the play. Fluellen, and he'll get fouled by Ishmael Jones as he goes down the court near the baseline. That'll be a foul on the floor, so first team foul for Sumter County. We're about a minute and a half into the third quarter here. Gaither gets it to Jordan Hudson, who tries to go baseline, and he's going to get a charge. And that'll turn the ball back over to Sumter County now. Like I said, just down 7. They played tough here against Spencer.
Yeah.
And a late substitution as they blow the horn after the inbound pass. So they had to stop play again. And now Ishmael Jones with it on the inbound, and he'll bring it up court for the Panthers. Defended up top by Spencer Cohen. Mays, baseline. Good move there to get inside by Thomas Mays. 5 points and 5 boards on the day for him, and that cuts the lead down to 5 for Spencer. Cohen with it now. Almost taken away by Ishmael Jones.
Almost slipped.
They're going to call a foul, it looks like, on the play there. It looks like they're going to say he tried to trip Gaither, but honestly, I didn't see it. I just saw him going for the ball.
Well, this is game 2 of 4 games we got going on today, live here from Richard Home Gymnasium, Warren Beulah Court on the campus of Carver. On the hill.
On the hill. Errant pass there by Fluellen as that one will go out of bounds over the head of Jamarian Griffin. So it goes back to Sumter. Inbounding for them, Jaden Galloway as he gets it over to LeBron Brown. Brown leading the team with 9 points on the day so far. Mays from the wing for 3, strong. We're going to get a foul on the rebound. Let's see who they call it on.
Tied up there.
Looks like they're going to call that one on Sumter County. So Spencer will get the ball with a foul on the floor. Both teams with 2 team fouls now here in the third quarter. Looking to play a little semi-full court defense. Fluellen goes into the paint, tries to lay it up, but it's blocked, and then Canty gets the rebound. But Mays came up behind Fluellen and swatted it. Canty goes up for the putback, unable to get it, but he draws the foul, and he'll head to the free throw line. Five-point ball game, Spencer lead. This one seems like it's going to be another one of those that go down to the wire.
Oh, yeah.
And Canty misses the first one to keep it at a 5-point difference. He has one more free throw upcoming.
Taking a look at your top 2A teams in the state of Georgia. Columbia, number 1. Kip Atlanta, number 2. Carver, number 3. Butler, the defending champs, number 4.
Fun little top four there as Canty makes the second of 2.
We got to call it bracketology. Like when they come out with the brackets next week.
And nice rebound and put back by Kason Evans.
I know you're a big bracket guy, Mike. I know that's anytime those brackets come out. How about a bracket reveal show?
Yeah. Mays with the steal. Goes into the paint, almost walks with it, but stopped. Got knocked out of his hands by Griffin. So to stay with Sumter. 4-point game now as they've cut into the lead here with 5 to go in the third.
I'm saying John Nelson could do it at GPB. Kyle Sandy over at Sandy Spell. Make it an event. Let's have a bracket reveal show.
I'm with you.
I'm putting that out there.
And from the elbow, the jump shot no good there by Austin Davis. Rebounded by Deshaun Canty. Gaither bringing the ball up the floor now for the Spencer Green Waves. Up 4, 4:45 to go in the third. Gaither.
Oh, what a move.
Inside goes left hand off the glass.
It's a strong move, but he got it right in the spot to get it in the glass.
Oh, yeah. Just switched over that left hand last second, was able to put it in there. Drive by Brown, swatted by Canty.
Big block by Deshaun Canty. He's going to stay with Sumter County.
I saw him a couple weeks up. Three-pointer, no good there. Rebounded, comes up with by Gaither.
Yeah.
Jam!
Oh!
Jamarian Griffin now with 15 on the day and an 8-point lead for the Green Waves. And then we got a timeout, 4:10 to go, 36-28. We'll take a break with them. Spencer leads Sumter County on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here, third quarter. We're about halfway through. Spencer with the 8-point advantage off of that last big jam by Jamarian Griffin.
It's a thing of beauty.
He's
it's
leading
an art
the game.
form.
Oh, yeah. It was a beautiful, just being able to get in the paint right there, make the move, get inside.
And, you know, with NBA All-Star Weekend happening this weekend, I wish that, like, we could glorify the dunk contests even more, but they've watered it down so much. You got a G League player named Mac McClung, who's not even playing in it.
And then we got out of bounds there, Marcus Harvey stepping on the line, turning the ball over, back to Spencer.
But as a basketball fan, you want to see more dunks, right, Mike?
Oh, yeah, it's fun. Griffin with it over to Key. Canty goes up, but he's going to be blocked by Mays. Moved it up by LeBron Brown, all the way, layup no good, and Griffin knocks it out of bounds off his hands. It'll stay with Sumter County as Jaden Galloway just couldn't put it in the bucket. And it stays a 4-point game, or 8-point game here, 36-28. LeBron Brown to inbound it for the Panthers. There's just athleticism on both sides of the floor.
Yeah.
I love the way Mays plays for Sumter County. I like watching those down low guys just play play dirty, get involved in everything. And it goes off the hands of Sumter County. So it'll be Spencer ball now on the turnover. I grew up watching 90s and 80s NBA ball, so
Oh, yeah.
I like seeing post guys play a little bit with that nastiness to them, but it looks like might have a timeout here. Not sure what's going on. We got another stoppage by the officials. I guess he's trying to figure out why one official thinks it went out of bounds on one person, one on the other one. And
Coach Gentwright has pleaded his case.
I mean, he has all right to. We've seen the way some of this, I mean, we're not ones to really talk too much about it, but right now today it's been pretty prevalent. The officiating here in this game has really slowed things down. Had to do a couple stoppages in the middle of plays. So let's see if they've got this thing figured out as they go back. They go over and talk to the Spencer coach as well.
It's Nicole Baldwin. Her mom already came.
As we got some more talk going on here between the officials. He goes back to the Sumter County bench to talk.
Absolutely.
As we're still not too sure what the conversation's about. I wish we could mic them up as well to figure out what's going on. But
well, speaking of which, I just talked to Kim Ellison. Make sure you watch Sideline Stories with Kim and Kelly on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, yeah.
I was just trying to plug that for you, Coach. Hey, they're coming up next.
Oh, yeah.
Hardaway and Shaw.
Baseline jump shot. That one's
Oh,
good.
what a shot.
Spencer Cohen with 6 points now on the day and a 10-point Green Wave lead. Mays with it in the paint, left side, puts it up. Nice bucket by him as well. We're back and forth. 7 points for Mays to go with his 5 rebounds. Gaither with it now, looking to push it up court. LeBron Brown. Back to Spencer Cohen for 3. A little bit long there, but rebounded by Jacavian Key. And he gets a three-pointer off the glass.
The bank's supposed to close in 10 minutes.
He got in there just in time.
Just in time. I love it.
41-30 Spencer. We're starting to see a little bit of shooting on both sides of the floor now. And we're going to get a foul called on Gaither. That was going to be drawn by Marcus Harvey as he went baseline.
You know, my favorite bank shot was Paul Pierce. When David Aldridge said, "Did you call bank?" And Paul Pierce said, "I call game." But unfortunately it was against the Hawks. The headline the next day was the Hawks got Paul Pierce.
Gaither with the steal and the layup. He goes coast to coast. 9 points on the day now and a 13-point Green Wave lead.
I tell you, it's starting to pack in this gym. I mean, they're actually holding the wall behind us.
Yeah.
That's how crowded it's starting to get here in this gym. All the times I've been to Carver, I've never had people behind me.
Ishmael Jones misses the layup. That was going to be rebounded there by Chase Evans, and then he gets fouled on the putback attempt.
By the way, big shout out to the Carver AD, Anson Hunley. What a hospitality room.
Oh, yeah.
We have been treated with the red carpet with sandwiches, chips, drinks. It's been incredible.
And for somebody like me, I enjoy
the
finer things like sandwiches.
You know I enjoy a good hospitality room.
Oh, yeah. We got Chase Evans there, makes the first of 2 free throws and cut into the lead, makes it a 12-point game now. And he's front iron on the second one, rebounded, though, by Ishmael Jones, and the putback is good.
Oh, wow. What a play.
9 points for Ishmael Jones, go with his 2 rebounds on the day.
He's a beast.
Now a 10-point game for Spencer.
Ishmael Jones is just a man amongst boys. He is just a beast. He was a beast on the football field.
Strong on a 3-point attempt there. He goes off the glass. Fluellen gets the rebound. And then the jam by Deshaun Canty.
Slamming it down.
45-33. And then the nice little floater there by Austin Davis. Knock it back down to 10 with 1:33 to go in the third. Fluellen being guarded here by Austin Davis. spin into the paint. Jump shot no good. We're going to get a rebound that time, and it's stolen away by Fluellen.
Too strong on that.
And then finally coming away with it was Sumter County, and then saved. Fluellen back over to Griffin for the layup and more, 17 points. For Griffin, that extends the lead to 12 for Spencer now with 1:04 to go in the third.
This
47-35 Spencer. Inbound there. Griffin comes up with it near half court.
This game's starting to feel like that first game. It was close in that first half, and Spencer starting to pull away. But is there Sumter County got anything left?
Three. No good there. Rebound a little almost over the back by Canty. They're going to say it went out of bounds off the hands of Canty as well. So to go to Sumter County with 48 seconds to go in the third.
Sumter County could try to cut into this lead. There's about 12 seconds from the shot clock and game clock.
Nice ball movement there, but unable to come up with it.
Yeah, can't finish.
Looks like Spencer Cohen got the rebound there and stepped out of bounds, but another possession by Sumter County. Three-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by Ishmael Jones underneath, and he's going to draw a foul. I think they're going to call that one on the floor maybe.
Yeah, he was going up for the shot, but it was very late. I don't know what this call is going to be, but if you look,
they're going to let them shoot two now.
I think they were in the bonus. So, yeah, the scoreboard's saying that they're in the bonus.
Jones strong on the first one off the back iron. Yeah, I wasn't sure how they were going to do that when I saw the referee when he blew the whistle for the foul pointing at the floor. So then I looked up, saw the B on the scoreboard. Jones makes the second of two. That gives him 10 points on the day for Sumter County. Gaither bringing it up court, gets it over, and swatted away there. Sumter County picks it up. Ishmael, left side, gets the layup, and they're going to get goaltending.
That's goaltending all day. It was rolling around the rim, and Spencer came up to try to swat it. Even if it wasn't going to go in, if you just let it go, you're kind of taking a risk of it going in or not. So,
yep, just slapping the backboard, causing the goal to move, and that was enough for them to call the bucket
call
good.
The goaltend, yeah.
47-38, Spencer with a 9-point lead. 14 seconds left in the third. And they're trying to figure out who's coming in, who's coming out. A couple of late substitutions before the inbound. Gaither to bring it in for the Green Waves as he gets it over to Malachi Fluellen. Gets it over to Gaither up top. We're down to about 5 seconds to go, and then he throws it out of bounds to nobody. And it'll go back to Sumter County with 4 seconds to go in the quarter, down 9. Do they have enough time to get a shot in? As we've got about 3 or 4 substitutions between both teams going on right now to do these last 4 seconds of the quarter. LeBron Brown with it, 2 seconds. And just off the front rim, no good. That'll end the third quarter. So going into the fourth here in the first semifinal of the 1AA region semifinals, Spencer with a 9-point lead over Sumter County heading into the last 8 minutes of the game here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here for the start of the fourth quarter here at Carver High School, Region 1AA tournament site. As we're in the semifinals here between the guys, number 2 Spencer taking on number 3 Sumter County. Right now Spencer up 9, Sumter with the ball to start the fourth quarter, 47-38. Right now Spencer being led by Jamarian Griffin, 17 points and 3 rebounds. Ishmael Jones leading it for Sumter County with his 12. Mays goes into the paint, spin, dump off. Jump shot no good, rebounded by number 10, Isaiah Brownlee. And then we got a jump ball now down near the baseline. Possession arrow going to Spencer. So they'll retain it. And Gaither will inbound it for the Green Waves.
Don't forget, we've got the number 1 seed Hardaway taking on the 4 seed Shaw. The girls matchup coming up next.
Yep, that's going to be a fun one right there to be able to watch those girls play the defending AA state champions.
And they're playing their best basketball right now because getting Rihanna Boynton back was a huge difference. Saw them down in Americus. They look like a different team.
Oh, exactly. She's definitely one of the top players in the whole state of Georgia. And her coming back into the lineup is a big relief for the Hardaway Hawks. Gaither with it, looks to get rid of it there. LeBron Brown pokes it out of bounds. They'll stay with Spencer here. 7:25 to go in the ball game. Still 47-38. Gaither with it now. Moves to the middle, goes into paint, left-hand side, swatted away.
Oh.
But they're going to call a foul on the floor, I believe.
What a block right there.
That was a nice block there by Brendan Coven. And it looks like Gaither still on the floor. So while he's being tended to, we'll take us a little Jack Houston Memorial injury time out. Let him get taken care of on the sideline there. And we'll be back in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here, fourth quarter, 7:18 to go. Fluellen with the first of 2 free throws, no good. Spencer with a 9-point lead, 47-38 over the Sumter County Panthers. Second of 2 upcoming now. Fluellen on the day, no points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. And he finally breaks the scoreboard on that end, gives him 1 point, 10-point lead for the Green Wave. Ishmael Jones bringing it up court for Sumter County, goes left side. No good there, altered shot, and then we got look like a jump ball for the rebound.
Little extracurricular.
Looks like that was maybe Jordan Hudson and Brendan Coven for Sumter County as they both tied up going for the rebound, jump ball, but it stays with Sumter. Down 10 here with 7 minutes to go in the game. Inbounded LeBron Brown with the ball now. Goes in the paint, right-hand side. Nice little move there, unable to make it. But he'll go to the line to shoot 2. LeBron Brown heading to the line, 9 points and 3 rebounds on the day. For the guard out of Americus. Looking to cut into this, make it a single-digit deficit for Sumter County. And he'll make the first one there. That gives him double digits on the day. 10 points now for LeBron Brown. He'll join Ishmael Jones up there in the double-digit category. And he makes the second one to give him 11 and cut the lead down to 8 for Spencer now. 7 minutes to go in this ball game. Fluellen bringing the ball up the floor for the Green Wave. Stops, gets it over to Hudson. Kick out wide to Key. Long three is going to be short off the front rim. Looks like we're going to get a foul on the rebound attempt. That might be against Brown, actually. So Spencer will get the ball after that foul on the floor there. Fluell on the inbound it for the Green Waves here. Up 8 with possession. Gets it inside to Brownlee. Back up top to Cohen. Drives, right-hand side. Good move there. Unable to get it, though. Rebound
just too
by
strong.
number 15, Chase Evans, his 5th of the day. Baseline. Three-point attempt by LeBron. Brown is good. 14 points on the day for LeBron Brown, and that cuts the lead down to 5. Can the momentum stay on the side of the Panthers here to get back in this one with 6:15 to go? Key with it. Goes in the paint, tries to dump it off, gets it over to Brownlee, short. Rebounded. Mays, his 6th of the day.
It's exactly what Sumter County needs, some defensive stops. They got all the momentum. They just need to capitalize here.
And with Mays in the game, that defensive down low is awesome. I mean, you can't stop him down low. He's able to get inside, alter shots, but we got a turnover this time.
Is that a clear path foul?
And they're going to say a walk.
Oh, he walked, yeah.
Took a couple steps with the ball like it was a football.
Yeah.
And they call him for traveling, and it goes back to Sumter County. As they've got the ball now, just down 5 with 5:48 to go in the ball game. 48-43. Spencer leads. It seems like with Sumter County, anytime May's able to get back into the ball game and play down low, it changes the trajectory of the Sumter County team.
Right.
Ishmael Jones bringing it up now, looking to set up the offense. Kick out. LeBron Brown from the baseline. Just too short there, but rebounded almost. An and one. Good rebound there by, I believe that was Austin Davis. His 2nd of the day. He'll go to the charity stripe with 2 points and 2 boards on the day. Again, down 5. And he'll make the first one there to cut into it. 48-44, 5:33 to go.
I got a feeling this one's going to go down to the wire, kind of like the one last year with the semifinals.
He misses the second one, but it's going to be a rebound. It's going to be a foul on Jordan Hudson. Ishmael Jones going for the rebound. So I believe that makes 3 team fouls already here in the 4th quarter for both teams.
Yeah, still with 5:32 left to go.
Yeah, it's going to come down to free throws here in this 4th quarter. Who makes them, who doesn't. In a tight ball game, as Sumter County has been able to go from 12 down to 4. And they have the ball here. Thomas Mays with it up top. Hands it back off to Jones. Jones almost with a travel there. Looked like he was trying to decide what to do with the ball. Back over to Coven on the wing up top. And we got a foul on the floor again. This time it's going to be against Gaither. Looks like that one was drawn by Coven down near the baseline. So 4 team fouls now for Spencer. And Sumter County will inbound it here as they reset the shot clock to 25 with 5:12 to go. Goes up top, tries to get it to Mays. Mays finally gets it off.
Good save.
The save by Ishmael. And another foul. Looks like this one might be against Key. Let's see who they call it on.
I think that was the design play for Ishmael Jones to draw the foul.
So that's going to be against Jamarian Griffin for Spencer. But that'll send LeBron Brown to the charity stripe. And he can cut this Spencer lead down to 2 with 5:07 left to go in the ball game. And now that puts Sumter County in the bonus. As Brown makes the first of 2 here with 5 minutes left to go in the game, they're already in the bonus. LeBron Brown, 15 points now with the second free throw upcoming.
And we want to appreciate our audience that's watching us from Americus. We're always glad to do Sumter County games. We've called them a lot since they've been in this region with 7 Muskogee County schools.
Oh, yeah. It's been fun to have him up here and even to go down there as he makes the second of 2 16 points for Brown and a 2-point lead for Spencer. Gaither with it, gets it to Key. Looking to set up the offense. They've got Monyi Gaither in the game now for the Green Wave. Back over. Key from the wing. Long on the three, and that's going to go off the hands. As it looked like Coven was going for the rebound, but it went off the hands of the Spencer Green Wave. And it'll go back to Sumter County. And we've got another discussion between the officials. I believe it's one of those who's on first, what's on second.
I don't know what. It's on.
All right, let's see here what the discussion is about as they go to the scores table. Again, it's 48-46, 4:50 to go in the ball game here to see who goes to the region championship game tomorrow night. Now, right now, Spencer being led by Jamarian Griffin and his 17 points. Sumter, we got actually a technical on the play there.
That
LeBron
was a
Brown
technical. Wow.
shooting the first of 2 free throws. That gives him 17 on the day.
I cannot believe the comeback that Sumter County has made in this game. It's been fascinating.
And they get possession here, just down 1 after LeBron Brown made the first of 2. And he's got 17 points to lead the Panthers so far, and they're just down 1 point and possession now.
Unbelievable.
Fourth quarter has been all Sumter County. Mays with it, back up top to Ishmael Jones, over to Brown. They're swinging it right to left. Mays back up top looking to reset. Three-pointer from the wing, and that one's good. Austin Davis, 6 points now.
Unbelievable.
Off the assist by Thomas Mays. And now Sumter County with a 2-point lead.
Mike, this team was 3-10 when we did that game against Kendrick. And they have just completely run through this region schedule. They lost to Spencer twice. They feel motivated. They feel like they could come in and beat the Green Wave.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You see it right now as Mays comes away with a turnover. Sumter County gets the ball back up 2 as we're just over halfway through the fourth. Ishmael Jones on the left wing as they look to set up the offense, going back to Mays up top. The momentum is completely swung in the way of the Panthers.
I think Sumter County's just been the more physical team.
And another 3, and that one's good.
Oh, my goodness. And
Austin Davis with another one.
Oh,
9
man.
points, and we've got a timeout by Spencer. Sumter County leads by 5, 53-48 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. I might have it on there.
Good.
And we're back here, fourth quarter coming out of the timeout. Sumter County has gone on quite the run.
Yeah.
Down 12 at one point in the third, up 5 now, 53-48, just 3:30 to go in this ball game. It's been one momentum swing here for the Panthers as they look to take one and go to the region title. Gaither with it, bringing it up court for Spencer, trying to turn things around here for the Green Waves late. Good defense there up top by Sumter County. Jump shot, no good by Hudson. Tip in, no good. And then Brownlee gets a second one in there. And he gets his first bucket of the game, cutting the Sumter lead down to 3.
It's a one-possession game. Spencer needs a stop.
53-50, under 3 minutes to go. Sumter County with the ball. Ishmael Jones directing traffic for the Panthers. Austin Davis over on the left-hand side. He's been the hot hand lately from three. Underneath with the bounce pass. Shot across over to Mays. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. We got a timeout, Sumter County. 30 seconds.
That was a good job by Spencer, staying in their base defense, not panicking. Sumter County had an option down low, and a good job by Spencer.
Yeah, good job there to be able to keep it right there. And then Sumter County going with the timeout. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Didn't have a whole lot going for them, and that was a good timeout.
But they got to drop a play now.
With
6 seconds on the shot clock.
Well, it's one of those things. You're up 3. You don't want to make a mistake. You got 2:38 to go in the ball game. I'm sure they've got some kind of play coming off the inbound, drawn up, ready to go here. He's seen something on that Spencer defense. Now, the main thing is you can't really do too much down low on either side right now. Mays for Sumter County, Canty for Spencer. Both of them dominant down low defensively. Now, if you're Sumter County, do you try to swing the ball fast enough to get it back into the hands of Austin Davis and let him hit another one of those threes from the wing?
Well, Austin Davis has had the hot hand.
This time it's LeBron Brown with the long
wow.
three. 20 points for LeBron Brown, and it's now a 6-point Sumter County lead.
Mike, I got to say, I'm completely stunned the way that Sumter County has come out like gangbusters, taking a 6-point lead on Spencer.
I'd have to call that mental fortitude. Those kids did not give up, down 12 late in the third. And now with a 6-point, that's an 18-point swing late in this ball game for Sumter County. And right now they've got the driver's seat. And that's a rebound by Mays off the missed shot.
Yeah, that is not good. Shots not falling for Spencer.
7th rebound of the day for Mays now. As they're looking to just let the clock run down. We're down to 20 seconds on the shot clock, 2 minutes to go in the ball game. 6-point lead for the Panthers. Ishmael Jones directing traffic again for Sumter County. LeBron Brown tries to get it underneath the Mays, dumps it, and a foul is drawn by Brendan Coven. Looks like that's going to be called on Isaiah Brownlee.
Mike, I got to say that the times I've watched Sumter County, with the exception of when they played Carver, they shot the lights out of the basketball when they beat Shaw, when they beat Kendrick, obviously when they beat Hardaway. When they get hot, it seems like they can't miss. The shots just fall.
Yeah, the two you don't want to leave alone outside right now is Coven makes the first of 2 free throws. The 2 shooters you don't want to leave outside for Sumter County is LeBron Brown and Austin Davis, as they've both shown that they're able to hit from deep 3. I'm not talking about near the line. I'm talking about almost logo threes.
They got range from anywhere. They got Fernando LeBoy range.
Second free throw up coming for Coven. Strong off the back iron, but rebounded by Austin Davis.
Has a huge offensive rebound. Now Sumter County could just work the clock. If you're Spencer, do you foul here?
Yeah, because they don't believe. I don't know if they have. They have no fouls to give.
Don't need to be bleeding the clock here.
Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock. Left side, no good. Rebounded that time by Jamarian Griffin.
Big stop by Spencer.
Trying to push it up the floor is Griffin. Gets it over to Gaither on the left side. Gaither into the paint. They're going to call a blocking foul on LeBron Brown. And that'll send Gaither to the line to shoot 2. Down 7, 1:19 to go in the ball game, trying to get the region title. The winner of this one plays the winner of Shaw Carver. And we'll see them later on. We got Shaw Hardaway girls up next. Shaw Carver boys to finish the night off. And then tomorrow, the consolation guys and the championships is Gaither off the back iron.
By the way, our supervisor just entered the building sitting in his director's chair. So we just got to be on guard.
See him over there making notes.
He's making notes, I know.
Gaither with the second of 2 now to cut the lead. Off the back iron again. Rebounded by Austin Davis. His 4th of the day.
Oh, Mike, the break's just not falling for Spencer.
And Brown moves it up to Davis again. Ishmael Jones with it. No foul yet for Spencer. Closing in on 1 minute to go in the ball game. Tries going underneath the Ishmael Jones, just a bad pass, and then Jamarian Griffin comes up with it. Ishmael Jones picks up the foul. So that'll send Griffin to the free throw line with 17 points to go. So now Griffin at the line here. 17 points, 4 rebounds for him on the day. Down 7 with 58 seconds left to go in the ball game here.
It's not over. I've seen Reggie Miller score 6 points in 3 seconds.
Not sure what we're trying to figure out at the scores table again.
By the way, how about this? We got the whole crew here from Georgia Alabama Sports Live as Chrissy entered the building.
I know one thing. I'm glad that if this was soccer, we'd have about 19 minutes of stoppage time.
You remember the movie Naked Gun? You know the Naked Gun. You remember the 12 announcers they had at the baseball game?
Yeah.
That's always my favorite scene. and Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Exactly. That takes me back. Now we're still
oh, my goodness.
Still at the scores table. Not sure what the discussion is. We need to get a mic down there so we can know what they're talking about half the time. That slows everything down for us.
Yeah, if I remember, it was Kurt Gowdy, Tim McCarver, Dick Vitale, Jim Palmer,
yeah.
Mel Allen, and Dr. Joyce Brothers.
You see Griffin still at the line waiting to shoot his 2 free throws. I don't know if they're trying to see who's got – I believe they're going to say Ishmael Jones fouled out. That's what they were trying to figure out.
Oh, yeah, Miss Ishmael Jones.
So Jones will come out of the game with 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists on the day.
Well, he was a physical presence from the get-go.
Oh, yeah, the drive and kick nature of Ishmael Jones is just the defense, the rebounds.
Like a freight train.
That's what happens when you get a running quarterback who's not afraid to contact to come out here on the basketball court and can play round ball as well out here on the hardwood. Griffin misses the first of 2 as the deficit for Spencer stays 7. Sumter County looking to take the win here and go to the region title tomorrow evening. Griffin makes the second one to give him 18 on the day and a 6-point Sumter County lead. And we've got a timeout. We'll take one with them here with just under a minute to go on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're back here at Carver High School, the site of the Region 1AA Championships.
School on the hill.
On the hill up here is a 6-point lead for Sumter County, an 18-point swing from earlier when they were down 12 to Spencer. As they've taken control of this ball game late, under a minute to go, and the turnover on the inbound through the hands of Thomas Mays, and it goes back to Spencer.
It's definitely not over. Spencer needs to get a quick shot, and they need to get a stop, whether it's a foul, putting them on the line, or trying to just have Sumter County work that shot clock and get a stop there.
Oh, you see him subbing in now as Fluellen will come in for Spencer Cohen. Gaither to inbound it. Gets it all the way across to Jordan Hudson. 55 seconds to go in counting here in the fourth. Hudson from 3, and that's a big 3.
What a shot.
First one of the day, gives him 4 points, and it makes it a 3-point lead as we got another timeout. 48 seconds left. I mean, it's, like we said, anybody's ball game here.
Anybody's ball game.
And the way that they played back and forth over here, you didn't expect it to get any kind of a blowout on either side, even though Spencer, like we said earlier, took that big lead, 12 points in the third. Sumter County's come all the way back, and now Spencer with a big three to bring it back to within one possession with 48 seconds left to go in this ball game. The winner of this one will take on the winner of tonight's matchup between Shaw and Carver. Get ready to come out of this timeout here, and it'll be Sumter County ball. Looks like Spencer's going to be deploying the full court press here.
Full court press now. Take a page out of Coach Hunley's playbook.
Let's see if they try to immediately foul or let Sumter run with it a little bit. Get it up to Mays, and we're going to get a foul on Griffin.
On now.
So Griffin picks up the foul. Mays will go to the free throw line for the Sumter County Panthers.
Look, I know the momentum carried him into the body. That really was a hard foul.
Oh, yeah.
Luckily, cooler heads may prevail, and there's no retaliation, knowing that it was just a rough play.
Oh, yeah. It's just,
the momentum carried him into the body.
now to send Mays to the free throw line now. 7 points, 7 boards on the day for him. Defender down low, able to alter shots for Spencer all throughout the day. 57-54. And he'll miss the first one.
Huge miss.
Keeps it a one-possession ball game with 45 seconds left.
That's a huge miss, Mike.
Make this one, it'll make it a two-possession game, which is a big swing, and he does. 8 points on the game now for Mays. 58-54, Sumter County. Hudson from the wing. Long on a three, but it's going to be rebounded this time by Key.
I'm okay with him shooting that there.
Key looking somewhere to get it to. Fluellen drives inside, floater.
Oh, what's the call?
And they're going to call a foul there. He didn't make the shot as it rimmed out, but that'll send Fluellen to the line for two. So that stops the clock with 28 seconds left. 2 free throws can cut this thing down to 2. It's like we said earlier, it's going to come down to free throws.
Oh, yeah.
We can tell in the first quarter with the amount of missed free throws on both sides of the ball.
And that's why they're going to intentionally foul, because you got to play the percentages game.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
But right now, if you're Fluellen, you've got to make both these foul shots. And you got to hope that Sumter County misses both, but at least at the minimum misses one to make it a one-possession game.
And if you're Sumter, once you inbound the ball, you want to get it moving quick out of the hands before the foul can be happening to try and take as much time as you can off the clock. And Fluellen makes the first of 2. His second point of the day to go with 2 rebounds and 2 dimes. 58-55, Sumter County lead. Can the Panthers hold on from here and manage to get to the title game? Off the back iron, rebounded by Mays. Gets it over. Up court, off the legs. Hudson tries to get it, but it's going off the hands of Sumter County and back to Spencer. As you saw that ball just get knocked all over the place between hands, shins, that was a head, shoulders, knees, and toes right there.
That was a little sporadic. It was like that fumble play in the Raiders-Chargers game. They're just bombling over the ball, and luckily Spencer was able to get it back.
That could have been a Bird and MJ commercial. Off my neck, off your head. Gaither from the baseline, no good. But the rebound and the putback by Key. And he'll go to the free throw line.
Look at it, firing up the crowd.
Key makes the bucket. This free throw with 12.8 seconds can tie this one up. Huge play there. You saw Key go up, get the high point, put the ball up from there, and got fouled on the putback attempt. Just an athletic play by the young man, number 5 for the Green Wave.
Mike, that might be a candidate for the Houlihan's highlight of the week.
That was up there.
Time stamp it, Chris.
He misses it, but we're going to get
a jump ball.
And it goes back to Spencer on the jump ball.
Spencer catches a break on the jump ball. Now they can win it with 11 seconds left.
Looks like we got a timeout. We'll take one with him here.
Oh, man.
11 seconds to go. 1 point game. Spencer's going to have the ball on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And it comes down to this, folks. 11 seconds left to go in the game. It's a 1-point ball game. Sumter County with the lead, but Spencer has the ball. They're looking to get the last shot here after that jump ball possession arrow going to them off the rebound, off the missed free throw by Jacavian Key.
Mike.
And it looks like now another timeout.
Another timeout. Anything is possible.
So we'll see. He saw the way Spencer was set up, wanted to call timeout, make sure his guys were ready.
And I think we need to keep it here because we need to talk about the situation here. If you're Spencer, do you drive the lane hoping for a foul, knowing that you can at least tie it to send it to overtime and possibly win it with 2 foul shots made? Because I like the percentages there.
Oh, yeah, with the foul shots, I mean, both teams in a bonus.
They haven't been shooting well.
No, neither team has from the free throw line, so I would not really want to go free throw and try to win it from there. Now, if I were them, the way that Mays has been playing down low, I don't want to go inside for too much unless it's the Canty, who's probably the only one who can out-jump Mays down in the post. Other than that, you've still got other guys like Fluellen.
Yeah, this was back in the day, they would draw this play up for Tyson McDaniel.
Oh, yeah.
So now, I mean, they haven't had that player. Like they've had DeMarcus Horn, they've had Joe Dozier. I think Deshaun Canty is that similar player.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you feed it to Deshaun Canty.
And you've got Canty out there. You've got Key, Hudson, Brownlee, and Gaither. No Jamarian Griffin on the court right now for Spencer, their leading scorer for the night.
Here we go.
11 seconds left. They get the last shot, hopefully, for them. Sumter County looking to get good defense and take the win to go to the region title.
You got to come up
another
with your
timeout.
best inbounds play. And I know Coach Allen's going to draw it up right now.
So now is it a game of chess?
It is chess.
Timeout Spencer. Timeout Sumter.
Well, you can't
Spencer.
You can't take the timeouts home with you.
Exactly. So
they don't roll over to the playoffs.
So now this time, let's see, still 1 timeout left for Sumter County. Do they call it whenever they break back out before? I mean, I understand. The only time, been growing up a football guy, I understand icing the kicker. But I don't know who you're icing with this amount of timeouts. There's only so many plays you can draw up back and forth. Let's see here.
I hope he's got like an eraser on that whiteboard. He's like, okay, that play didn't work. Okay, I'm going to scratch that out. We're gonna go with that play.
And unless he's fouled out, I'm surprised to see Jamarian Griffin not on the floor, the leading scorer for Spencer.
Yeah, he might be fouled out.
Right now you've got Gaither. Looked like I had Fluellen. You had Key out there. Canty. Yeah, they've got Hudson, Canty, Brownlee, Key, and Gaither on the floor for Spencer.
Looks like it's going to all come down to this.
Mays, Evans, Wooden. You've got Chase and Cason Evans.
There we go.
Hudson gets the ball up top. Under 10 to go. Drives the lane. Blocked. And they're going to call a blocking foul.
They're calling a foul on the play. Mike, I thought that was a good defensive play.
I did too. The guy went up, made the block, not sure who was down low, and they called it on.
That was a late foul.
I'm shocked by it, just as is everybody else in the building, because all I saw was the guy go up, make the block. No foul would have altered that shot right there.
Yeah, we gotta check the replay on that.
So that'll send Hudson to the line to shoot 2, down 1 with 6 seconds to go. And he'll bank the first one in to tie it up. 5 points for Jordan Hudson now.
You can feel the energy in this crowd, Mike.
Everybody, they're all starting to stand up on this side over here with the Sumter and the Spencer fans. And we're going to get a free throw violation, so he'll get to shoot one more. Jaden Wooden stepped into the lane.
Trying to plead his case.
He's trying to say Hector Rivera caused him to do it.
But, but when the ball was released, it hit the rim twice, which caused him to go in the lane.
Well, he actually stepped into the lane before the shot.
Yeah, before the shot came in.
And actually, they're going to call it over.
They're going to reverse the call. Oh.
So now, Sumter gets the ball. 6 seconds to go.
Seconds left to go.
Tie ball game. Can they end it, or will we see OT?
They got enough time to run it down the court. Spencer cannot foul here. They got to hope that they miss on the shot.
And no timeouts left for Spencer as well.
You cannot foul here.
Substitution now.
Is Sumter County going to use his final timeout?
Looks like we just got the substitution so far, and that's Jaden Galloway coming back in.
Galloway's the shooter now. He can shoot the three.
LeBron Brown, we're down to 3 seconds to go here. Austin Davis, can he get it off? And it won't drop as it rolls out, and we're going to get some extra basketball here.
Free basketball coming up.
Free basketball, 58-58 game here to see who goes to the title here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll be back in just a moment.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times. With 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
And we're back here. It is overtime in the region semifinals, the first match between the guys today. 58-58 on a controversial foul call where Jordan Hudson was driving inside. It got swatted, but they're saying it was a blocking foul underneath. So he shot 1 of 2 from the line.
It was a late call, too.
Oh, yeah, and then Austin Davis unable to make the floater. Canty and Evans going for it on the tip-off, but neither one of them really tipped it.
They're going to redo it. I don't know why the clock is still going.
Me neither.
What, they have a running clock in overtime? I wasn't even aware they had it.
They're trying to tell them to reset it.
They need to reset it to 4 minutes. There we go.
There we go. And it looks like they're going to re-tip here.
I know Shaw and Hardaway fans are really chomping at the bit right now.
Yeah. Fluellen ends up getting it for Spencer as they win the tip-off here in overtime. Right side to Jordan Hudson. So these last 4 minutes going to come down. Momentum's been swinging back and forth. It's been a game of runs between these two. Spencer jumping out early. Sumter County jumping out ahead, and then Spencer able to tie this thing back up to get it to overtime. Hudson, inside kick out to Fluellen from 3. Off the back iron, no good. Canty get the rebound and the putback.
What a move by Deshaun Canty.
8 points for Canty on the day.
That's the post player that needs to step up, especially in clutch moments like this.
When he's able to stay out of foul trouble, he can make a difference for Spencer. 60-58. LeBron Brown underneath. Short. Canty, his 5th rebound of the day. Hudson brings it up court for the Green Wave now. Getting it over to Fluellen. They look to take their time here, down to 20 seconds on the shot clock. Baseline, Key. Long, Canty looks to go for the rebound, but it's going to go in the hands of Kason Evans. Looks like we got a turnover here. Stepping on the sideline there, going out of bounds with Sumter County. So Spencer back with it. Hudson to inbound. Looking to go across court. Defensive pass interference on Austin Davis.
That's a good call.
Javian Gaither ends up drawing the foul. He'll head to the free throw line with a 2-point lead for Spencer. It's been a tight game altogether here. Still 2:49 to go here in overtime. Sumter County having to play the rest of this game without Ishmael Jones, who fouled out late in the fourth quarter.
Mike, how fun it would be if these two teams met in the playoffs.
I would see it happening, honestly. I see it happening.
Well, you know, with the whole power rankings in 2A classification, you have, like, teams in the same region meeting in the first round.
Oh, exactly. As Gaither makes both of his free throws, they extend the lead to 4 points now, 62-58. Austin Davis, top of the key, and it goes off the top of the backboard, so it'll go back over to the Green Waves here. 2:37 to go in this ball game here. 4-0 in overtime in favor of Spencer.
I think Spencer, they feel like a sigh of relief right now because they're able to get out of that and get in overtime. Big shot here with
Hudson from the elbow. No good. Rebounded that time by Sumter County, and Chase Evans, his 6th of the day.
They want to try to get some breathing room.
Oh! Swatted by Canty.
That's another
big one. And then LeBron Brown goes up, and Canty alters another shot. And it's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to go back to Sumter County as the possession arrow goes their way. Up top with it, back over to the baseline. Austin Davis gets it back into the hands of Chase Evans. From 3, rims out, but good putback, and a foul, Austin Davis, as he'll go to shoot one and the and one. 11 points on the day for Austin Davis now to go with 5 rebounds.
Yeah, Austin Davis has come up big in this second half, and the reason why Sumter County was able to take that big lead on Spencer, and he's keeping them close in this game as well.
Yeah, a couple of big threes by the young man. Then right there with the and one, also will possibly able to finish it off with 3 points here to end up 1 point deficit. Short, rebounded though by LeBron Brown. And stolen away by Key. There's a foul on the floor as Key came up with it. And he'll go to the free throw line here for Spencer, still up 2 with 1:53 to go in the ball game. It's been exciting to say the least.
Yes, it has. This is what we expected.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Expected back and forth, expected a lot of missed free throws, and we've gotten both. And Key makes the first of 2. That gives him 9 points on the day to go along with his 5 rebounds.
Someone get him a liquid IV because he's got ice water in his veins.
That is right.
I'm just coming up with catchphrases just randomly.
10 points now for Keys. He goes 2 for 2 from the line, putting Spencer back ahead by 4. Down to about 1:45 to go in the ball game here in overtime. LeBron Brown. Yeah, I was thinking earlier when you said Kobe.
Hey, it's one of those NBA players he was named after.
Deshaun Canty gets the rebound now. Underneath Canty. Swatted away by Kason Evans. Austin Davis ends up with it. And he's going to walk.
Yep, that's a walk all day and twice on Sundays.
Yep, lost control of what he was doing, took a couple extra steps. And that goes back to Spencer as they've got possession with 1:21 to go and a 4-point lead. You got to give it to Sumter County coming out here still playing tough after what could have been a backbreaker with that late foul with just 6 seconds to go in the ball game to help tie it up. Fluellen from three. No good, and that one's rebounded by Austin Davis, his 6th of the day.
Sumter
Thomas
County,
Mays.
they're not done yet.
Davis from the wing, and he sinks it. Another one, 14 points on the day from Davis. And that cuts the lead down to 1 with 49 seconds left to go in the ball game. And we'll take a break with him here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
And we're back here, 49.6 seconds left. 1-point lead for Spencer off the big three to knock it down to 64-63. Austin Davis now, 14.6 rebounds on the day for the Panthers. If they could get a stop here, they'll get the ball back with about 14 seconds left to go in the game.
Well, even if Spencer scores here, it's still a one-possession game.
That is true. Key with it. They're looking to get it down. It's down to about 15 seconds left to go on the shot clock.
When do they start fouling?
I believe they're going to let him shoot. And Gaither with a big shot inside the paint. 3-point game now, 15 seconds left to go. Sumter with the ball.
I'm surprised they're not calling a timeout.
And
yeah, there we go.
After they cross half court.
There we go. There's the timeout.
11.8 seconds left to go in the ball game. It's going to come down to this last one. They're going to have to take a three.
And
the
I
way
think
things have been going, you've got two guys that can be in the hands of.
LeBron Brown, yeah,
and Austin Davis.
Austin Davis. Pick your poison.
Yeah.
Which one you want?
If you're Spencer, which one do you plan on double teaming as soon as he touches the ball?
You going to give the ball to Steph? You going to give the ball to Klay Thompson?
Yeah. Who you going to double? Who you going to let go free? So it's going to come down to this right here with 11.8 seconds left. The winner taking on Shaw. Carver winner tonight.
I think you put it in the hands of somebody unexpected. You think it's going to be Austin Davis or LeBron Brown. You put it in the hands of somebody else.
I mean, we've seen guys like Thomas Mays, Jaden
Thomas
Galloway.
Mays can shoot too.
Able to make some big shots here. So
Galloway can shoot threes too.
So you've got your options here. It's just depending on who can you draw it up to get open. Who are you going to do the off-ball screen? Let them get open probably on the wing here. That's where they had the most success from three here today, is along the wing.
And if you're Spencer, you cannot foul here.
No.
I would, if I'm Spencer, I intentionally foul, put him on the line because you're up by 3.
Being in the bonus as well.
I'm wondering if
so they're going to
that
go
is
straight to the line if that's the case.
But you got to defend the 3 here.
Oh, yeah. Austin Davis bringing it in now, getting it into the hands of Chase Evans. Evans over to Galloway. Galloway, top of the key, back over to Evans. Top of the key, 3, short. No good. That falls to the left of the rim, and Spencer comes away with a 66-63 victory.
Survive and advance.
And they'll end up playing the winner tomorrow of tonight's game between Shaw and Carver for the region championship. And now we'll announce with that our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game with his second half action and in overtime, Deshaun Canty of Spencer, number 3 with 8 points, 6 boards. but able to affect shots down low, blocks, alter shots on the inside on the post for Spencer and keep Sumter County from being able to drive inside. Now we know it ended up being a little bit closer going into overtime. It's going to be a controversial call. You're going to hear a lot of people arguing back and forth on whether that was a foul towards the end of regulation. But sometimes you just can't leave games in the hands of the officials.
That's true.
So that's one of those things. And now with about 14 minutes left, we're going to take a little break here and get ready as we're going to see Hardaway and Shaw girls go into action here. Number 1 Hardaway versus number 4 Shaw.
Yeah.
Number 1 Hardaway taking on to get ready to go to the region final. We'll be back for that action in girls basketball here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
Good evening and welcome to Carver High School for this evening's girls region semifinal game. First, we'll have our national anthem. Tonight, the top seed, Hardaway, coming in with a record of 17-8 overall. They were 12-2 during the regular season during region play. They take on their neighbors from across town, the Shaw Lady Raiders, coming in with a 14-11 record, and they finished 9-5 in region play in the regular season. The winner of this game will go on to face Sumter County tomorrow in the region championship game here at Carver. Carver. They'll go on to face Carver tomorrow in the region championship game here once again at Carver. This game will precede the boys' game coming up afterward, where Carver will take on Shaw. And the starting lineups are being announced. And here comes the starting lineup for Hardaway, about to be announced. Coach Kelly Ellison has her squad primed and ready to go. They're wearing their home whites tonight. Shaw in their road black uniforms. We'll get underway in just a moment here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Got two of the best with me tonight. Richard Holdridge, he'll be joining me on some commentary as well as doing some production work. And my man Chris Gates over there on camera. And we're proud to bring this to you on Georgia Alabama Sports Live tonight. We're about to tip it off.
And I'm pleased to announce that we are being broadcasted out in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that a little earlier. Rihanna Boynton will jump it up for Hardaway, and she'll work against Shaw's Ajaya Scott as they tip it off, and we'll get underway here in this region semifinal game. The officials are ready.
I think we're ready.
The girls were a little bit too ready, as they didn't even let the ball get tossed before they jumped it. Hardaway's going to control and right in off the glass, no good. That was Amaria Crowley who missed the layup for Hardaway. They could have taken that early lead there, but instead Shaw got the rebound, and now they have the basketball.
Players to watch out for Shaw, Brooke Ship, Kashai Walcott. Those are your dynamic duo. Obviously, this Hardaway team playing a lot better as far as scoring the basketball with the return of Rihanna Boynton.
And there's a turnover, and the steal is going to go to Kamora Ingram. And down low, fouled is, no, not fouled, just knocked out of bounds, knocked away from Boynton. And Hardaway will inbound on the baseline. Ingram will inbound. She gets it to Boynton in the paint, and there's a whistle. And evidently we had a illegal screen, or nope, it must have been a travel. No foul called. I was looking for the number there, but no foul called, but a turnover for Hardaway, and we're still scoreless in this first quarter. Driving the basketball, stopping. Pass inside, no shot yet. Brooke Ship with it. She gets it back to Riley. Top of the key. Shot up that time by Kashai Walcott. No good. It was an air ball, and it gets out of bounds. And the ball will go to Hardaway.
Yeah, these two teams have met twice in the regular season. Hardaway won both games, but Shaw feels they match up well with Hardaway.
Hardaway now with it. They're going to work it around the perimeter. A three-pointer on the way, short. That was Marlana White with the three-pointer. The rebound goes to Shaw, and the Lady Raiders will bring it down slowly. Ariana Riley will bring it across. Brooke Ship with it now on the left wing. They're going to work it around. Starting a drive, now kicking it out in the corner to Ship. Ship takes an 18-footer. It's no good. Offensive rebound in there by Ajaya Scott, but her shot was no good, and there's a travel.
There's a travel
on
right
the other
there.
end. Just an extra step by Marlana White, and another turnover for Hardaway.
Hardaway's won 8 straight. Their last loss was to Holy Innocents Episcopal on MLK Day. 17-8 overall, 12-2 in the region.
That ball knocked away and stolen, and no
Oh,
good on the
I
shot.
thought it was going
Just would
in.
not crawl over the rim. That was Nicole Baldwin with the shot.
Yes, Nicole Baldwin, number 3.
For Hardaway there, and it just would not go over the rim for her. Sat on the rim for a second, Richard, and fell off.
I tell you, since I can remember, it's been at least 4 or 5 times Hardaway has won the region. You look at their accolades: defending champs, runners-up 2 years ago, Final Four appearance 3 years ago.
They've definitely got the resume.
Absolutely.
And that ball's knocked away and stolen. Jayla Todd down low to Baldwin, and there's your first points of the game as Nicole Baldwin lays it in.
Great assist by J-Bug.
And full court pressure from Hardaway. Another turnover. With the basketball, laying it up and in, that's Kimura Ingram. And quickly it's 4-0 here. Breaking the scoring drought in a big way is Hardaway. Full court pressure, and Brooke Ship travels, another turnover.
Yeah, you cannot make the mistakes on Hardaway. They will make you pay.
Ship was in a big hurry that time to try to break the first line of pressure, and she just took an extra step before she put the basketball on the floor. Here's an offensive rebound. The first shot was by Boynton, and then the offensive rebound was Marlana White, and she will go to the line as she was fouled going back up.
I tell you, Marlena White had a great game. The last time we saw Hardaway in action, I was down in Americus as they were taking on Sumter County. That was a big test. Hardaway got a big win on the road. Mike, this is a different team with Rihanna Boynton in the lineup.
It is.
You feel like this is a championship team. This team can win a championship.
First free throw was good by Marlena White. That makes it 5-0.
And I don't know what the respect they're putting on the defending champions. They got them 13th. I know they lost a lot of players last year, but come on.
Second free throw was no good. Shaw with the basketball. They race it down the floor. Brooke Ship now with it on the left wing. Riley, cross court, over to
what a
Walcott,
block.
and a block shot. And down court quickly. Nicole Baldwin in off the glass. Good. Baldwin now has 4 points, and it's 7-0. Hardaway early. This one gets down. Riley's going to go in with a layup too hard off the glass.
You got to make that. When you got an open lane like that, you got to finish.
She had to change her shot. She had a much taller player closing on her. Changed her shot, laid it up high off the glass. And then Hardaway got the rebound, and now they'll set their offense in the half court. Baldwin with it out top. She's going to get it to Jayla Todd. Todd down in the corner to Boynton. And a blocking foul on Shaw's Jada Lee. That's her first foul. Or it might be her second foul. I did not get the number of the player who got the first foul for for Shaw. But quickly, Jada Lee goes out of the game. Inside to Boynton, lays it in.
Nice. Off the inbounds. Who draws it up better? I tell you.
9-0 Hawks. Brooke Ship, 18-footer, no good. Rebound, Baldwin for Hardaway. She races it down the floor. She's going to go all the way to the basket and good.
Wow.
And she's fouled. Count the basket.
I tell you, Hardaway's falling there on all cylinders. They are. Oh, man, what a run by Hardaway.
I didn't see who that foul was on either, but that is the third team foul.
Not sure. Maybe Kashai Walcott.
May have to go and check the book at halftime and get updated on our fouls on the individual level. But Baldwin at the line, a chance to complete the three-point play. Can't do it. Rebound goes to Shaw. It's 11-0 Hardaway here early. Carroll Purdue State Farm first period here in this region tournament. And then here is a foul, and that's going to be on Baldwin. And coming into the game for Hardaway is Makia Mims. Is it Makia or Micaiah?
I think it's Micaiah.
I'm going to go with Micaiah. It sounds better.
Let's go with Micaiah until they correct us.
Ship with it. Hardaway in a tight zone right now. 2-1-2 look. And they're playing it pretty tight. And Ship is going to take the three. Good. Brooke Ship, the first basket of the game for Shaw, is a triple.
Tell you, we did the game on Wednesday against Spencer. Brooke Ship was on fire in that game. They need to rely on her a lot more if they want to try to win this game against
Boynton
Hardaway.
Down low, spins off the glass, too hard. Rebound, but it's going to be a foul. That is going to be on Marlena White over the back on the rebound. And coming into the game for Hardaway now is Zoe Picard.
Yeah, the former Aaron Cone Bulldog won a championship last year. I know that Aaron Cone fell to Fort. Or actually, no, they
a
run
turnover and steal and
fouled.
Man. Count the basket. That's Jayla Todd. She got the steal on the inbound pass. Makes it 13-3, and she will have a chance here at a three-point play as she was fouled going to the basket. I believe that was on Ariana Riley. That foul that time. The free throw is short, no good, and rebound to Shaw.
No, so Pickard played on that runner-up team last year. Just wanted to correct myself.
Riley has it, starts a drive down the right side, lays it up. Oh, good.
What
nice
a
floating shot right there by Ariana Riley.
Yeah, she's a very talented player, young player, bright future with the Shaw Lady Raiders.
Down low and a travel. That was Zoe Pickard with the basketball, and she tried to make a strong move, and she kind of lost her balance a little bit and traveled before she could kick the ball back out, and that'll turn it over to Shaw.
Mike, I've watched this Shaw team for years now.
And another turnover.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Steal by Kimora Ingram. She gets it to Todd. Todd down in the corner to Ingram. She stops. Gets it back out on the wing to Todd. Pass down low, deflected and off the hands of Amaria Crowley. And unfortunately, she bounced it on the baseline and turned it over.
Yeah, you got to keep your head on your swivel when you're dealing with that full court pressure by Hardaway. But Shaw missed out on the playoffs last year. They felt like they could have been an at-large team. But the last couple years, they've been making the playoffs. So right now, they're in.
And a quick 30-second timeout from Shaw. We'll just keep it here since we're into the timeout already.
Let's talk about the coaches. Second-year coach Charlie Marquand. Obviously, we know his assistant, Curtis Crowell.
Right.
Been with the program for a very long time. I mean, this Shaw team has always had great players like Tiara Tucker, Genesis Edwards, Mariah Pacheco, Hardaway. I mean, what can you say about the job that Coach Kelly Ellison has done? And bringing her sister on the staff.
What a bonus.
She was the Brookstone. She led Brookstone to the championship in the GIAA in 2023.
Yep.
I mean, you talk about just experience. And their mom, too.
Yes.
And Art Thomason, who was on that Kendrick team and on those Carver teams. Man, come on now.
A big family affair for Hardaway. And we've got a stoppage. I'm not sure what's going on here at the moment. Looks like there's something on the floor over there, and they're trying to get it dried up.
Sorry, Mike. I get fired up about coaches.
Oh, yeah.
I know that you've been a coach, too. I mean, so you know how important good coaching is.
Oh, absolutely. It is pivotal for any team. Ship is going to get that one across half court. She's got it to Walcott. Walcott drives in, cannot score, and that ball is tipped out of bounds by Shaw, and it'll come back to Hardaway. 13-5 Lady Hawks, 2:16 to go in this first period. And Jayla Todd will bring it across for the Lady Hawks. Down low on the baseline, spinning in the lane. Shot is good. That's Amaria Crowley, her first basket of the game, and it's 15-5. Under 2 minutes now to go in this opening period. Walcott with it for Shaw, puts up a shot, no good, short, rebound, Hardaway. Jayla Todd coming up the right side of the floor. Dribbles over to the middle, and now she'll slow it down and set the offense. Todd down in the corner. That's Micaiah Mims inside. That was in there to Zoe Pickard, and she has her shot blocked, and Shaw comes away with it, and Brooke Shipp is going to drive, go to the basket, too hard, and rebound Todd for Hardaway, and she's going to try to beat everybody down the floor, and does, and lays it in.
She's just nothing but energy on that play to get the bucket.
And here is another timeout. This one, I believe, let's see. This is called by Kelly Ellison of Hardaway, and this is a 30-second timeout. And again, I guess we'll just keep it here, Richard, during this timeout.
I tell you, I've been impressed with Hardaway. They haven't skipped a beat. Obviously, ranked 13th in the latest Max Preps. That's unbelievable. I can't believe that the way they've been playing, especially with Rihanna Boynton back in the lineup. I don't understand why they're not one of the top teams in 2A.
I believe, Richard, probably it's because of their early season, I guess,
they
slow start.
They played a tough schedule.
They did. They played a tough schedule.
But you have Josie, the number one team in 2A. They beat them in the Final Four last year.
All right, here comes Walcott. She gets it into Shipp off the glass. Good. Nice feed right there. Brooke Shipp with the basket. She's got 5. And then here is a whistle.
What do we got here?
They have a clock malfunction?
I don't know. The clock is at 1:17. We're trying to sync our clock with theirs.
17-7 is the score. That's correct. But the clock operator over there was indicating that her panel was not functioning properly. Now they've got it going. So they're going to run the clock down a little bit. It must have not started. Yeah. They run it down to 1:10. And a little malfunction there, but now we're past that.
Here we go.
And here comes Hardaway. Let's see. Now we're gonna have a conference between a couple of the officials.
And Mike, I'm impressed with this Shaw team. They went 9-5 in the region. You know what that means? They took care of business.
Yeah.
They beat the teams they were supposed to beat, including Spencer twice, Columbus, Kendrick, Jordan. They upset Sumter County. We were there for that game. I know they didn't get it done against Carver or Hardaway because they're really good teams. But this Shaw team is continuing to improve, and they're prized for another upset.
And there's a steal by Walcott. She's going down the middle of the lane against the defense. Her shot is blocked by Boynton.
That defense, it's hard driving on the lane against Rihanna Boynton.
And Jayla Todd with it now for Hardaway out top. She gets it over on the wing to Kalia Williams. Boynton down low, cross-court pass, three-pointer on the way, good! That is Micaiah Mims with the three-pointer, and it's 20-7 now. 25 seconds left in the period. Ship, good, and she's
Wow,
fouled.
what a
Count the
shot.
bucket.
Unbelievable shot by Brooke Ship.
She took hard contact and still had the strength to get that one up and float it in, and the basket is good.
I think Brooke Ship is going to have a career night if Shaw wants to keep up with Hardaway.
Free throw is short. She can't complete the three-point play.
She's capable of doing it, though.
She does have 7 for the Lady Raiders.
It looks like Hardaway's just going to hold for the final shot.
6 seconds. Kicked inside, turnover. Up, and a tie-up there at half court between a pair of number 1s.
Yeah, it was
Todd and Riley.
Jayla Todd and Rihanna Riley.
And
are they going to call a foul there? Because it looked like they collided. The ball was intended for Riley.
They're saying no foul.
No foul? Okay.
So that's the end of the first period. We'll take a break here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, the Carroll Purdue State Farm first period. It is 20-9 Hardaway. We'll be back in a moment. Back here at Carver Region Tournament, and I just saw something I've never seen before, Richard. One of the officials was running a broom over the floor during the timeout.
Yeah.
I've seen coaches do it. I've seen players do it, but I've never seen an official do it. She was doing it herself. Got to give her credit.
We saw that at the Kendra game on Wednesday night. They kept getting towels. Coach Allen in the building. Congratulations on Spencer getting a big win as they will face the winner of Carver Shaw. That's the game coming up next.
Excuse me.
He's also the baseball coach too.
Sneeze got me there. But Boynton had another big block right there on the defensive end, and Hardaway with the basketball. They lead it 20-9.
Defensive machine, Mike.
Jayla Todd back over on the wing, three-pointer on the way long, no good. Rebound fought for, last touched by Brooke Ship, and it'll belong to Hardaway. 25 on the shot clock, 7:19 to go in the second period.
Yeah, winner will play Carver in the region championship tomorrow.
Down low, and the inbounds pass to Boynton, and she scores. They let her get open on the baseline, and she scores. And then here is a whistle and a foul. That is going to be on Jayla Todd. (22-9) the score. And that's off the foot of Kimora Ingram. And out of bounds at the Hardaway bench, and Shaw will retain possession. Inbounding will be Michaela Brown. Jayla Todd down to Boynton. Boynton up and in. She's got 6 now. 24-9. Walcott inside, nice pass, shot blocked again by Boynton. That's 3 blocks for Boynton. And Hardaway comes away with it again. Jayla Todd starts in the paint, up off the glass, good. Boynton again. 26-9. And that ball knocked away and stolen. Hardaway has it. Todd with it between the circles, out near the logo, and she'll set the offense. Kimora Ingram back over to Todd. Shot on the way, good. Jayla Todd, she's got 6 now. 28-9. Brooke Ship, left side of the floor, tipped and knocked out of bounds. Getting hands on that was Amaria Crowley. And now coming back in for Hardaway, Zoe Pickard comes back in, along with, I believe, let's see, I believe that's Micaiah Mims that came back in on the substitution there. 5:45 to go in this second period.
Yeah, Mike, we made sure to fix it. We had some audio issues, and we went ahead and fixed it.
And that shot's good by Brooke Ship.
By the way, Mike, you sound great.
Thank you, sir. And thank you for fixing whatever audio issue we had.
I tell you, when the boss calls you, you know that we got to make sure that it gets done. So
three-pointer was no good. Walcott comes up with the rebound for Shaw. And here come the Lady Raiders. Michaela Brown with it. Gets it back over to Riley. Brooke Ship for three. Long, no good. Long rebound's going to get out of bounds, and it'll belong to Hardaway. Great vantage point here at Carver. Up here.
This is one of my favorite gymnasiums.
It is really good.
I like when we're in a balcony, like Northside, Brookstone, Carver. Not a big fan of being in the bleachers with the fans. I love you, fans. You guys are great.
And a travel called on Marlena White, and that'll turn it over to Shaw. But 4:46 to go in the period.
I know I'm kind of getting on my soapbox here, Mike, but it's just because, you just miss a lot from the game. It's definitely want to be in the balcony.
And Jayla Todd's going to get called for that foul as she collides with Ajaya Scott of Shaw.
But you're going to be wrong, Mike. It is authentic when you have like screaming fans that are stomping on the bleachers, causing the camera to shake. Yeah. It's a little authentic.
Well, and every now and then you have the fan that stands up and they're right in your camera shot, and you're right in your path when you're trying to call the game.
You know what I do? I'd screenshot that and post it on Facebook. Wah, wah, wah. This is the fan of the week.
Last touched by Shaw there. They will inbound. Michaela Brown will trigger it in. Gets it to Ship, left wing. Ship gets it out top now. She has it again on the left wing now. Cross-court pass to Walcott. Walcott steps inside the arc, shoots off the glass, no good. Rebound, Michaela Brown.
Good hustle.
And Riley starts a drive. Good. Little floater. Iviana Riley. She's got 4. And it's 28-13.
They need more of that if they want to get back in this game. Oh,
and turnover Hardaway. Michaela Brown gets the loose ball. Ship, top of the key, Walcott. Walcott, free throw line jumper, air ball, no good, but a whistle and a foul.
And I think that was kind of a late, trying to go to the basket, trying to draw that shooting foul.
That foul was on Micaiah Mims of Hardaway, and Walcott will shoot a pair.
Mike, I tell you, I cannot believe how many people have come up to me and said they've been watching all day. They were watching us at work when we were here doing the Sumter County Carver game at 2 o'clock this afternoon. The bell was going on because they thought that people were still in school. It was awesome.
First free throw was no good, by the way. 28-13 still, 3:50 to go in the half. Second free throw is good by Walcott. That's her first point of the game, interestingly, for Shaw.
Yeah, one of the top scorers for Shaw.
28-14 now, Hardaway. And they turn it over. Walcott has the steal. She's going to put up a 17-footer. It's no good. Rebound Hardaway. And a little pressure by Shaw going up the floor. Down in the corner. Starts a drive. Shot up good. Amaria Crowley. Nice move and a good strong move to the basket. And it's 30-14.
Yeah, she really is a good player, averaging 12 points a game as a freshman.
Walcott can't get that one to go. Hardaway with the rebound. And here come the Lady Hawks. Inside. Pickard her shot was no good, and the rebound is simultaneous and tied up down there, and the possession will belong to Hardaway. And here comes Boynton, Todd, and Nicole Baldwin back in the game
Coach
for Hardaway.
Wants to try to get those starters back in.
Inbound play set. Jemiah Rose and Boynton in the lane, towers over everybody, gets the shot up, strong move, scores again. She's got 8 in the second quarter and 10 overall. And it is 32-14. Steal, shot no good by Baldwin. She gets her own rebound, though, gets it back to Amaria Crowley. Or excuse me, I'm sorry, that's Marlena White. And White scores, and it's 34-14. And that ball was knocked out of bounds by Hardaway, so Shaw will inbound over by the scorer's table.
Don't forget, we got Carver Shaw boys coming up next. Mike, I could not wait for that.
That'll be a good one. Excuse me. That was Walcott. Her shot was no good. Rebound to Hardaway. Saved, knocked back, and she was on the baseline when she touched it. That is Nicole Baldwin.
Yeah.
She tried to get the basketball back, tried to save it, but she was on the baseline when the ball was touched.
Yeah, good job by Brooke Shipp doing a yeoman's work. Hey, big shout out to Asia Allen. She was the player of the game in the Fort Middle School Championship.
And there is a basket.
Man.
Let's see. This was a two-pointer.
I tell you, that always happens, Mike. I always say something random, and we get a big play. So apologize for that.
34-16, and Brooke Shipp will go to the line for a three-point play. She missed one of those in the first quarter. Missed the free throw, didn't complete it. Let's see, coming back in for Hardaway, I believe, is Crowley. And Shipp will try to get this free throw to make it 34-18. 1:53 to go in the half. Shot is no good again, but Walcott chases it down, but her pass is errant, and Hardaway has it. And off the foot, Kimora Ingram had it, and she looked up to either try to decide to make a pass or go straight to the basket and dribbled it off her toe and out of bounds. So turnover Hardaway, and Shaw with the basketball. Brooke Shipp, left side in the lane, too hard off the glass. Boynton with the rebound, but she's tied up down there by Rose. Jemiah Rose ties her up and gets the possession for Shaw. So good hustle from Jemiah Rose, trying to wrestle that basketball away from Boynton. Shipp for three. Good. Brooke Shipp. She's got 5 in the quarter. And it's 34-19. Nice pass. And Shipp is going to be called for that foul. Really nice look and pass down there, and Shipp was trying to defend it and ran right into the player. A lot of contact. Gets called for the foul. Baldwin. Little running jumper, short, no good. Rebound Shaw. And they didn't call the tie up there. It looked like it was tied up long enough, but they knock it away and steal it. And then here's a foul. That's going to be on Walcott. Kashai Walcott with that foul. 1:02 left in the first half. Hardaway with a 34-19 lead. Cross court, Baldwin. Inside, nice pass to Baldwin. Or to Boynton, excuse me. Boynton's got 10 in the quarter, 12 overall, and it's 36-19. Pass knocked away from behind by Boynton. Over to Baldwin, off the glass, good. Nicole Baldwin's got 8 now. And it's 38-19. 27 seconds. Shot clock is off.
I think people tend to forget how dominant Rihanna Boynton was as a sophomore last year. Leading scorer, averaged 17.5 points a game. She was the MVP in the championship.
Shot is up by Ship and Long, and rebound.
She averaged 11.8 rebounds a game, 1.9 block shots. I mean, she was incredible last year as a sophomore. In my opinion, even though they had depth, obviously Michaela Johnson, Nadeja Burrell, great players. She was one of the best players, in my opinion, if not the best.
I think Walcott was called for the pushing foul, and there's a pass. Boynton just grabs it over everybody, but her shot is just a little bit long, and she knew she had to hurry because the time was running out. And that's going to end the second period, and we're going to go to halftime with Hardaway leading Shaw 38-19. We'll come back for the second half of action here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. Back here at Carver High School, just about to get underway in the second half. Here it is, Hardaway 38, Shaw 19 in this region tournament semifinal game. Region 1 AA. Hardaway with the basketball. They'll work it around. Down in the corner now. Crowley gets it into Boynton. She scores.
Yeah, even when they double her, Rihanna Boynton is a problem down low, and that's why she's been a difference maker since she's been back. This is her third game back.
40-19. Oh, blocked by Boynton again. That's at least 4 blocks in the game for Boynton. She's been dominant in there in the paint. And Hardaway will bring it across.
It's astonishing that she's only a junior. I mean, for her to come back from that injury and to play big-time minutes, have that big of an impact, I understand why the voters did not rate Hardaway as high as they should have been. They're the defending 2A champions. I know they lost 5 seniors from last year's team, but you got to believe in Coach Ellison that they're going to reload. She knows talent.
Boynton up and in, and she's fouled. Count the basket.
I tell you, one of the best moments we had on Georgia Alabama Sports Live was when she was inserted into the starting lineup. A couple of weeks ago when we did the Carver game, Mike Frost was on the call. To have her into the starting lineup, and the place just went nuts.
And that free throw is good. She completes the three-point play. And it is 43-19, and Boynton now has
it's got to be double figures, definitely.
17 points in the game.
Close to a double-double, right?
Got to be. And if she keeps blocking shots, she could have a triple-double.
Triple-double.
Oh, what a pass. Off the glass, good. Kamora Ingram with the score, but what a pass from Jayla Todd to make that happen. Now Hardaway gets it back, and here's an offensive foul going to be called on Marlena White. And that's 3 on White. Shaw will have the basketball. It's 45-19, 6.5 minutes to go in the third period. Hardaway's been in control. They knocked that one away, but Riley recovers it. Brooke Shipp for 3, short rebound. Jayla Todd on the backside for Hardaway, and now a pass down court. Now given inside, up and in is good. That's Marlena White, the assist there from Kamora Ingram, and White is fouled, and she will have the and one. Her free throw is short, no good. Rebound fought for. Shaw's going to come away with it. And double dribble.
Yeah, we talked about just sticking with Hardaway. You cannot make the mistakes that Shaw has made.
Ajaya Scott got the rebound, dribbled up a few steps, picked up her dribble, and then when the defense backed off from her, she had forgotten that she had dribbled before and started again in a turnover. Jayla Todd down low to Boynton. Boynton cross court. Baldwin, good. Little jumper from Nicole Baldwin. She's got 10 now. And it's 49-19.
Sometimes it's that extra pass where you get the better looking shot.
And picked off by Boynton. She gets it down to Baldwin. Baldwin in, off the glass, good. Nicole Baldwin with 12 now.
This Hardaway team is just unstoppable in transition.
51-19. Walcott blocked by Boynton. Now that one's going to be hit by Brooke Shipp and out of bounds off Shaw. It'll be Hardaway basketball. Boynton, I believe, Richard, I think I've got 6 blocks in the game so far.
Yeah, that sounds
And we're
about
only
right.
not even halfway through the third period. Jayla Todd for three. Long rebound over there, though, by Baldwin. About a 16-footer. No good long. Rebound Walcott. She gets it up the floor. And a bad pass. Picked off by Ingram. And then here's a blocking foul over there by Walcott on the sideline. And if I'm not wrong, Kashai Walcott now has 3 fouls.
Yeah, that is not good. She is one of your better post players. She cannot be in foul
She's one of your
trouble.
top 2 scorers.
Well, you look at the 2 top scorers on Shaw, Brooke Shipp and Keshai Walcott, and it's not even close when it comes to the third. Michaela Brown's averaging 3.5. That's third on the list.
Shot from Amaria Crowley is long. Rebound Shaw, but now they take it away. Baldwin gets it, lays it up and in. Nicole Baldwin having a good night as well. 53-19 now. 4:45 to go in the third period.
I tell you, that change in jersey might be good luck for her.
And dribbling it off her foot is Brooke Shipp and a turnover. I tell you, when it rains, it pours sometimes when things are not going your way. Subs into the game for Hardaway.
Mike, are you superstitious? Do you believe that jersey numbers matter? You know the saying, 45 isn't 23?
Well, Richard, I'll put it this way. I grew up a baseball fanatic and a baseball player. And, yeah, I had some quirks. I had some superstitions. I had to wear my socks a certain way and stuff like that. But I don't know about the jersey thing. You know, sometimes maybe. If it works mentally for a player, though, yes, I believe in it. Absolutely.
I still believe to this day 45 isn't 23.
There you go. I know what you're talking about.
Nick Anderson.
Shot is short.
Big shout out to Nick Anderson.
Nice pass, but lost in the transition there as Zoe Pickard couldn't handle that pass. Let it get through her hands. But it was really nicely done. I believe that was Baldwin that made that pass. And it goes off the hands and a turnover to Shaw. 53-19, exactly 4 minutes left in this third period.
I tell you, Mike, it's really been a privilege getting to call middle school basketball the last 4 years, getting to see the development of these players coming up through high school and making an impact young in high school.
Riley throws that one away. Picked off by Baldwin. She gets it over. The shot is up and good. That is Micaiah Mims. She scores, and it's 55-19. 3.5 minutes to go in this third period.
You talk about a Hardaway team firing on all cylinders. A completely different team with Rihanna Boynton in the lineup.
And coming into the game for Hardaway is Malia Carr. Michaela Brown will inbound for the Lady Raiders. Shipp grabs it. She'll bring it across. Looks down low. That pass had too much air under it, was picked off. Here comes Baldwin down the lane. Up. Good. Nicole Baldwin. She's got 8 in the third quarter alone, and it's 57-19. She's got 16 in the game now. And here is a blocking foul going to be called against Hardaway. That is on Micaiah Mims. I have her with 2. And another hand on a pass by Hardaway.
Speaking of Hardaway, congratulations to Ailey Morales, recent inductee to the Chattahoochee Valley Sports Hall of Fame for the 2026 class. She was a member of that 2003 championship team. What do we got here?
Well, my player that I don't have on the roster just entered the game for Shaw.
Oh, we're
Number 24. Not sure who she is.
It might be a jersey number. Let's see. Oh, that's Worth. Her name is Worth. Yeah, she was a late addition. When we called the Shaw-Spencer game, she was inserted into the lineup.
Last name is Worth. Now, I don't have her first name yet. But
I actually
Richard might
do
find
have
it here
a
in just
roster. Yeah, because what I do is we called that game on Wednesday against Spencer, and obviously, like to keep records of stuff.
Michaela Brown can't bank that one in from three-point range. Jayla Todd's going to get it for Hardaway. She's going to race it across half court. She came back in to run the point for the Lady Hawks. Down low, what a nice pass. Finding all alone down there is Zoe Pickard, and she gets her first basket of the game. And it is 59-19. Shaw's been sitting on 19 for quite a while.
Yeah, this has been a cold spell.
Three-pointer in and out, rebound Hardaway. Todd's going to bring it across now. Three-pointer on the way, good from the wing. That is Kalia Williams with the three-pointer, and it's 62-19. A minute 47 to go in the third period. That pass gets away from Ship, and here comes Hardaway again with the basketball. Jayla Todd's going to go in for the layup. Good. Jayla Todd scores, and it's 64-19. Michaela Brown, Iviana Riley, her shot is blocked. That was blocked by Zoe Pickard. And now 4 subs coming in for Shaw. The only player who's going to stay on the floor now is Brooke Ship. But coming back in a little bit of foul trouble, is Kashai Walcott. Here's a three-pointer from Ship. It's short, no good. Rebound, though. Walcott gets the rebound, can't get her shot to fall. Rose gets the rebound. Back to Ship for three. Good. Brooke Ship finally breaks the drought for Shaw. And it's 64-22. Down low, Pickard, short, off the rim. Got a little too far under the basket before she put it up. Walcott kicks it out to Ship. Another three-pointer on the way. In and out, no good. Rebound Hardaway. Jayla Todd down the floor. Three-pointer on the way. Long, no good. Rebound Walcott. She gets through the traffic.
Yeah, she's got to slow it down just a little bit. Got to close out this third quarter on a good note. Yeah, we got an injured player. Oh, she's slow to get up.
And looks like Pickard might have caught a head or something in the chin area. She was rubbing her chin and checking her mouth there in the little scrum that took place. Walcott with it now out between the circles. Gets it to Ship over on the left wing. She's going to throw up a three. Short. Rebound Hardaway.
Yeah,
she really didn't have her feet set, but still almost got it. And the shot gotten off there by Micaiah Mims is no good, and that's the end of the third period. And Hardaway dominating, 64-22. We'll be back for the fourth quarter here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Here we go.
Back here, and Shaw just didn't come out of the timeout. The whistles were blown, and finally they were still over on the bench.
It was the start of the fourth quarter, and they didn't get in position.
And Boynton gets that bucket, and it's 66.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
They had blown the whistles, and they had a couple of times, and finally they just handed the ball to Hardaway, and they got an easy basket, completely uncontested.
And because of the margin of victory, they took 2 minutes off the clock, so we got 6-minute fourth quarter now.
Boynton, and here's a whistle and a timeout for Hardaway. This will be a full timeout, so we'll take another break as well here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll come back in a moment. Back here at Carver, 5:32 to go in the contest. Hardaway leads 66-22. Marlena White is going to be fouled, and that foul is going to be on Jada Lee. Not a shooting foul. No, it is a shooting foul.
It looks like it is.
Let's correct that.
Is it Marlena White going to the line?
Marlena White is going to the line. She was starting up with that basketball, so they're going to say she was in the act, and she'll shoot a pair.
Well, Mike, you know what's about to happen if she makes one of these.
Yep. You are correct, Richard.
I thought we were over this.
And there it is.
Here we go. And look
at
them go. You knew it was going to happen.
Out in the hallway a while ago, an elementary school kid was running down the hall doing the 6-7.
I got so excited I didn't even change the score on the scoreboard.
68-22. Both free throws good for Marlena White. Ship, jumper, in and out, no good. Rebound Hardaway. Jayla Todd down low to Marlena White, and she traveled.
Too many steps.
She thought she got stopped and let the defender go by, but in the process of stopping, she shuffled her feet and gets called for the travel. 5:10 to go in the ball game. Walcott fouled by Boynton. A little reaching foul there.
So
you know what's impressive, Richard?
Yeah, what's that?
We're in the fourth quarter, and that is Boynton's first foul. As physically as she's played tonight, that's her first foul.
That just tells you she's well coached, she's well disciplined. She knows the importance of her being on the floor and not being in foul trouble.
Brooke Ship, left wing, starts a drive. She's cut off. Cross court to Walcott. Walcott, jumper up, and boy, she's hammered. And knocked to the floor, and she'll go to the line to shoot a pair. And that was on Amaria Crowley. And so Kashai Walcott will be at the free throw line shooting a pair for Shaw. 4:50 to go in the game. It's been all Hardaway, but Shaw has not by any means given up in this game.
And just in case anybody's wondering, here are the rankings. Hardaway is ranked 11th, which I still don't agree with that. Carver's ranked 13th. Sumter County's ranked 15th. So, you know, this region's pretty top-heavy. And then you got Shaw and Spencer, who look like they could be in this tournament regardless. You know, Shaw's going to be in the playoffs just for being, you know, the fourth team in this region. But Spencer's got a chance. They're right on the bubble.
Boynton into the paint, kicks it out. Todd, jumper, no good. Rebound, Shaw. By the way, I don't know if I mentioned that Walcott made both free throws a little bit ago. Now she has the basketball. Now Aviana Riley with it. Ship. She was triple teamed in the corner. Riley, the little jumper.
There we go.
No good. Boynton's going to knock that one out of bounds. Last touch by her. And it'll still belong to Shaw. 4:07 to go. Ship will inbound. Iviana Riley back to Ship in the corner. She has her shot blocked by White. And down court, and White, I think that was intended for Jayla Todd, but White was running and sped up, saw the ball coming, tried to catch the pass, knocked it out of bounds. It'll go to Shaw. And a 5 for 5 for Hardaway. 5 new players in the game. Nicole Baldwin, who has 16 points, is one of those that comes in here with this wave or this line change for Hardaway. Ship. Can't get out of the traffic. Iviani Riley for 3. Short. Air ball. Rebound. Hardaway. And a travel. Tried to stop. Picked up her dribble. Really didn't have to right there. Kind of in a hurry. And dragged the pivot foot. And the travel.
Well, Mike, it's looking like with the duration of this game and then we get ready to start that Shaw-Carver game, we're about an hour and a half behind.
Yeah.
That Shaw-Carver game is supposed to start at 6:30.
Michaela Brown for 3. Long air ball. Rebound. Shaw, but it's picked off. Baldwin picks it off. She's running. She splits 2 defenders. Tries to get a shot up. No foul called. And Brooke Ship comes away with the rebound. Ship into the lane. Her shot is short. Rebound. Michaela Brown for 3. Short. Rebound. Shaw again. Into the lane. Walcott. No good. Rebound Hardaway. Nice pass. Off the glass. No good. Rebound Baldwin, though. Baldwin off the glass. No good. Rebound Shaw. Little sloppy here in the late going, but that's okay. Ship has that one just taken away as she tries to go to the basket.
It's been one of those nights for Shaw.
She lost it a little bit coming up, going to start the shot, and it was just taken away by Hardaway's Malaya Carr.
But the thing, Mike, I know that they're going to lose this game, but they have a chance to try to get 3rd place against Sumter County tomorrow. This is a team they beat, so they are more than capable of winning that game.
3-pointer on the way, short, rebound, grabbed by Baldwin, but couldn't handle the pass was Carr, and it turns it over to Shaw, and here comes Ship.
You just got to give credit to Hardaway. They're playing on another level.
Michaela Brown out top between the circles. 1:50 to go in the ball game. And here's a whistle and a timeout. And it's a 30-second timeout. We just keep everything right here. Primarily to get some subs in the game, I believe.
Yep.
Coach Marquand wanted to make sure his subs got in.
By the way, Thrip Bears are doing a fantastic job on the call for Middle Georgia Sports Live as they've got the region final there for District 6 over at Tatnall. I'm excited to get to Macon this week for GIAA.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the quarterfinal rounds of GIAA next Friday and Saturday.
Now, we might be calling games together, Mike.
We could.
Yeah, Stratford leading FPD 37-29. Thrip Bears are on the call live from Tatnall.
Aviana Riley with it. Shot clock all the way down to 5. Shot on the way off the top of the backboard and beating the shot clock.
There you go.
With her first bucket is Malia Douglas for Shaw. It's 68-26.
I tell you, Hardaway's been sitting on 68 for a while.
And that's last touched by Hardaway. Well, they've had a lot of transition of players in the game, Richard.
Yeah, they took all – Coach Ellison took all the starters out, so.
Can't blame her in a game like this for sure.
Yeah, because you want to rest your starters. You want them to get them ready for Carver. By the way, that's going to be a massive game tomorrow. Carver, Hardaway.
It really is.
You talk about Coach Hundley going up against Coach Ellison. Coach Ellison was his former assistant in 2017.
50 seconds, and Shaw's just running clock here. Shot clock down to 9, and now Riley's going to start a drive.
I would just
4 on the shot clock. Shot up good.
Oh,
Aviana
wow.
Riley.
I'm sure that was drawn up in practice. She's probably practiced that for a long time.
68-28. Inside. And a foul. That's going to be on, I believe, Shaw's Takaya Tolbert. Not a shooting foul. That was Malia Carr with the basketball for Hardaway.
Well, Mike, we're also going to have to select an Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game.
Shot is no good. Rebound, though, Hardaway. They get it back. 20 seconds to go in the game. They don't have to do anything right here. Shot clock is off. They can just hold it out, and it looks like that's what they're going to do here. 10 seconds. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there's your ball game. And it is a final score of Hardaway 68, Shaw 28. A dominating win for Hardaway. They make it to the region championship game tomorrow night to face Carver, and that will be a showdown, Richard Holdridge.
Oh, yeah. Sign me up for that. I know I keep using cliches all the time because I love cliches. But, hey, Mike, we got to name an Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. What do you think?
I'm going to say, Richard, that my choice is Rihanna Boynton from Hardaway.
That would be my choice, too.
She approached a triple-double. I know she had double-figure rebounds, and of course she finished with 19 points in the game.
She almost messed around and got a triple-double.
Yeah, if she'd have played more minutes in that fourth quarter, might have gotten that triple-double.
You know
she
what?
had at least 6 block shots.
For her, today was a good day.
Very good day. Very good day. She is our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. And we're going to go away for a little bit. In just a few moments, we're going to bring you the boys semifinal game between the Shaw Raiders and the Carver Tigers.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a good one. Stay with us. We'll see you in just a little bit. Well, good evening once again, and welcome to Carver High School for the Region 1 AA Region Tournament semifinals.
Here we go.
The host team, the Carver Tigers, will take on the Shaw Raiders here tonight, crosstown rivals. I'm Mike Peacock along with Richard Holdridge and Chris Gates, bringing it to you live here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Yes,
We're about to get the Carroll Purdue State Farm first period underway. And Richard, this Carver team has had another outstanding season, and Shaw, another very athletic team, will fight hard tonight to try to see if they can upset Carver and make it to the region championship game tomorrow night.
Well, Shaw, being the number 5 seed, got the upset over Kendrick in the quarters on Wednesday. They're here because they're really good. They're athletic, and it starts with Alenzo Talley. He is a very special player, but I think the way that Carver has been playing all season long, they are playing on another level. You look at a team that they are just as good as that team that went to the Final Four last year. And it starts with the guy down low, Tobias Tolbert, who averages about 4 to 5 blocks a game. He is the Kennesaw State commit. And also, TJ Woodson is just getting better and better. You've got players like Jakeith Richardson. You have depth that the Carver Tigers have, and they are just fantastic. 21-3, 14-0 in region play. Quadir Truesdale, Tyler Matthews, they are loaded. Jakeem Richardson. And, I forgot to mention, they would have some football players on this team like Tristan Gibbett, but they don't need them because they are so deep.
Hey, and you mentioned T.J. Woodson, and, my first thought when T.J. Woodson's name is mentioned is just smooth. He's just a smooth basketball player.
He's an athlete.
And Tobias Tolbert, he just dominates in the paint.
I make the joke, if Carver had a golf team, he could drive the golf ball 200 yards.
Probably 400.
It'd be a dominant golfer for Carver.
And Carver controls the tip, and they have it. Woodson over on the wing. Quadir Truesdale. And Woodson's going to take top of the key. He's going to dribble out about a free throw line extended and just drains it.
It's so smooth, his delivery.
They take the early lead. Shaw's going to get a wide open layup on the other end. That's good. That was Zion Jones with the basket.
He's their big post player. He's going to have a big game if Shaw wants to keep it close. Remember, Shaw has played Carver close. Probably the team that's played them the closest.
Truesdale, three-pointer, no good, but Woodson's going to get the long rebound. Going to kick it out to Truesdale again. Back to Woodson, top of the key. Looks at the three, doesn't do it. Gives it to Truesdale. In, shot blocked.
Whoa!
That was just swatted away.
That's George Willis.
George Willis.
I'm telling you, he got in foul trouble against Kendrick, and you can tell that post player, he's a defensive presence. Oh, look at TJ.
Shot Woodson on the way. Goodness. The three-pointer's good.
That was from NBA range, Mike.
And right now it's 5-0 TJ Woodson. Or 5-2, excuse me, TJ Woodson. And a turnover. As Houston Baldwin turned that one over. Woodson for three again. This one off the rim, and rebound's going to go to Houston Baldwin.
BHB, another
and Willis
playmaker.
For three, long, no good. And fouled from behind. That foul's going to be on Bryson Denson. That's his first and the team's first.
I've watched this Shaw team all year, Mike. They've kind of had an up and down season, but they've had a tough schedule. They've played the likes of Russell County, Chaco, obviously in their region losing to Spencer twice. They feel that they're better than their record displays.
Woodson looks at the shot, can't get it off. Going to kick it out. Now he gets it back on the left wing. 16 on the shot clock. Dribbles, pulls up, shoots, and scores.
Oh, my word.
T.J. Woodson, he's got 8. 2 3-pointers. And he knocks that pass away, but Willis gets it back for Shaw. And now they're going to slow it down. It's 8-2 Carver. Driving in, baseline jumper, good. A nice shot in there by Alenzo Talley. And it's 8-4.
Yeah, Talley's got to get going if Shaw wants to try to keep it close with Carver.
Woodson. Truesdale now with it, top of the key. Kicks it over to Jaden Taylor. Inside to Tolbert. Little jump hook. No good, no call. Tolbert went to the floor, and it's going to be last touched by Shaw. It'll remain with Carver.
All right, let's talk about the coaches. Christopher, Old School Horton for Shaw. Eric, Pembroke Allen for Carver. Yeah, both coaches have nicknames, Mike.
Yes, they do.
I thought you knew. Old School versus Pembroke.
I did not know that.
By the way, congratulations to Pembroke's daughters, Fort, winning the middle school championship last night. Asia Allen and India Allen both got players of the game.
How about that?
I know he's got to be proud.
Shaw has that one knocked away. But they will retain possession. But they're working against full court pressure from the Tigers. Tolbert on the inbounds pass. It's probably like trying to inbound it against an octopus, Richard.
Oh. Tobias Tolbert, another D1 commit. I mean, that is incredible.
Shaw has it. Inside. Houston Baldwin's going to go up off the glass. Long, no good. Rebound Tolbert. Almost has it knocked away, but now Woodson has it, and he'll bring it down. Truesdale, left side. He's bumped on his way to the basket and fouled.
Truesdale was a little bit off balance.
And that's going to be on Zion Jones. Coming into the game for Shaw, Jaden Long reports in, and Houston Baldwin will take a break. Woodson will inbound for Carver. 8-4, 4:38 to go in this opening period. Truesdale gets it back to Woodson. Woodson's going to get instructions from the bench. They work it around. Jaden Taylor gets it back to Woodson. 10 on the shot clock. Woodson. 6 on the shot clock. Steps back, shoots a three. Long rebound to Shaw. That one's knocked away and stolen to Tolbert, and he lays it in.
Close to being a jam, but Tobias Tolbert a little bit off balance. And 2 points is 2 points. I know we were hoping for a jam.
3-on-1 now for Shaw, and going up and laying it in is Alenzo Talley. He's got 4, and it's 10-6. Woodson gets his instructions. He's out in the jump circle. He'll trigger the offense now.
Yeah, rematch of the semifinals last year.
Truesdale for 3. Good. Khadi Truesdale hits the 3. And it's 13-6 now. And a turnover for Shaw. That one gets away and gets past Zion Jones. And a timeout. Let's see who called this one. I don't know if Carver or Shaw called it. It looks like it's going to be a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, remember, Mike, we called that Shaw-Carver game on January the 6th. Remember
Yep.
Shaw led by 3 at half.
Yes.
And then Carver beat them 82-53. Well, the last time they played on January 27th, Carver only beat Shaw by 6.
Yes.
So Shaw knows that they could try to keep it close. But that is the key. They have got to keep it close against Carver if they want a shot at upsetting the number 1 seed.
Absolutely. 3:22 to go in this opening period.
And by the way, the winner will take on Spencer. Loser will take on Sumter County in the consolation round.
What time does everything kick off here tomorrow,
I'm
Richard?
glad you asked that, Mike. 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock tomorrow.
That will be.
The consolation games will be first, and then the championship games will follow.
Absolutely. Shaw, Sumter County is the consolation game for the girls.
Woodson for 3 again. Good!
Oh,
my goodness. He's got 3 triples.
This kid is unbelievable. This is what he was doing in the second half against Shaw back on January the 6th.
I remember. He had an incredible second half, hit everything, and it led to that blowout win. when you and I were here. 16-6 now. First double-digit lead, and Carver knocks that one away again.
Mike, help me make it make sense. Why isn't Carver the #1 team in 2A?
I can't answer that, Richard. I don't know who votes on those polls, but
it's Columbia, Kip, Atlanta. Carver's 3.
Carver's 3. Did Carver beat Kip earlier this year? Did they play?
Oh, no. So Carver played in the Lemon Street Classic. They lost to North Cobb Christian.
Okay.
Or no, they beat North Cobb Christian.
Right.
They lost to the Walker School, they lost to Westover, and they lost to Pacelli.
Ball knocked away and stolen. Bringing it down the floor, Markevius Yancey. He's going to pull it out, though. Shoot a 3 on the baseline. Good, Markevius Yancey.
That's another big-time player for Carver. He can intercept a pass. He can also shoot a 3.
Three-pointer on the way, short. Rebound to Tolbert. And here comes Carver. Woodson with it. Right wing, gets it to Truesdale. Almost loses it. Back to Woodson. He's going to pull it out. They're going to run some clock here, get some instruction, and get their offense set in the half court. Woodson starts a drive.
Nice screen.
Good switch off by Shaw there on the defense. Tolbert's going to take it in the paint. And his shot is no good, but he's fouled.
I tell you, TJ Woodson only a sophomore, but so far from what I've seen, he is probably the best ISO ball player that we have in this area that could beat you one-on-one. You don't even have to draw up a play. It's just give him the ball, and he could score, and it really doesn't matter who's guarding him. We haven't seen that in a long time.
So Tolbert will be at the line, shooting a pair. 1:54 to go in this opening frame.
And while I said that comment, I'm probably getting text messages from people who know basketball better than I do. Like, well, what about this player? What about that player? And I get it. I've been covering basketball for about 4 years now. So we'll say since in the last 4 years. How about that?
First free throw was good. It's 20-6 Carver now.
Because, Mike, you were the SID at CSU. You've seen great basketball players come through Columbus State.
Yes, I have. Second free throw also good. Tolbert's got 4 now. 21-6. Carver with the lead. Full court pressure. That one's kicked off the foot of Tolbert out of bounds. 1:51 to go in the opening period. Shaw working against this full court pressure. They get it in bounds, but it's picked off by Woodson. Just a mistake pass there. Woodson easily took that one. Now he's in the corner, shoots a 3. Good! T.J. Woodson.
He loves
He's
that
got
corner 3.
4 3-pointers and 14 points in this first period.
Oh, man.
And a steal, and going up for the shot was Jakeem Richardson, and he is fouled. And that's going to be another foul on Zion Jones. That's 2 for him. And Jakeem Richardson will be at the line shooting 2 when we come back from a timeout. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back here at Carver, Jakeem Richardson at the line shooting a pair. It's 24-6 Tigers, 1:31 to go opening period. First free throw is up and no good. Long. And hey, Richard, Carver missed a shot.
I'm shocked.
That's the way it seems. They have missed a couple from the field tonight, but that is their first miss from the free throw line. Second one is on the way, also long, but the rebound grabbed by Carver, blocked, going back up. Now to Tolbert. He's going to lay it up, and it falls in.
He's got it.
Tobias Tolbert, he's got 6 now, and it's 26-6.
I noticed Bryson Denson is not in the lineup. I have not seen them call his number. That's a huge loss if Bryson Denson can't go.
He did have a foul early on.
That's probably what it was.
I don't know if he got injured, but he had an early foul.
He might have gotten foul trouble, but, yeah, that's a huge loss if they don't have Bryson Denson.
I only have him with 1 foul, so I'm not sure what the situation is. He's on the end of the bench down there. I see his hairdo, which is rather large.
Big shout out to his dad.
Characteristic.
Adam Denson.
Three-pointer on the way, good.
Big time.
That is Zion Jones. He's got 5 in this first period, and it's 26-9. 43 seconds left in the period. Truesdale out high on the left wing. Now he's going to start a drive, pulls it back. Out top to Caleb Wilbur. Back to Truesdale. 11 on the shot clock. Inside, Tolbert spins, goes to the basket, off the glass, no good. Rebound, Carver. Shot was blocked, I believe, going back up. That was Jakeem Richardson that got the offensive rebound. It was last touched by Shaw going out of bounds, and there's Denson coming back in, Richard.
That's good. That's a good
for
sign.
Shaw. Also coming into the game for Carver is Jalen Jacobs. Tolbert lays it in. He's got 8. 28-9.
Kennesaw State's going to get a fantastic player.
Knocked away from behind. It's going to belong to, let's see. They're going to call a foul there. They're going to call that on Jakeem Richardson. 5.6 seconds left in this first period. Shaw with the basketball under their own basket. Inbounds. Worked around. 2 seconds.
Got to get it off.
1 second. Up and good. Beats the clock. That was Alenzo Talley.
That was drawn up to perfection. He's had a buzzer beater before.
6th point of the first quarter.
In the Shaw Columbus game, he had a buzzer beater.
And at the end of one period, it is Carver 28, Shaw 11. We'll come back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yes, sir. And we are back here at Carver. TJ Woodson had a 14-point first quarter for Carver, and they lead it 28-11. Shaw with the basketball to begin things here in the second period. Almost a travel there. Saved it. Now going up with the shot, almost blocked by Tolbert. Made him change it a little bit. That was Jaden Long on the shot, and then the rebound gotten by Shaw. They put another one up and no good. Rebound to Tolbert. And Woodson has it on the wing. Oh, and a nice no-look pass. Almost caught Jaden Taylor by surprise there. And Woodson's going to shoot a 3, short, and losing the rebound. And last touched by Markevius Yancey. And it was an inadvertent touch as Shaw's, I believe, Tristan Sneed went to the floor and lost the basketball, and it hit the back of Yancey.
I tell you, Tristan Sneed played valuable minutes for Kendrick.
And a miss on the layup.
Against Kendrick.
And a tie-up, simultaneous possession on the rebound. It's going to go to Carver. as Truesdale had it, as did Jaden Long. They went to the floor, but both of them are okay. And Carver with the basketball. 28-11, 7:10 to go, second period. Woodson, Truesdale. Woodson gets it back, down low, what a pass!
Oh, man.
And slamming it home, Markevius Yancey. First bucket of the second period. And an errant pass, but Denson gets it, tries the dipsy-do layup, and he's going to be, and Tolbert has the basketball. He's going to be fouled from behind. I believe, did they call that on Denson or did they call it on somebody else? I don't believe it was Denson that got the foul.
If it is, that'd be Denson's second.
Yeah, I don't think it was him that got the foul. Into the game is Micah Dyson for Shaw. Woodson brings it across. He's going to get his instruction here from the coach and trigger the offense. Dribbles to his right. Three-pointer on the way, long, and air ball. That's unusual for TJ Woodson. Might have rushed that shot a little bit. He was open. It was a definite open look right there.
Yeah.
Might have rushed it a little bit and shot it long. Subs into the game for Shaw. Houston Baldwin back in. All the way into the paint, off the glass, no good. Rebound Tolbert. Woodson brings it down. Over to Truesdale for three. Good, Truesdale. His second three-pointer of the half. And it's 33.
Oh, stolen by Woodson.
And Woodson gets it to Tolbert, and Tolbert is fouled hard going to the basket.
But that was a good foul by
It was a
Zion
good
Jones.
foul.
Yeah.
It was a good foul. It was a good legal foul. Nothing malicious about it. Just a hard foul, keeping him from scoring. You want to make sure you don't give up the basket there. And Tolbert will be at the line. And they're going to back everybody off. Did they call that
a flagrant? It could be.
Tolbert going to shoot a pair. He's 2 for 2 at the line so far in the game. He had 8 in the first period. That one's no good. Rattled around and came out. Second free throw. Good. He's got 9 now. 34. To 11 is your score. And Carver with the basketball. They must have called that a flagrant, Richard.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Tolbert has it. Truesdale. Woodson steps back, shoots a three. Off the back of the rim, no good. Truesdale, though, with the long rebound, and Carver can reset. They get the play going. Inside, Tolbert. And he's going to be pushed from behind. That's going to be on Willis. That's his second.
Yeah, the fouls are going to start piling up. If you're trying to guard Tobias Tolbert, you got Willis, you got Zion Jones, Bryson Denson. I mean, if you get in foul trouble, it's going to be a long night for Shaw.
Tolbert gets the inbound, kicks it over to Yancey. Good. Free throw line jumper from Yancey is good.
Yep.
He's got 4 in the quarter, 7 in the game.
Pick your poison, Mike. How do you want to get beat? Tobias Tolbert can get it down low, or he'll kick it out to a wide open shooter, because Carver does have shooters.
Jalen Jacobs comes in for, Tristan Sneed comes in for Shaw. Looked at the wrong roster there, the wrong number 5. Carver got the turnover there, and they have the basketball. Woodson gets it into Truesdale. He'll get it back, get the instruction. They'll set the offense. Tolbert out high at the top of the key. Truesdale now with it between the circles. Starts a drive. Jumper, free throw line, short. Rebound, Yancey off the glass, no good. Rebound finally comes down to Shaw. And with the basketball is Alenzo Talley. He gets it down on the low block to Tristan Sneed. They're going to call goaltending.
Yep, that's a goaltending
on that one.
Well, when you're 6'7", you got length and you could just reach out and just block it. Sometimes the ball will go down in the cylinder.
So 36-13 now. Woodson crosses half court with it. Gets it over to Truesdale. Back over to Woodson, right wing. Dribbles down the lane, up, off the glass, spins it, no good, a little too hard.
It was a good move by Woodson.
Rebound to Shaw. As hot as Woodson was in the first quarter, he has cooled that much in the second quarter. And a three-pointer on the way and good by Brendan Houston Baldwin. And it's 36-16, 4:01 left, and here's a timeout called, a quick one, a 30-second timeout by Carver. TJ Woodson has cooled from the floor, but he's still directing things on the offensive end for the Carver Tigers.
Yeah, I think, you know, when I went on that little rant saying why is Carver not number one in 2A, I still think they are the favorites to win the 2A championship. They lost in the Final Four in overtime to Butler. Butler wins the 2A championship last year. I think this team is just as good as that team last year that had Tony Montgomery. I honestly think that, because look at the development of TJ Woodson as a sophomore. Yeah, he had some flashes of brilliance last year as a freshman, but he has grown into a special player and a great complimentary sidekick along Tobias Tolbert.
Absolutely. With the basketball, Yancey has that one blocked from behind, but rebound to Carver, and Denson's going to grab that rebound for Shaw as Jaden Taylor had the miss for the Tigers. Houston Baldwin drives, taken away by Yancey. He's out in front of everybody. He's going to go up, lay it up and in. Markevius Yancey, he's got 6 in the quarter. And it's 38-16. 3:14 to go in the first half. Houston Baldwin gets it down, up and in, good by Micah Dyson. That's his first basket of the game, and it's 38-18. Woodson with it out near the logo. Jakeem Richardson. Truesdale now with it. Circling around. Going to give it to Woodson. Denson's going to be the guy guarding Woodson. Gets away from him, gets a screen, lays it in.
I tell you, you cannot give him the open lane. And Carver drew it up perfectly on that screen, and he saw it, and he took it all the way to the hole.
First basket for Woodson in the second quarter. He's got 16 in the game already. Houston Baldwin gets it over to Denson for 3. Long air ball out of bounds. Ball belongs to Carver. Coming back in will be a Tobias Tolbert. And taking a break will be Jaden Taylor for the Tigers.
Yeah, you look at Carver's schedule, the 3 losses this year to Westover, to the Walker School, and to Pacelli. And that Pacelli game was in overtime, and 3 or 4 of their players got fouled out at overtime.
Yep. Woodson starts a drive, throws a pass. It was intended for Jakeem Richardson, but it was picked off by Houston Baldwin. Richardson steals it back. He's going to get it to Tolbert. Tolbert's going to drive in off the glass. No good, but it's poked out of bounds by Houston Baldwin. And it'll belong to Carver. Yeah, I just saw in the hallway, Richard, before the game, I saw Matthew Melvin and Makai Williams. They're here tonight, and
Well,
asked Mackay how his leg was doing. He kind of got folded up last night in their game at Calvary and looked like he might have hyperextended, but he said he'd been doing a lot of stretching today and he was fine, and that was good to hear.
That's great news. And, yeah, what a win for Pacelli over Calvary last night. You were on the call, and you did a fantastic job.
And that shot is up and just rolls out. That was Truesdale with the ball that just wouldn't fall there, and Shaw with the rebound. It's 40-18, 1:23 to go in the first half. Shot on the way from Shaw, in and out, no good. Rebound to the Raiders. Another shot, no good. On that shot was Jeremiah Levitt. And finally, they get it to go. I did not see who that one was off the hand of.
Was that Jeremiah Levitt?
I think it might have been Levitt that finally got that one back and got it to go. I'm going to give it to him on my score sheet. Nobody cares if mine's right or wrong.
Yeah.
40-20.
What a pass.
And missing the soft dunk there was Yancey. He lost it as he went over the rim. And off the foot there, that'll be a kick and a reset.
Mike, have we seen Tyler Matthews out there?
I don't think we have.
Yeah, Tyler Matthews is only a freshman. He's an up-and-coming Tobias Tolbert-like player. So when Tobias graduates and goes to KSU, probably going to see Tyler Matthews become that double-double machine that blocks like 5 shots a game.
Three-pointer good. That's Antonio Reese for Shaw.
And I'm telling you, Shaw fans are like, you know what, just keep talking because Shaw's just going to continue. Every time I have a train of thought, you know, Shaw's going to make a big play. So
40-23. 23 seconds. Shot clock is off. Carver can take the last one if they want to. Truesdale. And here's a foul called on Jaden Long of Shaw. Jakeem Richardson will inbound for the Tigers. Coming back in the game is Jalen Jacobs. Jalen Jacobs is another player. He's long and thin, Richard, but he's a presence on the floor with his height.
He's a good role player for Coach Pembroke. He does a little things. When he gets into the game, he can make big shots. I'll tell you, they've got so much depth on their team. It's incredible.
Now everything is straight, and they're going to inbound. Truesdale will bring it across. 15 seconds. 10 seconds now. Jakeem Richardson with the basketball way out high. 6 seconds. 5. In the lane. Blocked
what a
by
block.
Shaw, but picked up by Jalen Jacobs. His shot no good. Tolbert, he hit that one from behind the backboard, but it didn't count.
Didn't count. Oh, man.
And that's the way the first half ends. It is 40-23 Carver. We're going to halftime here. We'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the second half of action in just a little while. Back here at Carver, about to start the second half of play. Shaw will have the basketball to begin things. And that was going to be picked off and laid in by Truesdale. Hang on, what have we got a stoppage for here?
Not exactly sure what is going on.
I don't know if that was an injury or what, but number one, Alenzo Talley for Shaw had to leave the game. And I think he may have twisted his leg or something. And that's what they called the timeout for. But Truesdale got the bucket. And it's 42-23. And now Carver gets the rebound down in the other end. And Truesdale has it on the right side for the Tigers. Woodson into the lane. Gets it over to Truesdale. Truesdale for three. Off the rim, no good. Rebound to Willis for Shaw. And that pass is picked off and a turnover. The interception there by Jaden Taylor. Woodson has it. Looks like they're going to try to crowd him any chance they get. Tobias Tolbert back to Truesdale for three. Inside of the rim, no good. And that pass knocked away, last touched by Brendan Houston Baldwin of Shaw. Yancey will inbound for Carver. Woodson gets his instructions. 42-23, the Tigers lead. He's going to drop it off to Yancey. Off the glass, good. 44-23. Zion Jones has to give it up, gets it to Denson. Now to Jaden Long, and that pass is going to be stolen. Woodson has it, right wing, and that is a three-pointer. TJ Woodson, he's now got 19 in the game.
Oh, stolen.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to be a foul on Houston Baldwin. And coming into the game for Shaw, checking in, is Antonio Reese. And also Tristan Sneed. Carver will have the basketball on the baseline. They lead at 47-23, 6:12 to go in the third period. Jaden Taylor got the inbound. He gives it to Woodson. Woodson out near the jump circle, loses it for a second, gets it back, gets it over to Truesdale. Truesdale's going to start a drive, and it goes up and in. They gave him a lane, and he took it. And Truesdale now has 10 points in the basketball game. That pass somehow gets over and through the hands. Denson's now with it. He drives down the lane, reverse layup, no good, and lost. I'm not sure what happened there, Richard. It really wasn't a block shot.
He lost the ball trying to go up because Tobias Tolbert was just right there anticipating the block shot. I think it just slipped out of his hands.
And then there's a foul on Shaw there. I believe that was called on Jaden Long. That's who I'm going to give it to, because my book doesn't matter. Truesdale will bring it across for the Tigers. 49-23. Woodson tries to get that one inside, but can't get it through the hands and legs there, and Shaw picks it off. Turnover. Down low, up, no good. Rebound, got his own offensive rebound. That was Tristan Sneed, and misses again. And now wide open on the other end and jamming it home is Markevius Yancey. Yancey now has 13 points in the game. Here's a full timeout to Shaw. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back in a moment.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang! We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime at your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Back here at Carver, 5:02 to go in the third period. 51-23, Carver with the lead. Shaw comes out of the timeout. They will have the basketball. Full court pressure from Carver, as it has been the entire game. Willis has that one knocked away and stolen by Woodson, and he goes up, lays it in. T.J. Woodson with 21 now in the basketball game. Picks it off again.
Another steal.
Truesdale. And he's going to be fouled on the floor. That's going to be on Antonio Reese of Shaw. Not a shooting foul. It'll be on the floor, and Carver will inbound on the baseline. Woodson with 2 straight steals. And now he gets the inbound, a three-pointer on the way. Short rebound, last touch, or saved in. Right to Jaden Taylor, and he lays it up and in for his first bucket of the night. And it's 55-23. And that ball's going to go to Carver as well. (55-23). 4:20 to go in the third period. Crowd's kind of quiet. But still having a big day of basketball here at Carver High School. Truesdale, free throw line jumper, in and out, rims out. Rebound saved over there by Jaden Taylor. Truesdale, top of the key. Woodson, left wing for 3. Good!
Oh, my.
T.J. Woodson.
You got 24 points?
He has got 24 now.
Oh, my.
And it's 58-23. And that one knocked out of bounds, but Shaw's going to retain possession. Tolbert into the game for the Tigers, back into the game. And also, Jalen Jacobs is into the game for Carver. Off the glass, no good, but the putback is good by Willis. Willis has 2. And it's 58-25, and now that one's out of bounds and goes over to Shaw.
Don't forget, we've got consolation games starting tomorrow at 3 o'clock. The girls' consolation game, Sumter County Shaw girls. The loser of this game will take on Sumter County at 4:30.
Willis with a 3, good. Willis got 5 in the quarter. 58-28 now. Down low to Tolbert. Tolbert spins in the lane. He's fouled. What a nice move right there.
Yeah.
Big power move. Got himself loose, and then he was fouled on the way up.
And then
he'll go to the line.
We got the girls' championship tomorrow, Carver and Hardaway. And the winner of this game will take on Spencer in the boys' championship. And you can catch it all here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
First free throw rattles in.
Good.
Tolbert's got 10 now. 59-28. 3:06 to go in the third. Second free throw coming. It is short, no good. Rebound to Shaw. Willis has it, brings it across. Cuts through the defense, has that one. He's going to be fouled, though, from behind. They're going to call that, I believe.
Is that Jakeem Richardson?
That's on Jalen Jacobs.
Jalen Jacobs, okay.
His first. And going to the line will be Willis. Willis has 5 in the quarter. First one is good. He's got 6 points now, 59-29. Woodson comes back into the game. Second free throw up and also good. 59-30, under 3 minutes to go in this third period. Woodson down to Tolbert. Reverse layup blocked. And finally the rebound comes away and Shaw has it and blocked out of bounds by Woodson.
Oh, unbelievable.
J.B. Moore thought he had an easy layup right there, and then all of a sudden T.J. Woodson came out of nowhere and just slapped it into the first row on the other side. And then we had words. I don't know exactly. Did they call a technical on Woodson? Did they say he taunted after that?
Ooh.
I believe they did.
Wow.
And it looks like Boris Garcia will shoot the free throws.
By the way, in the comments, 0 is actually Tyler Matthews.
0 is Tyler Matthews.
Yeah, sometimes they check for Carver.
For Carver.
Yeah, sometimes they change jerseys.
Tyler Matthews, I have him as number 3, so I'm going to change him to 0. So we'll get that made. I'm just going to trade numbers with him. So.
Well, we appreciate the comments.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Keep them coming.
That is the drawback sometimes on high school basketball. People trade jerseys and they don't really tell anybody.
Yeah, they have jersey swaps in high school too.
And if we don't go down and check the scorebook before the game, if we don't have time to do that, we don't know.
You don't know what you don't know.
You don't know what you don't know. A missed shot for Shaw. Woodson has it. He goes all the way in, off the glass, good. T.J. Woodson, have a night, young man. 61-32. Woodson now with 26, I believe, if I have my math right. Shaw gets it. They lose it. Now it goes to Woodson, and it's good. 28 points for Woodson, and we're not even out of the third quarter yet.
And don't forget, March the 12th, the San Mark Basketball Awards Luncheon. The San Mark Foundation, Sam Mitchell, Mark Upshaw, pioneers of basketball in this community. Mark Upshaw playing at Rhode Island. Sam Mitchell, former NBA player for the Minnesota Timberwolves, the Indiana Pacers, former Coach of the Year. They have the San Mark Basketball Camp. And the awards lunch is going to be March the 12th at the St. Luke's Ministry Center.
For many years that camp went on at CSU.
Absolutely.
Got to meet Sam, got to meet some NBA players that would come to town for that. What a great thing for the city of Columbus.
And I do want to say this. We tend to forget about Mark Upshaw. If he did not get injured, he would have been just as good as Sam and would have had a great NBA career.
Absolutely. But those two guys have been doing this for a long time, and DJ Jones works with them on that. Yeah. And promotes it through Sports Visions, and it's just been a great event. And now they're sponsoring the basketball awards. And now we got a little chippiness.
What do we got here? Well, this is a rivalry game, Mike. We you talk about growing up in Columbus in the early 2000s. Who were the two top football programs? It was Shaw and Carver, no question. And of course, athletes translate to the basketball court. Obviously, Shaw and Carver has got great athletes. And this is a rivalry. Can't believe that they won't be region opponents anymore.
That's an air ball, but Shaw gets the rebound. Woodson picks that one off. Another steal. Inside, Jakeem Richardson spins up, off the glass, no good. Rebound Shaw. knocked out of bounds by Jakeem Richardson as J.B. Moore had that rebound. And a travel. Yeah, something is valuable, Richard, from the fans. I believe it may have been a sister or somebody. The last time we had Shaw, she was a couple of rows below us. I was calling J.B. Moore Javi. And she said it's
you know what,
Javi or JB.
You know what, Mike? Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. I'm going to go there. We have yet to see a proposal on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hey, that's a challenge.
I want to
challenge.
See it.
Anybody out there who's thinking about asking for their hand, hey, let's set it up and let's do it on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Let's do it.
Short rebound to Carver, and that was to Tyler Matthews. We now know that he is wearing 0 tonight. Woodson off the glass, no good, and a whistle. Did they call goaltending?
I think they did.
I think they did too.
Put up 65 on the scoreboard, which means, Mike,
uh-oh,
2 more. Oh, no.
A 2-pointer, and
two
we
more.
might have the unscripted celebrations. 30 seconds. Jeremiah Lovett lays it up and in.
Nice move there by Jeremiah. He's a tremendous athlete. 3-sport star for the Shaw Raiders.
Been knowing him for a while. Had him as a middle schooler at Calvary.
Got to get it off.
Free throw line jumper, good.
There it goes.
Jaden Taylor, and there it is.
There wasn't a whole lot.
Was that shot good?
Yeah, it was. No,
it's no good.
No, it's 67.
No, that shot.
That last shot?
Yeah, it was a half-court shot that did not count, but it was netted.
Yeah, I'm looking at the replay. Yeah, that was definitely the buzzer sounded before that shot got off. You're right.
So that's the end of the third period. It's 67-34. Carver Tigers. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
There you go.
And we're back here at Carver. And before the quarter can start, we have a timeout. It's going to be a 6-minute fourth quarter here. It's a 30-second timeout for Carver before the start of the period. I believe, was it Woodson who shot that shot on the goaltend, Richard?
I've got to look at the replay.
I can't remember, but I believe that may be the one that I did not give a player credit for.
I'll tell you, that's the power of watching the game on YouTube, because you can actually rewind. Can't really rewind on Facebook Live. But that's where the majority of the people are watching us, on YouTube. And we appreciate your support. Go ahead and smash that subscribe button on YouTube and hit that like button on Facebook.
Woodson, Tolbert loses it. Shaw has it. Truesdale up and in on the other end. And Shaw's coach is upset that they didn't call a goaltend on the backboard slap on the other end. It did not affect the shot. And he's searching for anything right now.
Don't forget, next week we're going to pick 3 outstanding plays from this week the Houlihan highlight of the week, and you can vote on it. There might be some highlights from this tournament. I don't know, Mike.
Could be.
We've had some pretty good plays.
I don't know if you saw who that shot was made by, but that's who I need to give 2 points to, whoever it was.
Yeah, I am.
I thought it was Woodson. If so, that would give him 30.
Yeah, if it's Woodson, he's got a 30 spot.
But then again, it might have been on the offensive rebound, and it may have been whoever got the offensive rebound off the first miss. But I don't remember. I just don't remember writing it down for a player. I remember putting it in the running score, but I don't remember writing it down for a player, and that's where I'm off in my totals. And again, my scorebook doesn't matter. It's just for my satisfaction.
I'm the same way, Mike. I like keeping score too, and sometimes I'm off.
And there's a foul.
Almost.
From behind, I believe. Nope, they're going to call that on Tobias Tolbert. And believe it or not, that's his first foul of the game, according to my unofficial scorecard here. And at the line will be Antonio Reese. First one was good. Second one also good. (69-36). Into the lane, up and good. Jaden Taylor.
Just another one of those role players for Coach Pembroke.
71-36. Yep. Zion Jones will inbound. Gets it to Jeremiah Levitt. Levitt starts a drive down the lane. Off the glass. No good. A little bit long, but an offensive rebound and follow by Javi Moore. And it's 71-38. And Jeremiah Levitt has come down and
slow to get up.
I don't know if he rolled that ankle. Looks like he might have rolled an ankle, maybe come down on the side of somebody's foot. And he's going to make it over to a chair on the sideline over there. But he's actually holding his right leg. Can't tell if it's the knee or the ankle. But he's in a little bit of pain. Hopefully he's okay.
Oh.
And how did he keep from traveling right there?
Well, that was just a slippage on the floor.
Woodson brings it back out. 4.5 minutes to go. And the three-pointer no good. Tolbert up, and he's no good, but he's fouled. And he'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, Tobias Tolbert has actually had a quiet night tonight, but they didn't really need him. Usually,
they haven't worked the inside
game. They're not working the inside.
They're
working on their outside game. They're working on their shooting because you're going to have to do both if you're going to win a championship.
First free throw is short, no good from Tolbert.
If you're taking on like a Butler or taking on a Columbia in the 2A playoffs, you're going to have defenders that could defend the perimeter. You're going to have to throw it down low to Tobias Tolbert. If that doesn't work, you're going to have to get transition buckets because I think that Coach Allen is trying different things to see how this team matches up with some of the top teams in 2A.
Second free throw's good, 72-38. And there's a whistle.
I'm still baffled that Carver's not the #1 team in 2A.
That's another foul on Tolbert. I think he's confused.
I remember Columbia used to be in Callaway's region. Callaway would dominate them. That's kind of mind-boggling there.
Shot no good. And here's a whistle.
Mike, we do have to make mention, we have the area championships going on right now. Opelika and Central boys playing tonight, and then Auburn Central girls playing tonight. And I would love to try to get a score update. Because I'm the score update guy.
Yes, you are. Shaw, the spin, over in the corner. And whistles, whistles, whistles.
Yes,
As that was Zion Jones going to the hoop, rather, for Shaw. And he was fouled on the way, and he'll shoot a pair. I have Jones with 5 in the game tonight. First free throw, good. $72-39.
So actually the boys' championship is tomorrow at Central High. So I'll get a score update on the girls' championship.
Second free throw up and good. $72-40. I think somebody poured molasses on the clock, Richard.
Yeah.
It's running very slowly, or it seems like it is anyway. Truesdale, baseline, short jumper, good. Truesdale with 12 now. And there's another foul. That's going to be another foul on Tolbert. I have him with 3.
Yeah, with 3:26 left to go here in the game. I think there's no question, Mike. I don't even think it's for debate. You probably agree with me who the Alex Quinney All-State could.
There's not a doubt. Not a doubt right now. Did that free throw went in, did it?
Yes, it did. And I'm going to go ahead and just make that graphic. Should have made the graphic yesterday. I don't know why.
74-42 as both free throws are good from Zion Jones. He's got 9 now in the game.
Shaw's going to be all right. I think Shaw, they're going to make the playoffs. They have a chance to play for the 3rd seed tomorrow against Sumter County. They have already beaten Sumter County this year. I think this is going to be a good game for them. I think when you play Carver, you got to play perfect basketball.
Woodson back to Tolbert. Tolbert in the lane, spins, goes up. He's hacked again, and he'll go to the line.
I tell you,
unselfish from Woodson right there. He could have taken the free throw line jumper, but he gave it back to Tolbert. And Tolbert made the move and then got hammered again, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, this Carver team just playing on another level.
First free throw's good.
All right, with 3:05 left to go, let's go and preview the championship game tomorrow. Once again, Carver-Spencer. They played 4 times last year. They're about to play for the 3rd time this year.
Second free throw long, no good.
You know this gym's going to be packed tomorrow.
Oh, yes, it will.
It's because I don't think there's a Carver-Spencer fatigue. I was really interested to see if maybe another team could challenge Carver, but that rivalry is so big that I think fans just want to see it over and over and over again.
Ball shot is no good. Last touched by Carver. It'll remain with Shaw. 2:47 to go. Three-pointer on the way short. Rebound partially blocked by Tolbert, and it's going to be lost out of bounds. It's going to belong to Shaw.
There you go.
Subs coming for the Tigers now as 5 for 5 is going to come on, and some younger players are going to get some playing time here for the Tigers.
Including, is that? Yes. Who's number 21 on your roster?
Jason Bellamy.
That is Jason Bellamy. Okay. Oh,
shot no good.
Also, Eli Deering checking into the game for Shaw. Just want to make mention of that because I happen to know his dad.
Three-pointer on the way, off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound, no good. Offensive rebound again, lost out of bounds. That was Kiari Dawkins, who got 2 offensive rebounds like there, lost the second one out of bounds, and it belongs to Shaw. 2:15 to go. A lot of subs for both teams on the floor now. Three-pointer on the way, long, no good. Air ball. That's going to be saved in bounds, and it's going to go all the way down the floor, but it's going to be saved in the corner by Carver. Three-pointer on the way, long, no good. and knocked away by Carver on the other end. That was knocked away by Caleb Wilbur. And now more subs coming in for Shaw. Boris Garcia's out there. Jaden Wilson is out there. I do not have a number 25 on my roster.
Oh, is that Eli Deering? Yeah, number 25 is Eli Deering.
Eli Deering, okay.
Yeah, Noah's dad, Mitch Deering, who played football for Shaw under the legendary coach Charles Flowers.
And there's a bad pass out of bounds. 1:29 to go, and more players coming in. TJ Benson just came in, as did Markevius Yancey. I believe, I'm not sure, whoever number 3 is. I know I had him as number 0.
Yeah, that actually isn't TJ Benson. We'll
number 11 is TJ Benson.
We will try to
I
get.
think.
Yeah,
It's when you get down this far into the bench, sometimes it gets a little fuzzy.
Yeah, that's true.
So we apologize if we've got the names wrong. But that's who we have on our rosters and who I've had using the scorebook a couple of times this year on games that I've had Carver. And that's Aaron Grant at the free throw line, and he hit the first one.
It's good to see Aaron Grant in there, he was the dual threat quarterback for Shaw's football team.
And congratulations to him signing with Fort Valley State University.
Nice. His dad is Michael Grant.
He is.
Did you have him on your podcast?
We did. And a jam home on the other end. That is Kayan Barber. (77-43). And that shot is good, and that is Tevin Hatchett that scored that one for Shaw. Jumper on the way, no good. Simultaneous possession rebound there. It's going to belong to Shaw on the alternating possessions. 46.9. Yes, Aaron played for me in middle school football at Calvary. Helped his dad coach, as a matter of fact. His dad was our head middle school coach. And great friend. That shot's good. Was that Aaron again?
I
think it may have been. Shot no good on the other end. And
what about the rebound by Eli Deering?
From his bottom. And up and in
is
good. Jaden Wilson.
That was incredible.
He went to the floor and was sitting there, and the rebound just came right to him while he was on the floor.
Fall right into his lap.
Up and good. That is TJ Benson, or what I have, and there's the final horn. And the final score will be Carver 79, Shaw 49, and Carver advances to face Spencer tomorrow night in the region championship game.
All right, Mike.
And our Alex Quinney, All-State Good Hands Player of the Game.
Can we do a drum roll, please?
Let's give everybody three guesses, and the first two don't count. Okay.
Try and guess.
Try and guess. Yep. Oh, you got it right. Hey,
there we go.
It is.
Did anybody leave it in the comments?
TJ Woodson, he finished with 28 points tonight. Well, maybe 30 if that was him on the goaltending call. Not sure because I couldn't decide if it was him or another player. He either had 28 or 30 tonight, but at any rate, he was the man for the Carver Tigers tonight as they take this win and head to the region championship game.
I tell you what, Shaw should not feel disappointed. Remember last year they got blown out by Carver in the semis. They came back the next day and they beat Sumter County to get third place.
Yep.
So that's still on the table.
That very well could happen.
Shaw's got to regroup. They got to regroup. They've already beaten actually this year they did not beat Sumter County. They beat them last year. This is a winnable game for them for a chance at third place.
Absolutely. Well, Richard, enjoyed it tonight, man. Chris Gates, our cameraman and / producer sometimes over there.
Finally
it's been a long day here at Carver, and Richard's been here, I guess, all day.
I
got here for the second shift. That's what I told the guard at the door. I said, I'm the second shift coming in. But anyway, a long day of basketball, and there will be another long day tomorrow with 4 more games tomorrow, 2 consolation games and the
sir.
championship games here at Carver. And congratulations to the Hardaway girls and the Carver boys getting to the championship games tomorrow night here at Carver.
So before we go off the air, here's what we got going on at Slate tomorrow. At 3 o'clock, we've got the girls' consolation. We got Shaw, Sumter County. This is for 3rd place. Then at 4:30, we've got the boys' consolation. It is Shaw, Sumter County. This is for 3rd place. And then at 6 o'clock, we've got the girls' championship. It's Carver, Hardaway. And then the boys' championship at 7:30, Carver, Spencer. Yeah, just a fun night of basketball tomorrow. Championships.
And I'll put in a plug here, Richard. If you want to do something during the day and then come to the championship games, all you got to do is mosey over to the Columbus State University campus and take your pick, because they have a baseball doubleheader, a softball tournament going on, and a basketball doubleheader, and they're all within about 50 yards of each other.
Oh, man.
So you could make a day of it during the day on the CSU campus and then come on over here to Carver tomorrow night for the championship games of this Region 1 AA.
So just to make it clear, you are going to be on the call with Scott Miller?
I am not tomorrow.
Oh.
I am actually going to be I'm going to be the sultry tones of public address at the softball field tomorrow for CSU. I'm
awesome.
filling a little spot there, so I'm not going to be with Scott, which is highly unusual for a home game at CSU.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to be a little different, but I'm going to be with Brad Huskisson and the softball team tomorrow as they're hosting a little tournament, and I'll be there all day long, starting at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
So it'll be a fun day for me, but lots going on, and we got lots more on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. I think we got some baseball tomorrow.
We got another baseball game. It's going to be Columbus and Northside Valentine's Day edition.
The old rivalry reviving here. Now, it doesn't mean anything in region anymore, but
they are
still a heated rivalry.
They're going all out for Valentine's Day. The bases are going to be in the shape of a heart, and they are going to be pink.
It's a pink out. Everything's a pink out, I think.
I heard there's going to be a guy that's going to dress up like Cupid to throw out the first pitch.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know.
I hope
crazy things happen.
I really hope we don't put that on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. A guy in a diaper making the first pitch. I just don't think I could handle that. But anyway, we better get out of here. We're getting delirious here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. For Richard Holdridge, I'm Mike Peacock. For Chris Gates.
Chrissy.
We will see you guys tomorrow on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Thanks for joining us. As always, good night, everybody.